Howdy! My briefcases, my suitcases, and my non-binary mental cases. It's me! Creed. Hello, how are you? It's Envy. Doing the thing. If it wasn't clear for, like, other than last stream, all of the opening songs have been from, for this chapter, have been from Danganronpa Another Episode's OST. That was, The Day Before the Future, played faster than it should be. But yeah, you might notice we're here a little early. Speaking of people who are here a little early, the most case-sensitive, it's...
Yeah, boy.
Ya boy! So, I'm gonna give like a couple minutes just to let people realize the stream has started a little earlier than usual.
Could have scheduled it ahead of time, so people would know ahead of time.
Well, yeah, I
also,
guess.
Is your mic close as usual? Because I think you're slightly quieter than me again.
My mic was not close.
That would make sense.
Okay, let me share this.
Chat, good news. I posted a video today, and I'm probably gonna post like my first actual video essay of the new era tomorrow, so look forward to that. Man, I'm really tired. I feel like I might be more tired than you are for some reason, even though you stayed up all night.
Oh yeah, if people did not realize, I've been up all night. I'm getting a phone call. 1 second.
Alright, God, yeah, I'm like out of it. I had such a normal amount of sleep last night, but you guys ever have those days where like you sleep for 9 hours and you wake up and you're just like a log? The phrase my sister used when I mentioned this to her earlier was a rotting log. You just feel like that like all day. Nine hours is not too much sleep. I don't know what life you're living where like 9 hours is considered too much. Like 7 to 9, I think, is normal. It might not. It might have even been 8. I don't know. "12 hours would be too much sleep. 10 or 11 hours would be too much." I landed a market garden in TF2 today, and that was nice. I'm excited to see this next court scene. Basically games till 6 in the morning last night. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to help Avery not do anymore. I've been trying to like help them fix their schedule. Do you gotta pay a monthly thing to keep your checking account? No, in fact, it's the opposite of that. You're supposed to get interest for having money in it. A very small amount of interest, but still. At least that's how it is in America. I don't know where you live. Yeah, that doesn't. I don't. And there might be some kind of fee for something else. I don't know. It says for your checking account. Maybe your bank is just shit. I don't know. Did y'all see my haircut? I think you guys did. I never heard of that bank, Tiger. I don't know. I know someone who uses Ally, and they've never had any problems with that. I think it's an online bank, which means it's probably be harder to use ATMs, maybe. Or like, I don't know how you would deposit money. Maybe like using a check. I don't know, check. I wonder what happens today. Very. Maybe try an ADHD medication in the future. That's nice, assuming you need it. I can kind of function off of it, but a lot better when I'm on it for sure. If you got focusing problems, then yeah, that might be the case. For me, it's mostly a motivation thing, where I often just don't care about doing anything, like nothing appeals to me at all unless I'm on Ritalin.
Sorry about that. My dad needed to know some car information and how to go deal with that. And he likes to talk, which is annoying. Okay, have more people shown up?
I think it's just Jaden and Tiger so far.
That's fair.
But I mean, we have been waiting a while, I don't know.
Yeah, I'll just start up.
So you can watch Vlad.
He happens. That. So I know I've been spending most of the day with you, Mako, but how has your day been?
Haven't had much of a day. I posted my video, it's like the only productive thing I did, I think. I was mostly just spending it with you, helping you stay up all day.
Valid, valid.
Yeah, Jaden, it's not necessarily an ADHD thing. Like, a lot of people have that, but I don't know. ADHD certainly doesn't help that. Are we good to start, or...?
Yep, sorry about that. Sorry, just finishing up some messages. I'm not a professional streamer. I'm sorry. Look, you guys got me like over an hour before when I usually start, so you guys can't complain.
Are you telling me you don't just ignore all of your friends when you're streaming? Because I sure as fuck do.
I try to, but it's like when I'm at the very beginning, it's like I had messages prior, and it'd be weird to just be like, to stop responding without clarification. Anyways, let's go.
Yeah, I don't even really give people that. I just kind of disappear.
March 22nd, 9:14 p.m. Gatewater Hotel. Corita's hotel room. Let's
Oh, we're not even at the case yet? We're not even at the courtroom?
Dear
we
pesky
must be.
plumber. It's past 9 p.m. already, isn't it? I wonder if Pesky Edgeworth has already found Pesky Maya. These things take time, so I'd say probably not. The police are professionals, Pearls. They'll find her, so don't you worry. And if we can win a not guilty verdict tomorrow, then everything will be okay. You're right.
It's a good thing they have the artificial sun outside to make it so bright at 9 p.m. This seems to be the same.
I know, I'm just saying if there was a message about the, this one having something. Hello, Mo. Slide? Have you seen this?
The alarm clock there's face looks so familiar to me, but I don't know why.
I believe in your lawyer powers, pesky lawyer. I know you can bring us a miracle.
I'm guessing by miracle she means a not guilty verdict. And she wouldn't be wrong either. It'll take a miracle to pull this one off. You nearly had it last time! What do you mean? Like, yeah, it was the wrong answer, but you nearly had it!
There's still so many things in this world that I don't understand yet. Honestly, I still don't have enough training.
No, it's okay. I don't have any ideas myself.
I'm sorry. I'm really sorry. Why? Dear pesky plumbers, why did the kidnapper have to take pesky Maya? Why couldn't you have taken me instead? I'm far more hoistable given my hair handles.
You can just grab her and lift like a purse.
Yeah.
Stop it, Pearls! Don't say things like that! Say things like, why did they kidnap somebody unrelated to us? If that had happened, then Maya would be hurting, I'm sure of it. Just like how you are hurting now, Pearls. Cut to the alternate timeline. I'm okay with this. We didn't need her. Kinda showing me up.
You're right.
I try to do art streams on Saturdays, Tyre. That's just how it be.
Yeah, you did last week, right?
Yes. Despite all odds. I was up to the wee hours on that one.
Yeah, you gotta promise me that you are going to be in bed by 2 a.m. from now on.
I'll try my best.
And like absolutely no later than 3.
One more day until Maya fries.
Yeah. If we can bring the trial to its end, she'll be back. Don't worry.
I decided I won't cry anymore, pesky lawyer. I will simply sweat the tears out of my expansive forehead.
I've been doing a lot of forehead sweating today.
You're so brave and holding strong for pesky Maya, so I have to do the same. That's a small picture of me floating in the side area there. Kinda fucked up that you can just do that. Is that a lawyer power? To just produce images? If only I had studied harder during my training, I would have been able to jujitsu chop that kidnapper. I could be a bigger help to you, pesky lawyer.
Don't worry about it, really, Pearls. You're doing a great job.
Pesky lawyer, is there a waterfall around here?
Not you, too.
I feel I must be made anew under the rushing spring waters. I'll also take a Dasani if that's not available.
Sorry, Pearls. The only body of water around here is a lake. And there's a Gordy in it.
Oh, thanks anyway. This is the first time I've ever met someone who loves to eat instant noodles.
Something tells me Gumshoe isn't eating them because he genuinely likes them, but...
He's working hard, all for pesky Maya's sake. I'm gonna get him lots and lots of instant noodles as a thank you present. With all of this money I have. Each of these pearls on my necklace is worth like 30 grand. They're the size of my fist. I know I'm a small child, and so my fist isn't that big, but that's still pretty big by pearl standards. Is it really that important to be the master of all the stars? So important that you try to find your friend's weaknesses and expose them? I wouldn't know. Is it really alright for us to trust him? He doesn't even show both of his eyes. What if that second eye has, like, evil in it? Like an evil eye. They lift up and he's doing, like, a DreamWorks smile, but, like, a sneer instead. You know what I mean? You've seen DreamWorks movies, right? This person. Pesky on guard. I don't know. I can't even answer that for myself. I have to go see him one more time. That's the only way to know for sure. I was wondering if that old lady is really a person from Earth. I mean, maybe she's really from way out in outer space. Yeah, actually, I was thinking the exact same thing. She's too strange to be from Earth.
It's pretty normal as far as old ladies go.
Why did Pesky Andrews? Why did she frame Pesky on guard, Pesky lawyer?
She has some sort of grudge against Mr. On Guard. But why is that? That's something we still have to figure out. Let's go ask her, okay?
This person was Pesky Andrew's mentor, and she committed Sudoku, right?
Right.
And Senor Corrida
hid Miss Impact's suicide note. So to get it back, Miss Andrews got close to Senor Corrida! But the thing is, where is that suicide note now? Well, this was a worthwhile endeavor. I'm glad we did it. The real killer. So the real person who killed was
that assassin. Pesky Shelly the Killer, right?
I think I've gotten slightly better at rolling my R's. Listen to this. Corrida.
Here with it again.
Corrida.
Oh, that's a lot better than what you used to do. It's
Yeah,
not. It's not there yet, but it's a lot better.
Senor Corrida.
Because like before, you were like you'd be like Corrida or something like that.
Fuck, I can't say the crest on Birdman's helmet. Corrida.
The crest on Birdman's helmet.
The crest. The crest. I can't.
Crest.
And the card Miss Andrews found on the crime scene seemed to be proof of that. But if that's the case, then a new question comes to mind. Who was the one that hired the killer to begin with? Who was his client?
I think it's pronounced client. You mean who asked for the murder? Maybe Juan Corrida in a very roundabout suicide method. Maybe it was on like religious grounds, like maybe he was
that one guy from Cruelty Squad who hires you to go and kill him just for the fun of it.
Like, what if he's like a devout Catholic, and so like he's unable to commit suicide and get into heaven, and so he thinks there's like a roundabout way where he can hire an assassin to kill him, and that'll get him in? Right, I think I just found a great way to make money.
That person didn't want their to dirty their own hands. I was gonna say didn't want their dirty hands in blood. But whoever this client is, they're still a killer. This sounds like a client.
Who could have been hired the assassin? Do you think it was Pesky Andrews?
I wonder. No, I don't wonder. If she hired the assassin, why would she get herself involved to frame it as well? Like, she could have just, like, hired the assassin and be like, hey, could you, like, make it seem like this other person did it? Like, they probably wouldn't do that because, like, it's outside their MO, but, like, you know, still. If she was the client, then why go through... Yeah, like, why go through the effort to stab the knife into the corpse herself?
What if Pesky Andrews wasn't the client? No, can't be.
Matt on guard himself? Was it Matt?
If Pesky on God really did hire the assassin,
And he's not innocent at all, far from it. He would be guilty of the crime.
but it can't be Pesky on God, right? I mean, when we first talked with him...
Mr. On guard, I'd like to ask you one more question. Did you kill...
Senor Juan Corrida?
Corrida. Crest. Alright, just so we're clear, dude. I didn't kill anyone, and that includes Juan Corrida, okay?
And that is the honest truth. Didn't see any Cyclops at the time. Actually, that reminds me.
Did you remember something, pesky lawyer?
Yeah, something Miss Andrews said at the trial today. She said something interesting.
So what is this interesting thing?
Interest thing? Oh, that's right, you didn't hear it, did you, Pearls? Juan had bet everything on the Jammin' Ninja this year. And if he lost the Grand Prix, he was going to make sure Matt was going down with him. That's what he thought anyway. It looked like somehow Juan had in his hands a secret so powerful that it would destroy Matt's acting career had it been revealed. Yes, hiring an assassin would make you implicit in the murder. Like, you would be considered like an active component, not just an accomplice, I believe.
Pesky on God's secret? What is the secret?
I don't know yet. But for now, let's think about it this way.
Senor Corrida
Was going to reveal this... You like that one?
Why did you go Cookie Monster for that?
It's me, Heavy. I
That's
am
actually
Heavy
a pretty
Weapons
good Cookie
Guy.
Monster. That's not heavy. That's like, that is one-to-one Cookie Monster.
I
Like,
know.
you're not even trying to do it, but
I know.
Cookie. Cookie.
let's move on.
I should get smashed. That means...
You gotta find someone willing to do that first.
Shut up! You're getting smaller. Mr. Angard had plenty of motive to have
Senor Corrida
silenced. Which means we have to meet with Mr. Angard. There's no way around it now. March 22nd, Gatewater Hotel Hallway.
Wow, it's really getting late, isn't it, pesky lawyer?
Yeah, it's past 9 p.m. already. It's almost 10 p.m. Sorry, I was trying to think of a joke and nothing came.
Good joke.
Shut up. But we still have things to prepare for tomorrow's trial. There's still the matter of this secret
Senor Corrida
held about Mr. Angard. And Miss Andrews' real intentions. These are two things I must know tonight! I'll take the case!
But aren't visiting hours over at the detention center?
Not if you break a window! I'm sure we'll think of something, Pearls. Don't you worry.
if you commit a crime, you can get put into the detention center. Oh my goodness. March 22nd, Gatewater Hotel, Viola Hall.
Yeah, we know. I didn't think I would have time to get something to eat before like my characters came back up again, but now I could have.
Go.
Okay.
Go on. Go.
I won't be too long. I got.
Alright, chat. It's just you and me. Just goo and pee. It's just snoo and schnee. It's just you and I and goo and schnai and skibbity skibbidi. When I rizzed up to the skibbity, I hit her in the ribbities. So any theories, Creed? Yeah, I already gave 2 theories. There's the one that seems to be presented to us, which is that, On Guard hired the killer, but I think that it's far more likely that the killer might have actually had a personal motive here, perhaps? Which is interesting. What I want to know is, where's the caveman? Man. No. We watched Ruby Sparks last night, which is a really fucked up movie if you think about the lore implications. One second, I'm gonna grab a liquacious, beveracious, skibidacious. Cracking open a cold one with the boys. 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 Yeah, I'm gonna put on the BRB screen real quick. What is up? Okay. Where there's Richard next his presidency. We're held accountable anywhere. Nice placeholder. What do you mean placeholder? This is an actual BRB screen drawn by a friend of mine. I thought it was really cute. Okay. A bit of Peepus. And
Let's do a squanch of this stuff, because this stuff hits. This stuff slaps. That's the strong stuff, and then we hit it with this stuff to give it the kick. Okay. Sorry, just mixing myself a drink. There we go. Now I will be pumped and raring to go. Okay, so we're still waiting for Mako, so I guess I'll play something? I know what to do. We can attempt that game that they tried making me play the other time. That'll be fun. I'm gonna play Bandle. Okay, so we gotta guess the band. Let's listen. This sounds familiar. Oh. I don't know why it sounds familiar. I don't got that part yet. Oh, Mako's coming. Mako's gonna be here. Mako can help. Is Mako not here? Are we getting supervisioned? What do you mean supervisioned?
Okay, I'm sorry. I'm back. I'm back in here.
Mako, we're playing Bandle again. You're helping.
Ooh. Ooh.
Okay, so...
Alright, let's hear him.
Okay, the drum and bass first.
I'm not sure.
Okay, the bells and electric guitar. Like, it feels vaguely familiar, like I've heard this somewhere, but I can't place it.
I don't know.
Piano.
I don't recognize this at all.
Okay. Fire.
It's from 2013, so I don't know.
Voice cover. and I shot a knife. Offer me that death is death. I'm gonna give you my love.
I don't know this.
Take me to church, I'll worship like a dog in the Australian light. I'm gonna you shop in your knife. Offer me that deathless death, oh, and I wanna give you my life. I knew I recognized it, because I listened to this song a few times, because I liked the vibe of it. I didn't agree with it, obviously, but it's a song I've not heard that kind of vibe of. Anyways, that was fun. What a good game. Anyways, back to the actual game you people are here for. Hey, wait!
What is it, whippersnapper? All I know is nothing has anything to do with you is ever good. Like just now, I was handed this strange device for who knows what reason. I was told to use it to search the whole hotel.
That's the bug sweeper, isn't it? One gumshoe made.
I don't know, and frankly, I don't care. But the request came from Edgy Poo, so...
Edgeworth?
And he said...
If you feel angry, direct your anger at that unsophisticated lawyer.
So I'm going to feel free to direct all my anger towards you.
Ugh. Gee, thanks a bundle, Edgeworth. What a pal you are. Have you seen my attorney's badge? You're an unhelpful goon. Bug sweeper.
This is absolutely top secret, so you better keep it to yourselves. I heard they found a spy camera hidden in one of the prisons.
Very interesting.
I'm sure it was, you know. It was to catch poor Juan in the middle of a scandalous meeting.
Scandalous? What's that?
It means offer relating to a scandal. Well, you know that gossip that's been going around about my dear Juan?
Oh, you mean that thing with Miss Andrews? But I'm sure she must have had some reason for getting close to
Senor Cordowa. I'll let you in on another secret, youngin'. I know who planted that spy camera. It was an obnoxious, puffy-haired photographer girl. The nerve of some people with that urban haircut. So I got people by herself as if I wouldn't want to see it for myself, too.
Wow, the alien actually admitted her true intentions for a change. She's not upset that they are using a spy camera to spy on them. She's just upset that she didn't get to see as well.
I don't know what your thing is exactly, but I can bet it's nothing good.
But I didn't say anything. Juan and Adrian.
So you want to know about Juan and that manager, right? Actually, as I hear it, they were something of a refreshing pair, those two.
Oh?
I tell you, Juan really welcomed that manager with open arms, I heard.
That manager? Who are you talking about? Is there another manager besides the one manager we know about?
You don't know? The manager woman Juan had. It's a shame she killed herself, though.
Oh, you're talking about Miss Celeste Pax, Miss Andrews' mentor, right?
Yes, that's the one. That Celeste girl. She was supposed to get married, you know.
Married? You mean to
Senor Corrida? Really? You young kids today don't know anything, do you? That girl Celeste killed herself 3 days after their marriage announcement.
3 days after the marriage announcement?
What the? Celeste Tsukikide? Why would Pesky and Pax want to kill herself? She was going to get married. The thing that makes everyone the happiest.
Well, that's because she was thrown away, you see, by Juan.
What? But they were going to get married, right? They promised each other, right? I would like to point out that they never... I don't think that she specifically said that they were going to get married. That it was just she was going to get married, but not... She didn't specify married to who. You gotta think about these things.
They held a grand announcement session, but 3 days later, Juan suddenly canceled their marriage.
Oh, that... Fuck. I guess. I don't know. Sometimes these things happen. Is that true? Like, how long were they dating prior to it? Were they engaged first? Because normally you get engaged and then later you get married. Like, were they only fiancé and fiancée for, like, 3 days?
It was in the weekly magazines.
But why? Why did he do that? Put a weird twang on that one.
That was not in the magazines, unfortunately.
I see.
That night, after Juan called off the wedding, that manager, Celeste, killed herself.
How terrible. I wonder what happened between those two. Okay. I do always like that, in the 2 times we've talked with Oldbag in these trials, like, yeah, she's very unhelpful, very in the way, causes problems, but by the end of it, she reveals, like, oh yeah, I had, like, important information that I've told basically no one that I think might be relevant to you. It's just like, every room they've gotta have one of these scenes, huh? Marjorie's saying Gaywater Hotel, a hotel lobby. On that night, there must have been at least a few hundred people here. Maybe even 2. Guess the police are done with their questioning and investigating. The things here in the lobby have finally calmed down. All the people in here have finally settled. It's weird they all stand on the side of the room I'm not facing. Murder happened, it was a buzz of people running back and forth, but now since things have quieted down, it actually feels more eerie than before. Stage where they were going to use the post-ceremony stage show, so there was going to be a press conference spot. The press conference. It was really the video, but they're both here, so they're not. Members belong to the press conference can more comments, they're all basically on the same stage. So this picture posted on but it's too bad another event is going to be held now. Okay, just wanted to see if anything else changed, and it seemed like only that one thing did. Okay. Let's go to the living room. March 22nd, On Guard Mansion, living room. Looks like no one is around as I enter this house. What happened to that person with the stuffed teddy face? Pearl! I went out of my way to not acknowledge that! You can't just bring up somebody's, like, abnormalities. Again, like Mako. It'd be weird to point out the cat ears. Shouldn't just mean that Butler with the stitches on his face. In his face. Shoo! Gesundheit. Cat. Oh, there you are. I guess you're still awake, huh, Shoo? Gesundheit. Come on, let's play. This is a let's play.
I wonder if that butler, Mr. Doe, is already asleep or not as I enter this house that's unlocked.
Gotta say, big fan of cheesecake. Not a big fan of cream cheese frosting.
I love either.
Are they like different kinds of cream cheese or something?
Well, a cheesecake is normally, like, you know, it's whipped, has other ingredients to, like, balance it more.
Okay,
It's not
okay, so
just
it is-
cream cheese in a tub.
Okay, yeah, I don't like cream, like regular, just plain cream cheese at all, really. I just had a cake that I thought had vanilla icing, but it was cream cheese. Well, it kind of looked like cream cheese icing, and I thought, you know what, maybe I'll like this. It was alright, I guess. It's kind of hard to eat, though.
That's fair. Teach their own. Did they reveal on Secret Brother on Evil Guard? Seeing this motorcycle dangling precariously above the couch and, like, table, it reminds me of, Glass Onion. You remember the Knives Out movies?
Yeah, the one about Elon Musk.
Yeah, the one that's definitely not about Elon Musk. It's about Elon Musk. And just having a car on, like, his roof. I hope, like that, it smashes down into the floor at some point.
I don't remember, like, anything from that movie or most movies.
James, I need to watch the second Glass Out movie. No, it's called... The series is referred to as Knives Out, because the first movie was called Knives Out. The second movie is called Glass Onion.
A cream cheese pie just sounds like a way shittier cheesecake. Yeah, I could not... If it's just, like, pure cream cheese, like, all the way through, that would probably make me gag.
Okay, hot take. A cheesecake is far closer to a pie than a cake.
Yeah. Cheesecake with pie crust would go crazy. Isn't that what it basically has?
Like, no, it normally has, like, a graham cracker crust or a crumble like that.
Oh. Criminal.
Gumshoe! March 22nd, Ryan Cole offices.
It doesn't look like pesky scruffy detective is here.
You can't call him that anymore, Pearls. It's now just Pesky Scruffy. Well, he's out there with that camera asking around all the electronic stores. He's been doing so for the past hour straight.
Then I'll make some salad for him for dinner.
He needs to eat something other than high sodium. Looks like Pearls really appreciates what Gumshoe's doing for us.
Pesky lawyer,
Yes?
where is the lettuce?
I don't think I've ever bought lettuce before. Phoenix, what do you eat?
Oh, I guess I have to give up on making a salad then.
You don't need lettuce to make a salad. There are other leafy greens, as well as other things that qualify as salad, like fruit salads, or macaroni salads, or potato salads. Faf says that they read Homestuck Act 1 and it's good! Hell yeah! Glad you enjoyed it. This lack of lettuce is kind of a problem. You woke up, why are you so early? I decided to. You can't stop me.
They've been awake all night.
Yeah, I've not slept.
Oh, I'll water it.
Okay, Gumshoe already gave it more than plenty earlier.
The watering can! Where are you, pesky watering can?
Rose gets too wound up if she's not doing something to distract herself. I think she might have attention deficit hyperactive disorder. I hope Charlie can withstand Typhoon Pearls.
I posted a video of baby isopods on my blue sky.
Your desk, so they don't use toothpaste to clean.
Oh, I'll wipe it some more, make it super shiny. The wiping cloth, where are you, pesky wiping cloth?
It's fine, really. If you wipe it any more, it'll be so shiny I'll be using it as a mirror. That's convenient. See, now she's happy. March 22nd. Detention Center, Visitor's Room. The hours ended a few hours ago. Looks like we're not going to get a chance to talk with Mr. On Guard tonight.
But isn't what we have to ask very important?
Yeah, but I don't think that matters to the guard. Okay, I feel like... I don't think talking to your client as a criminal lawyer abides by visiting hours. I don't think that's how that works. I think you're just allowed to talk to your client. Like, obviously it's a bit late, but, like, I feel like you could just get the room. I don't know. Visiting hours ended hours ago. So what is he watching over now?
Maybe he did something bad and he's staying there as punishment.
Somehow, I don't think that's it. Hours ended hours ago. So what's with the camera watching over now?
Maybe it's watching the pesky policeman who's standing over there.
Somehow, I don't think that's it.
March 22nd, police station, criminal affairs up in the mirror.
It feels sort of tense in here. Like camping. Doesn't it, pesky lawyer?
Yeah, it does. I wonder if something happened.
You're Mr. Enguard's lawyer, right?
Yes, sir.
My chief voice is basically just a really shitty, fuck, why can I never remember his name? J. Johanna Jameson, Cave Johnson. What is his name? J.K. Simmons.
Well, we finally found just the person we've been looking for. A real decisive witness.
A decisive witness? You mean for the On Guard case?
We're taking the witness's statement right now. Gotta hand it to Mr. Edgeworth.
What's Edgeworth up to now?
Who is this witness?
I think you know this person quite well, Mr. Lawyer.
If it's Lotta fucking Hart.
Pesky lawyer.
That probably is.
Between the kidnapper's demand and now this, I can't see any way to win here.
Oh, yeah. Mr. Edgeworth wanted me to tell you something.
He did?
Even though visiting hours are long over at the detention center, he wanted me to grant you special permission, so there you go.
What?
I feel like, as stated, I feel like a lawyer should get special permissions to talk with their client whenever they really want to. For the sake of, like, expediting the legal process. Not just binding it to visiting hours.
I've already called them, so they know. Go on, go talk to your heart's content.
Thank you very much.
This is such good news, pesky lawyer.
Go talk to your heart's content. I like the police are pretty sure they have tomorrow's trial in the bag. That was one of the detectives. He's mumbling something to himself.
Seems as though my true face has been revealed. I was an elite businessman who made deals with the entire world. I was the young successor and CEO of a colossal corporate conglomeration. But my real self is that of a regular everyday policeman.
Stop doing image training and get yourself out there in the field! I'm glad that joke finally paid off!
There's kind of funny for the tell second. On the desks. Hey, Chief Detective's here. Go to his computer screen.
What? The real killer in the Karina murder is an assassin. This must be someone's idea of a joke. I can't believe this garbage.
Have a little more faith in your own subordinates. March 22nd, Detention Center, Visitor's Room. The Mr. transferred Miss Andrews here by now. That means that both Mr. On Guard and Miss Andrews are in this detention center. Now then, whose story do I want to hear? I want to hear Andrews first. Oh, it's you. Sorry to be visiting at such a late hour. There are a few questions I absolutely have to ask you tonight. Me? I thought your client was Matt. I'm sure Miss Andrews knows something. Some clues about this secret. Senora Corrida! Out of Mr. On Guard. Have you seen my attorney's badge? I'd like to ask you about this. Yeah, I tried last switch time to show me things that are real relevant to me. And this first time I shut me this badly. Can I ask you about Matt On Guard, if you don't mind? Mr. Wright, you still don't know, do you? The real him, I mean... seem to bear a lot of resentment towards Mr. On Guard. If that's the case, then why'd you become his manager? Why would you become intimate with his rival? That has nothing to do with this case. Nothing. About Miss Celestine Pax. I finally put her death behind me. And now, thanks to you, it's all come back to the surface. I'm sorry? Yes, I was shocked by her suicide. And it's true that when I heard the rumor that Juan was the one who had hidden her suicide note, I began to draw close to him. I wanted to get her suicide note back, and to burn it. You wanted to burn it? But why? I didn't want it to spread like another piece of gossip. But I never held any murderous intent towards Juan. Never do something so stupid. Suicide note, huh? Wonder what it said. Why frame him? Why'd you try to frame Mr. On Guard? It's simple. Because he's the killer, that's why. Isn't it the duty of every good citizen to inform the police? But there had to be another way. The police are excellent at doing their job, so they'd figure it out, right? Yes, they're so good that they couldn't figure out the real truth behind Celeste's death. Pesky Andrews? Well, I know you're not the type of person to do something without a reason. So please, tell me why you did what you did. Revenge. Huh? Did you say something just now? A stitch lock, huh? Don't you understand yet? You're not my lawyer. To be honest, you're more like my enemy. But... I'm sure I just heard Miss Andrews say, revenge.
I promise you. Revenge!
It was near Juan's dead body. I noticed it when I went to fill the glass. And then when I realized that Juan was dead, I completely panicked. That's when I must have unconsciously picked this card up and put it into my pocket. As for why, I simply don't know.
I don't buy that shit.
You know, there was only one thought running through my head at that time.
With this, I can finally expose Matt's true nature to the world. His true nature. I wonder why she's saying that, but not telling me what his true nature is. For me, I think I'd be happy to finally get that kind of thing off my chest. Stop it! I don't want to remember the hopelessness and the despair I felt back then.
Dang it, Rombo reference much? Hurry up and put that away, pesky lawyer. And also the file.
I'm so sorry. I don't care what the reason was. It's unforgivable that he hid Celeste's suicide note. You don't have any proof that she left a suicide note behind, right? Celeste, she always believed there was a right way and a wrong way to do anything. She would have left a note. She said specifically that suicides require a suicide note. I wholly believe that. About this photo. The person who stabbed the body and opened the guitar case was me. And that was so you can get the Nickel Samurai's costumes out so you could wear it. Thought I executed that part quite well. You showed me differently. You are a formidable lawyer, Mr. Wright. When I was pouring that glass of juice, I honestly had no idea that Juan was dead.
I see.
I really am a terrible woman, aren't I? One moment I'm thinking of looking after him, and the next I'm stabbing him in the chest with a knife. There was a Nickel Samurai costume inside this case, correct? Yes, there was. I even personally carried it there from the studio. I always thought it was such a childish thing to dress up and wear a costume like that. Never thought that I would end up using it myself that night. It appears to me that rumor was started by Juan himself.
Senor Corrida?
But I'm Matt's manager, remember? I think he wanted to embarrass Matt through his relationship with me.
But didn't pesky Corrida like you?
There weren't any feelings of love between us. For me, it was about getting Celeste's suicide note. For him, it was about wounding Matt's pride. That's all it was.
That's...
Poor Pearl's in shock. She sees just how cruel the world can really be. I was the one who organized the whole press conference. Juan wanted to deal the most damage possible to Matt's career. And that was why he was killed. But simply a story of cause and effect, yes? That's Mr. Will Powers. He is an actor contracted with Global Studios. He's a very nice man, a man with a good heart. But that's all he is and ever will be. Ugh, what a horrible thing to say. Society doesn't care about genuinely nice people, Mr. Wright.
I mean, it does. It's just, you know, being mean can get you ahead further.
He is a very prideful man, or rather, was. He absolutely had to compete with Matt in everything, no matter what it was. He really was such an idiot.
Pesky Andrews.
Well, I guess maybe all stars are like that. Never giving any thought to other people's feelings.
Miss Andrews.
Things have come to this. I have nothing left to say about that man. Not one word. I hate talking about myself. It's a trifling matter, that's why. Sorry. Celeste was my mentor. She was a strong woman. She could lift a bear. She wouldn't kill herself over an old trifling matter.
So, You have some ideas of why she killed herself?
Yes, I suppose. I might as well see what they kind of want from us in this. Hey, the Hollywood is just lights, cameras, and bloodshed. This is how it be. Why frame him? Can you please tell me why you framed Mr. On Guard for the murder? I've already told you countless times. Because they thought Matt was the killer. No, that's not it. I know you have a personal reason to dislike Mr. On Guard. Miss Andrews, you may think I didn't hear it, but I know you said something earlier. You said, revengy. So you were saying I was taking my revenge out of Matt. That's why. Oh, what an absurd idea. I don't have anything I want to take revenge for. Miss Andrews, a woman who lives by being dependent on other people. There's something or someone in her past that would make her take revenge. Celeste and Pax.
Presumably, but I don't know what the relation is.
Celeste? There's only one catalyst that could cause such strong feelings, and even revingy. And that is Miss Inpax's suicide. What are you trying to say? Celeste was Juan's manager. On top of that, the one who hit her suicide note was also Juan. And what does all this have to do with Matt? Sorry, just fixing the camera. You're right. You haven't mentioned him yet. But for you to hate Mr. On Guard, it would mean that he must have had some relation to Miss Pax and her suicide. Can you explain to me this relationship between Celeste and Matt?
No.
No, not at this time. I don't think I have enough evidence yet. I should investigate and gather some more clues before I try again. Presumably gotta talk to, somebody else.
Did he even come back?
No, whose story do you want to hear? Matt On Guard.
Hey, dude.
Dude, it's Mr. Right. I hope you can get me off the hook tomorrow. I'm counting on you.
I hope so too. I just dropped a bombshell on me by saying that was killed by an ass in, and that ass in's client is this man, Matt On Guard.
What's wrong?
Mr. On Guard, there's something I must know with 100% certainty.
You seem kind of different. Totally not like your usual lawyer dude self.
About the press conference.
You mean the one where Juan was gonna dress up as a Nicholas Samurai?
Oh, I heard a little more about it from Miss Andrews. It looked like somehow Juan had in his hands a secret so powerful that it would destroy Matt's acting career had it been revealed. Can you at least fill me in on what this secret is, please? Damn, 5! I knew this was coming.
The pesky lawyer, don't tell me.
Cyclops.
You said a secret, right? But I don't have any idea what it is. Do you, dude?
Do you know about
Senor Grita?
the Miss Andrews relationship?
Well, it's all over the tabloids, dude. But I don't know any of the details, if that's what you mean. Look, how many times do I have to tell you? I don't care what Juan did with his life.
Miss Andrews, she had a purpose in mind when she started singing, Senor Corrida! Her mentor was Senor Corrida, the manager, and Miss Andrew was going to get Miss Celeste Impact Suicide Note from him.
Celeste.
Not jog any memories?
Dude, I suddenly just got totally hungry. You go for a pizza? My treat.
Yes. Pesky lawyer, what's a pizza? Is it kind of like a pea, like green peas? I mean, it is a vegetable. Earlier today, I saw a thing talking about how, at a restaurant, Mac, you've heard of sugar snap peas before, right?
No.
You never heard of sugar snap peas? Okay,
No.
There's a variety of pea called a sugar snap pea. It's just called that. It's its name. And a person asked for if they could substitute it with stevia. They wanted a stevia snap pea, even though that's not how a sugar snap pea. It's just called that. Let's get one later, okay? And once we get Rescue Mine, we probably need like half a dozen more.
Ugh, I'm cut off by the pizza dude at the shop.
He was saying, I can't deliver to the police office. That's too bad.
Well, how about we get our minds off of this topic and talk about something else, okay?
Mr. On Guard, are you connected to Miss Impacts of Suicide in some way? You know, given the whole psych lock thing, why don't we just walk up to people and be like, hey, did you kill the person? And then if they answer honestly, we would know. Or if they're lying, we would know.
Yeah.
Like, we could clear all of our suspicions right now if we just ask, Matt, hey, did you hire an assassin? What is the secret?
Jeez. Well... Hold on a sec. I'm gonna consult my lawyer, okay?
I'm your lawyer! Hello? This is Phoenix Wright.
Oh, hey, Mr. Lawyer, dude. Sorry, but you know, dude, I really just don't have any idea, okay? I really didn't care at all about what Juan was up to, okay? So, it's like that.
Looks like I have no choice but to remove those Cyclops.
I start presenting.
Please take a look at this. I know it may not seem important to you.
Well, if it's not important, then I'd rather be in bed. If I don't get my 12 hours of beauty sleep, my skin's gonna wrinkle up like a prune, dude.
What are you, Mako?
First of all, I'm 29 years old, and the hairstylist asked me if I was in college because I look like a baby, small. Second of all, I don't sleep for 12 hours.
You're 7 feet tall, Mako. How would they see you as small?
I'm only 7 feet tall sitting down.
There we go. You know he's right, pesky lawyer. Your skin's kind of drying up here and there. I swear, after this case is over, I'm gonna get lots and lots of sleep. We're gonna have to witness this every time.
Every time. That one. Posing as someone else and trying to hold a press conference. And the person who set it all up was Adrian, wasn't it?
That's what I heard.
I can't believe... Why would she do such a thing, dude? It's a very nice transceiver, dude. I'm kind of an expert in gadgety things.
Why does what you just said give me a sinking feeling?
Thank you for your contribution, Pearl.
Is this one of the biggest, if not the biggest, you've seen Mako at these streams? What do you mean? That's what Mako always looks like.
His signature item was a guitar. Huh. I mean, dude, what kind of ninja carries a guitar?
I'm not somebody who would know.
Dude, it's such a kid thing to do. I mean, it's just my opinion and all.
Isn't your show a kid show too?
He was a bit of a talentless hack when he was alive. But who knew he could play dead so well? Wouldn't you agree?
What an awful thing to say!
Yeah, this is like a terrible, terrible person.
Well, that's because he really is dead.
And quite pitifully indeed, yes.
Like, do you think he's just playing the idiot? Do you think he's, like, this entire time he's just been acting like a dumbass just to fit the vibe?
Just like that other girl. That Adrian. I never thought she'd go this far to frame me for the crime. I mean, what does she have against me? Dude, I don't get it.
The thing I'd like to know, too. I mean, I'd guess it all in this first clue.
Huh? What? Me? So don't be silly, Mr. Lawyer, dude. How am I supposed to know something like that?
Mr. On Guard?
Dude, I know I asked you to be my lawyer and all, but I don't think I have to tell you anything and everything.
What do you mean by that?
It just means I don't have to tell you everything and anything, dude.
I mean, you do technically have the Fifth Amendment right to avoid self-incrimination, I guess. But, and yeah, you don't have to tell your lawyer everything. But, generally speaking, tell your lawyer everything. Because your lawyer should not have to deal with surprises. Even if you have to admit to your lawyer you committed the crime, that is more useful to them than them having to basically figure it out on their own.
Yeah, because then I can at least try to reduce your sentence or something.
Yeah, because a lot of times the defense lawyer's job is to make sure that you get the most reasonable sentence for what you did. They don't want it to be above and beyond what is the expected there. That's why there's ranges to crime punishments. This is yeah, if you committed a crime, tell your fucking lawyer. If you were on drugs at the time, tell your fucking lawyer. You are not on, you're not being held, held and recorded. You're not on testimony at that time. You are talking to your lawyer in confidence.
and your lawyer will then present evidence to support or against you. They're not gonna go onto the court and be like, yeah, my client did it. No, they're not gonna say that, because if they can try to convince that you didn't do it, they'll probably do that.
Look, man, I don't have to tell you about the time I was tripping on Benadryl and decked Celeste in the face because I thought she was a giant spider trying to eat me.
Listen, dude,
I don't have to tell you that.
I don't need to tell you about the time I scissor locked Celeste after getting a bit too highball a nutmeg. This dude wouldn't do nutmeg.
Maybe. It is for idiots.
That's why he has all the brain damage. About this.
Pesky lawyer, you can't.
Huh?
Miss Andrews says she doesn't want anyone to know about that, remember?
What's that?
Oh, this, nothing. It's nothing really.
That Adrian. I never thought she'd go
I think
this
we've
far
seen this.
to frame me for the crime.
I'm kind of scared to show him this card.
What's wrong, dude?
Oh, so about this picture card. Have you ever seen this before?
Nope. Never saw it before in my life, dude.
I don't think he's lying, or is he? Then again, he looked like he gasped just now. Maybe I'm just seeing things. Well, we didn't get Cyclops for it. But, like... Okay, he said he's never seen it before. Seeing the card before and knowing what it indicates are two different things.
Yeah. Dude, this person looks like a member of my fan club. Hold on a sec. I'm gonna ask the fan club president, okay?
Dude, you know what? Forget I asked.
I hope we get to, John Doe and he's just like, I don't have a butler. I've seen him somewhere before. Is he a member of my fan club?
That's Mr. Powers. Isn't he supposed to be kind of like a mentor to you?
Powers? Oh yeah, he's the guy on that kid's exercise program.
You have a mask of his character in your house.
I gave him an autograph just the other day.
Doesn't see Mr. Powers as a mentor at all.
It's truly debuted at the same time.
It's really annoying that debuted, like, the day part's fine, but the fact that bued is 5 letters long and only 1 syllable's kind of fucked up when it looks like that.
So that's why people were always comparing us. But I totally didn't care what people were saying because he wasn't even close, dude.
Sorry, just checking computer temps.
Oh,
We're
yeah,
at a
how's your
solid
CPU?
100.
What, your CPU's at 100?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, that's a good idea. Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah, I think you just need a new one. Like, I don't... That one's just, like... Well, like, I don't understand how it's physically getting that hot if you've, like, thermal pasted it and everything. Maybe you need a new cooler, but, like...
Yeah, I think the cooler might be just garbage.
I mean, you could buy a new cooler, then even if that doesn't fix it, you could still buy a new CPU and just use that aftermarket cooler on it anyway.
True.
But like, that's... I mean... Okay, we can also try increasing your fan speed through your BIOS. I guess that'll be the next thing we try, and then buy a new cooler, maybe.
Okay.
Because like, we do not want that CPU to... I mean, even if the CPU does melt, it's like... If that CPU breaks, I could buy you a new one, as long as you do pay me back eventually, because I know you're really strapped right now. I think the motherboard could be... I don't see why the motherboard would be your problem. I don't know.
I'm gonna turn on the ceiling fan real quick. Did you read this line?
Yeah, also, how hot is it in your room?
Quite a bit.
Laptop's... It's not a laptop. Hang on a second, I'm just gonna, CPU, I don't know, I'm just gonna look at that later, see what other causes could possibly be doing that, because you did the... You're pretty sure you, like, fully covered it with thermal paste?
Yeah.
And does the cooler go all the way on it, or is the thing weird?
It's secured onto it.
You said it had, like, a weird thing. Did you fix it?
Yeah, but I think I clicked it in place, so...
Okay. Yeah, I mean... Yeah, just have to keep troubleshooting after stream, I guess. Tomorrow or something. I mean, I won every contest we ever had, hands down. Yeah, I'm such a handsome devil.
Yeah.
I'm way good at sports. Karate, tennis, judo, soccer, football, hockey, fencing. Dude, it's no wonder I'm so popular.
Yeah. You're also good at sitting in a jail cell, Mr. Popular.
I don't get it. Why would she want to frame me? I mean, I never done anything to her, dude.
I think that's pretty sincere when he seems trustworthy. Gotta find what Mrs. Andrews' real intentions are. Strong card?
Dude, I know I asked you to be
I think
my
it's the same
lawyer,
thing as the
no.
other one.
Okay.
About this person, the fact that there's a response here, like...
He's
your butler, pesky dough, right? He's, you know, been with you for 1 year and does not talk a lot. He wears a suit, has a stitching on his face, and he's also your butler. If you forgot that, he is your butler. That I'm telling you now. We're gonna make a mansion where he works. He's been working there for 1 year, as stated.
Oh, yes, that's right. He's a pretty cool dude who can do lots of things. Takes real good care of me. Yeah, he absolutely did not even know what that guy's story was.
Thanks, Pearl. You're a real help. Perish. Curse of Mend Butt Crack.
Don't...
Matt's secret. Now, let's hear what this secret of yours is. What if Senya Grida had been successful in his plan? What would we have disclosed?
I told you before, dude. I don't know. I don't know anything about Juan, okay? Look, Mr. Wright, I can keep on saying it until I'm blue in the face, but I totally didn't pay Ron any attention the whole time that night. I mean, come on. I was in the middle of a nap.
Don't lie to me.
Huh?
I know you paid close attention to Senor Corrida, especially on that night. I don't think we actually have this. Because this is probably the spy camera.
Yeah. We gotta come true, I guess.
You don't have enough evidence yet. Gather clues before I try again. March 22nd, Police Station, Criminal Affairs Department.
Oh, Mr. Wright, please, you have to help me.
Uh-oh! Why'd you sound like that, Mr. Powers? Did you have something caught in your throat?
What happened? Why are you here?
Sorry about that. You see, I got roped into this somehow.
What?
And now I'm going to testify at tomorrow's trial.
So the decisive witness is Mr. Powers?
I was talking with the detective until a little while ago, and I was on my way home. When all of a sudden, you're under arrest! And I was brought back here.
Oh.
They said my face and whole self in general looked suspicious or something.
You're wearing a bright orange tuxedo. Well, I guess I can see how they thought you looked suspicious.
Yeah, I like how he never took his formal wear off from the fight.
Well, they had to, like, stay there the entire night that first time.
I'm just a normal guy on an exercise show for kids. Is that a crime?
Yes. Tomorrow's testimony. So, about this testimony you're giving, what are you going to talk about?
I really don't know yet. But it sounds like I saw something pretty important from what they tell me.
You saw something important? What was it?
Well, the detective told me not to talk about it. You can't tell anyone, and especially not that lawyer, he said.
And you're gonna listen to a detective?
Who do you think is that lawyer the detective was talking about?
I'm gonna take a wild guess and say it's me. But hey, Mr. Powers, you might not be able to tell the lawyer, but how about you tell this 8-year-old child?
Yeah, you got it.
Pesky lawyer! Pesky Maya and myself are your only two allies in this whole world, but it's alright.
Ouch.
Sure.
I don't really have a lot of friends, do I? Man on guard.
This is going to do a lot of damage to Matt, you know. Because he's got that refreshing like a spring breeze image going.
What is he really like?
Well, let's see. He's always been kind of a player with women. He would never really turn a pretty face away, if you know what I mean. He'd always say it's just a game to justify himself.
What? How horrible. That's unforgivable.
Ow. Sorry, I didn't mean to offend you. You know, he said once that there's only one person in the whole world who won't swoon over me.
Asexuals.
One person who wouldn't swoon over him?
His manager, you know, Miss Adrian Andrews.
Why does Mr. Powers suddenly look kind of energetic?
You see, I'm actually a sucker for gossip. I mean, celebrities in their world of this dazzling sort of image, right?
You are a celebrity! Dazzle's short image, but aren't you part of that Dazzle, Mr. Powers?
No, I'm more of a hairy, sweaty, smelly, brutish kind of guy, you see.
People love hairy, sweaty, smelly, brutish kind of guys, depending on the role that they're playing.
But it's okay, really.
Like, just think about, fucking, what's his fuck? The guy who plays Wolverine.
I get to hear plenty of gossip about a lot of the other stars around me as things happen.
Huge, jacked man. Yeah, huge, jacked man is... He's a hairy, smelly, sweaty guy. And people love him.
I'm sorry, you don't know that he's smelly and sweaty.
I know that. I know it for a fact. I could tell it by the taste in the air.
Oh hey, so did you hear about this yet? About Miss Andrews' mentor and her suicide?
People like Jacked Black, and he's a sweaty, smelly, hairy guy. Me and Miss Pax? Chicken Jockey? We heard something about how her wedding was cancelled.
You'd be surprised the amount of women who would fuck Powers. I mean, yeah, there's tons of people who are into man musk. It's like big, just gorilla men. It's a thing, yeah. Yeah, like I'm not, but like I totally get it, honestly. Like,
says guy who wrote "boy smell" like 17 times in his book.
Okay, well those aren't like those are twinks. That's different. Like I was talking to Pete about it, and like she was like, she likes men that are gross sometimes, and it's like the grossness is part of the appeal, and it's like I think it's because like they're themselves. No, they're not like trying to hide who they are. They're just like fully just like animal men.
I could appreciate the twink stink.
We're not talking about twinks. But yeah, like,
I can appreciate the twink stink.
I totally understand why people are.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Which is such an early stream. First of all, we're 46 minutes after it normally starts, and second of all, Avery was awake all night, so we started an hour early, actually.
I thought about it a little the other day. That mysterious death. Hey, Mr. Wright, why don't you ask me about that? Go on, go ahead.
The brush is so charged up, his skin is practically glowing with electricity. Remember how in Danganronpa 2, Super Danganronpa 2, Goodbye Despair, Nekomar and Nidai would just have lightning around him, like, regularly? What a good time. That was a great character.
Hey, so have you heard this?
Hey Hannibal, you heard about this?
Celeste left a suicide note. And they say the wand went and hid it.
We heard about that in court today. There wasn't any actual proof that she had left a note.
Well, this is what I think. I think that something bad was written on that note.
Yes, Powers. That is a reasonable assumption to make.
Something bad for Juan, that is.
Something bad for pesky Karita? Why do you figure so?
Well, before she died, Celeste talked with a few of her friends. And she said, "Looks like I got caught up with a truly insidious man."
A truly insidious man? Did she mean Senor Karita? By that?
Well, there's no one else that fits the bill, right?
Mad on guard.
And that would be reason enough for him to hide the suicide note.
I see, well, that's some good info. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Miss Stringard and Miss Andrews, they're both at detention center right now. Things I don't understand or know about, I'm sure. How to get the two of them to tell me everything?
Pesky lawyer, your phone.
Yeah, that's a Steel Samurai theme song, isn't it?
I don't like the sound of this ringtone right now. Sounds kind of ominous.
Yeah, I know.
Oh,
We're in trouble now, pal. I'm back at the office really soon.
did you actually get results from your idiotic quest?
So, real.
You can say that line. He's like, what's wrong?
What?
Something really unexpected just happened.
What?
There's the line
Oh.
that got skipped. Still in the ladder.
Mr. Edgeworth,
He's been shot? Edgeworth?
Anyway, hurry up and get back to the office, pal. I don't know what's going on anymore. It's no good. Lay your hand.
Hello? You got cut off.
What's going on, pesky lawyer? Hey.
Don't you? It said we need to head back to the office right away.
Then we should hurry back.
I'm scared to go back.
What are you talking about, pesky lawyer? Pull yourself together, you punk bitch.
Maybe it'll be good news.
Somehow, I doubt that.
So we're crossing, I'm lying in bed, just taking it on. What's in my head? Man, a little peculiar. So wake in the morning, I'll step outside and I'll take the breath and give me a highlight. Let me top of my lungs, what's going on?
I can't believe Miss Andrews tried to frame Matt. Those two have such a strange relationship with each other, don't they?
Looks like Mr. Powers is just as in the dark about things as I am. I don't have a choice other than to go talk to the two of them myself.
Dude, I just finally got the gravel in my voice that I was looking for the whole time I was voicing this guy, and we're over with it now, so I can't even do it. Jam and Ninja made me blah, 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 blah. And then I fucked it. Jam and Ninja made me want a bright red guitar, you know. I wanted to be cool like him, so I went out and bought one.
Oh, that's nice.
Ah, but you don't understand. I can't get a single sound to come out of it. Because I sort of tripped on it and crushed it the day after I bought it.
Yeah, that happens. Mako's done that,
I've never broken any of my instruments.
as far as you know.
Hey, that article. Is that from Gossipland?
Yeah, I guess so.
You too? I absolutely love this magazine.
You too?
Oh, they wrote a little something about me once. Steel Samurai's Midnight Dine and Dash.
Dine and dash.
I bought 10 copies of that issue, you know.
Do you think we could somehow get back to this article?
That kidnapper. Has he said anything since then?
Well, he tried, but there was a lot of interference.
I see.
Radio interference. Who would have thought it was caused by a spy camera?
I'm sure he won't hurt her and he'll let her go soon.
Yeah.
Mr. Wright, I believe in you. You will save her.
Thanks.
So you buy his little sister?
I think we already had this conversation.
Yeah.
Hey, is my face really all that scary?
I think this is the same too.
You debuted her at the same time, and
Yeah, is that also...
I never would have thought I'd see her here of all places. Last time we saw each other was during that really bad incident, you know. I mean, when I look back now, I think it's a good thing, so it's not so bad, I guess.
Yeah, I'd love to go back in time and relive a few of those good things. Chuckle.
That's not funny.
Yeah, I guess not.
Hey, that's Miss Andrews. She's Matt's manager. Actually, I was interested in her for a little bit. Just a little.
I was like this type of woman. Miss Andrews.
Well, see, here's the thing. I don't really know her, you know?
You might have already seen this as well.
Yeah, I think so.
That's Swan's former manager, right? Celestine Pax. She was with Global Studios for a while, way back when.
Genshin Impact.
But some things happened, and she ended up moving over to Worldwide Studios.
Some things, as in...
Well, there's no one left around who knows the details, you know. And only rumors are left now.
Oh yeah, like, Powers would make a great, like, Kronk-style, like, character. Like, actor. Somebody who's, like, on the evil side, but, like, really endearing.
Oh yeah, it's all coming together. Yeah.
Okay, now to go to this emergency after spending 30 hours talking to you about that.
So I cried them down when I'm lying in bed. Just you get it out what's in my head now. I'm feeling a little peculiar.
Well, it's March 22nd at the Ride and Co. law offices, and we've got to go.
What took you so long, pal? Mr. Edward couldn't stick around forever and had to go.
Well, what happened?
We got him. We know who bought that spy camera.
Did this quickly?
And his bears will give him away, pal.
The bears?
I figured it out, pal. I figured that we should have been looking into the bear instead of the camera.
But wasn't it Pesky Edgewood that figured? Shh, Pearls. And go on. And Goon.
There's only one person who bought one of those bears related to this crime.
Who is it? Would be so rude to spy another person in the room.
Man on guard.
Huh?
Man on guard. Your client, that's who, pal.
And here I thought things couldn't get any worse. Are you sure you heard right? The person who bought this bear was...
I heard it from the department store clerk, pal. This is the credit card receipt for the purchase. It's for $3,800, pal. That's an exact match to the price of that stuffed bear.
Receipt, that's all you have?
Nah, it's not just a receipt, pal. The store clerk said so himself. He told me, I'm sure I sold the bear to Mr. Ungard. Well, I mean, the clerk even got Mr. Ungard's autograph out of it, pal. Well, I'm sure the person who bought that stuffed bear was Mr. Ungard himself.
My sight is failing me. This can't be.
Honestly, Mr. Ungard, no, Will Powers should play He-Man.
A receipt for $3,800. Proof Ungard bought the stuffed bear identical to the one in evidence. Go to the spike room we found.
Ah, that was a dead end, pal. I mean, we can get this kind of thing from anywhere.
But for now, I guess I can give these back to you for you to file away in the evidence.
Your spy camera!
I know you don't want to give up, pal.
I never thought, I didn't think it was possible. The person with the spy camera in his room was mad on guard.
Why? Why would Pesky on guard do something like this?
I bet it was to catch Miss Andrews and Mr. Corita in one of their rendezvous.
I didn't know you speak French. I bet is not good enough for me. I have to know the absolute truth behind this camera.
Are you gonna see him? Mr. On God, I mean.
Yes!
I'm scared, Pesky lawyer. I wonder what we'll find out next.
I'm scared myself. I'm already pissing my pants. But I had to put on a good face for Pearls while I'm pissing my pants. Madame Guard, what in the world have you done?
Should probably save because of the CPU exploding. You're working really late, you know. It's already past 10 p.m., dude.
And I will be exhausted at your trial tomorrow if you don't ship your shit together and tell me the goddamn truth, you wannabe twink rock star. I think it's time you told me the truth.
Relax. Don't you know that ignorance is bliss?
Yeah, and I'm sure it feels real good as your memories wipe away as you are put in the fucking electric chair. So, are you gonna tell me the goddamn truth or what?
Think of these thoughts as limitless flights, exposing, closing circuitry of fright. But if you really want to know, let's talk.
What's your opinion on bears? Look at this. I know what it's like this one.
Yeah, we gotta use those in the mag attack.
Yeah, okay, fine. Yeah, okay, fine.
And yet you're gonna do the last one anyway, aren't you?
Yeah.
That one line on his shoulder going down to his torso was like not aliased. It's not anti-aliased very much at all.
Yeah. You're right.
Actually, yeah, why is his outfit so much more pixelated than his face? I just realized.
Because it was probably, like, remastered.
I don't know.
I would say the spy camera. Someone used this camera to secretly film Senor Corita's room from the night of the murder.
Secretly film? What?
And then sent the images the camera took with this transmitter.
Wow. But dude, where was the camera you're talking about hidden?
The bears. It was hidden in this bear's eye. A bear that was supposed to be a present from a fan.
I guess Juan had a few of those kinds of fans too, huh, dude?
Actually, I wouldn't say this bear was a present from a fan.
Sure, dude? Who else could it be from?
The person who gave this bear to
Senor Corita.
Was the bear.
It was you, dumbass. Disregard. Do I know this bear from somewhere?
Yeah, I don't think I've ever met Mr. Bear before, dude.
Aw, but he says he knows you. How could he forget such a great friend?
What else did the bear tell you?
He says that the one who put this camera in his eye was you, Mr. On Guard.
If I didn't know how you work in court, I think I was in some serious trouble.
You're kind of an ass.
Come on, this is all a joke, right, dude? You're just pulling my leg.
I'll pull your leg off. You're not ready to give up your secret yet.
Well, do you have any proof you want to show me first?
I heard that it was you who put the camera inside the bear. They were Chipty. I have here one credit card receipt, Mr. On Guard. From when you bought that stuffed bear.
Dude, all you can tell from this is that I spent $3,800. I go to that department store all the time, okay? This $3,800? This could be the toothbrush I bought that one time.
You did not spend $3,800 on a toothbrush. A $3,800 toothbrush?!
It's ivory. It's got elephant hair for bristles.
You killed an elephant for a toothbrush?!
I don't think you have to kill it to get its hair.
Ew, elephant hair. Is that what rich people use nowadays? Anyway. Circle clearly remembers you and your purchase.
Though you would have to at least take its fucking tusk to get the ivory, I guess. Is that what ivory is made out of?
Yes.
What a waste of elephant. I don't think they used like an entire one elephant just to make one toothbrush.
Each toothbrush requires the death of at least 3 elephants to get the prime ivory.
Like, you would probably make at least 3 toothbrushes out of one elephant.
After all, you even gave him an autograph, did you not?
Dude, you should have said that earlier.
Like, dude, if you're gonna call me out in a lie, you could've, like, just led with that so I didn't need to look like a dumbass in front of you.
So can I ask you one thing?
Yes?
You're my lawyer, right, dude?
Yes?
So if you are, then why are you looking into stuff like that?
So if you are, is it, like, against the law to hire an assassin to kill you if you keep going into this stuff? Because if I don't know the truth, I can't help you.
Sounds more like stupid lawyer talk to me. Hey, let's stop talking about this, okay?
No, not yet. I haven't asked you why you set up the camera yet. And what your secret is. Of course, it would be strictly confidential.
So, what are you going to do now?
You know what I want to know? Because I must. The reason you hid this camera in room and filmed it in secret was... It was set to go off at the time of the murder. So I presume...
The only thing I can think of is the announcement that he was supposed to, but like, I don't know if he actually knew about that or not. Do we actually know?
I mean, I feel like we can, like, infer. Like,
Given the timing, I would assume it would either be the meeting or the murder. But, like...
How can we indicate murder? Oh, that, I guess?
Yeah, I would assume the crime photo, but, like...
We can try it.
We could, but, like... We only have one HP pip.
Yeah,
So...
that you saved recently.
Yeah. And it doesn't actually, like, end you, just boots you out. Nope. Mr. Guard?
Dude, how about you take that bear home with you and talk to it? I'm sure Mr. Bear will talk with you about as much as I will, which is not at all.
Mr. Nick, I'm talking to you from beyond the pale. You fucked up, you dumbass.
Yeah, I don't... Do you know what else it could be?
Well, we gotta get back there anyways.
What else do you think?
The card.
I mean-
The card would indicate because it's the assassin.
I mean, I was also thinking that, but I don't know if that's jumping the gun necessarily. We can try it. Oh, okay.
What is this card?
Maybe he doesn't know about this card. This is a certain man's calling card. The man's name is Shelly the Killer, and I'm sure you know of him. I'm Shelly know of him. Don't you?
Shelly the Killer. That's ridiculous.
It is a really funny name, I know.
Why would I know some shady scumbag like him?
If you really don't know him, then why are you acting so jumpy all of a sudden? This is it, finally starting to get at the truth. You don't make any mistakes now. Mr. Madame Guard, I know why you know Mr. the Killer. It's because
You're a star.
you're his client. Since you're the one who set up that camera, that means you knew. You knew exactly what was going to happen in that room. So, how? How would you know something like that? Because you're his client. That's why. You hired Shelly the Killer to assassinate Senor.
Dude, why the fuck are you talking like that? This is serious.
The real mastermind behind this whole murder is you, Madame Guard. The visitor's room guard been like, should I be hearing this?
And here I was, trying to be a good boy for you, dude. I thought if you didn't know, you'd be able to do your job without feeling bad. Well, that's what I thought anyway.
Mr. On Guard, you really did hire?
Hold on a sec, I'm gonna consult myself, okay?
Maybe he is dumb.
consult myself?
Well, I guess it's probably about time anyway.
Time for what?
I think it's time for you to meet him now, Mr. Lawyer Dude. How do you do, Mr. Lawyer?
I was right! He has an evil eye and does the DreamWorks smile, but with a sneer! I have nailed it!
Does he have a giant fucking goblet of whiskey, dude?
He just pulled that shit out of nowhere! Creed continues to be correct about everything! Dude just pulls out a fucking decanter of whiskey.
Yeah, the guard just like tosses it to him once he's ready for it.
Absolutely. Oh, one second.
The yandere death chalice.
One second, I gotta take a phone call.
I'll be right back just a sec, too. Oh god, that fucking glass that he pulled out is so extra. Where did he fucking get that? I just saw a post by someone I follow on Bluesky saying, really enjoying this informative debate on Israel/Palestine between these YouTubers, parentheses, Rich Evans and the Rizzler. Did something happen in the newest Best of the Worst? What the fuck? Was that made up? Did he make that up? That has to be a joke. That has to be a joke. Would you drink a gigantic glass of whiskey? Only if I was celebrating something and there was no other alcohol.
Remember that time you, on New Year's, you thought that you, like, had to fill up a glass half and half with the whiskey and the Coke, and it was, like, a massive glass, so you were, like, 6 to 8 shots in?
Yeah, it was about 8 ounces of whiskey.
I'm drinking whiskey as we speak.
It wasn't 6 to 8, it was like 5 or something, I don't know the math.
But yeah, I stand by that I have correctly identified this character. I nailed the reveal. Not that he's, like, might have an evil personality, because that might be different. Do you think that Matt is a killer?
Like his son or grandson or something?
Yeah, do you think he might be related?
Let's continue.
He's a bad boy now. Ooh, new theme.
Oh.
What do you think about this? This is a visitor's room. He's sleepy sitting up. Okay, that's fair. Hope it doesn't fall over. Oh, there, candy camera. Have you seen my attorney's badge?
I don't care what you show. I think you've gotten enough out of me, don't you? Enough freebies for today. The rest is up to you, isn't that right, Mr. Lawyer?
Matt's secret.
Well done, Mr. Wright. I bet it wasn't easy to gather as much information as you have.
You really? So you are Shelly the Killer's client?
You didn't really think I would dirty my own hands in this, did you?
What do you mean?
And that woman, Adrian, was quite brave herself. Trying to stick the crime on me, I didn't think she had it in her. But all I care about is that Juan is dead. Isn't that right, Mr. Lawyer?
That's... You're lying. What a terrible...
It's way past your bedtime, little girl.
I could solo you, bitch.
Go on, let us grown-ups talk about more adult things.
Why? Why did you hide the video camera in?
The weakling soon believes the words of others, just like that pathetic Adrian.
He knew about Miss Andrew's secret?
But I'm no weakling. I don't believe anyone, least of all assassins.
What?
Oh, come now, Mr. Wright. Assassins aren't above blackmail. They turn their clients into cash cows by holding the sinful deed over their heads. And a superstar like me, how much do you think I'm worth? Care to guess?
$1.50 behind a Denny's?
And that's why?
Yes, that's where the video comes in. It's got his face in the crime scene recorded on it, preserved for all time. With that, I can keep him at bay and even blackmail him if I want. That's right, that video is my insurance. Isn't that what they call it, Mr. Wright?
Why would you do something so wrong?
Because I'm a grown-up and I can. Good enough an answer for you, little girl?
I think you're kind of a bitch.
Motive for murder.
Why? Why would you kill Pesky Karita?
Because he was about to sling so much dung onto my beautiful public image. Scandals are a little annoying, aren't they?
Well, because of that press conference, isn't it?
If Pesky Karita had been able to give it, then fuck-ass On Guard's secret would have been...
Ah, well, that's what we call taking advantage of the situation, you know? I had no interest in doing it, really, but bit by bit, it crept up on me. And then the situation just presented itself perfectly. How beautiful, I thought.
And that's how Pesky Karita ended up dead?
Is there a guard and camera recording this all? The guard just standing perfectly still, but like every now and then side-eyeing over here.
Let me tell you something. I'm not like Adrian. I don't depend on anyone.
You're currently depending on me to get you out of jail.
People are simply things to be used and thrown away. Put on a sweet, innocent face, and people will swallow anything you feed them. Adrian fell for it. The assassin, too. Oh, and how can I forget? Even you fell for it, Mr. Lawyer. Everyone, all working their butts off for me, Matt Ungod. Aw, did that leave you speechless? What a shame.
I'm trying to think about how hard I have to hit this glass to punch you in the jaw.
What's wrong, Mr. Lawyer? You've grown awfully quiet.
How could I have been so deceived by you all this time? When we first met, I asked if you had killed Juan Karita. And you answered very clearly that you hadn't killed anyone.
Hey now, I never told you any lies. The person who did the killing was that killer guy, right? All I'm guilty of is taking a cat nap in my room.
You killed Mr. Kurita?
I dare you to say that in court tomorrow.
I can. I could put you in jail, like, so easily. You committed a murder. Like, yeah, my best
We
friend...
have the receipt.
My best friend is on the line. But also you committed murder, and probably have committed other murders.
Oh, but too bad. You can't. You're my lawyer, after all.
I'm under
Aren't
no
you?
obligation to get you a not guilty verdict. I could do my job so bad.
You could always drop my case and refuse to represent me. How does that sound? Oh, but you can't, can you? That would be the one thing you absolutely can't do.
No, I quite physically can do that. It's called utilitarianism. I can decide that a murderer being killed is more important than an innocent person being saved.
I would argue the other way around is better, because
Okay.
like that the murder is not guaranteed to murder another person, so like you're just like ensuring one person definitely dies rather than risking someone else dying.
They like killed this person so easily and have stated very clearly that like the people are to be used and thrown away. There's a solid chance, given their collection of videotapes and recordings, that they might have done this before, and also that they might do it again if given the opportunity to do so. They've shown no guilt over it.
If I have the option to kill a murderer and an innocent person, or do neither, I'm definitely gonna do neither.
Well, yes, I suppose neither is a valid option, but that's kind of defeats the point of a dilemma.
Pesky Maya!
You wouldn't want to test the killer. He's a man of his word, so I hear. You could end up getting a certain friend of yours rubbed out if you lose.
You scoundrel.
So if I were you, Mr. Wright, Esquire, I think I would give it my all tomorrow.
Thank you for using my correct title, actually.
Remember, everyone likes a happy win-win resolution.
I'll get you for this.
That's such a cliche phrase. Juan said something just like that, if memory serves. Of course. Well, we all know how well things turned out for him, don't we? Good night, Mr. Lawyer.
Maya, what am I supposed to do? And now? Now who's saying this? Now you finally found it?
Now you finally found it.
Now you finally found it! There you go.
The starting line of this case.
Edgeworth?
I don't care for the horrid atmosphere here. Let's return to the precinct.
Yes, it was all very obvious. I just was able to view him at a slightly tilted angle, and notice the horrible scarring on his face. It was like, yeah, that guy's evil. You tend to look at people dead on. It's kind of an issue.
Just teleported there.
March 22nd, police. There's going to land on.
Well, right. What are you going to do? Do you plan on changing your strategy?
No! We can't do that.
That's right. Who's holding Maya hostage?
What should I do?
It's not something I can answer for you.
Like, just walk up to the judge like, hey, judge, I need you to give this a not guilty verdict, and then I'm gonna need you to go and check the cameras in the visitation room, and then realize you could reopen a trial if new evidence is found. It's not a case of double jeopardy in that case.
Pesky Edgeworth?
Right. Only you can decide where to go from here. 1 year ago, at that time, I didn't truly understand what a prosecutor was. That is why I had to leave the prosecutor's office. I felt that I couldn't stand in a court of law until I knew what a prosecutor really was. And now, right, it's your turn.
My turn?
What is this thing called a lawyer? What can you do as one? You must find the answer, and you must find it on your own.
Have you seen my attorney's badge? I'm trying to talk about evidence. I'm a lawyer, but to fight for someone who is clearly a killer, I'm out on guard. The man is really a...
It doesn't matter who. Every person deserves a proper defense and a fair trial. Isn't that the basis of our judicial system?
Proper defense? What exactly is that? Is it where a lawyer forcibly and blindly gets an acquittal through shouting and trickery?
Ironic that you of all people should say such a thing. Isn't that exactly how you have fought for your clients up until now?
They were all innocent. Well, that may be true, but that's... I believe my clients to be innocent from the bottom of my heart. If I were to get on guard and acquittal, that isn't a proper defense at all. I became a lawyer because I thought that I could save people who are suffering and in pain. But when I look at this mess we're in, I can't even protect the person closest to me. Even though I win the case, I still lose in the end. Just don't know what to do.
Right. Would you get a hold of yourself? You have it all wrong.
Huh?
We aren't some sort of heroes. We're only human, you and I. You want to save someone? That's something easier said than done, wouldn't you say?
That's...
You are a defense attorney. You can't run away from that. You can only fight. That's all you can do.
I fight. Feel like you and Francisca von Karma are always using all you have to pin me down. You fight to the very end, even when you know the truth is not with you. But I'm not like you. I can't fight for a false verdict for a man I clearly know to be guilty.
Francisca. She fights for herself. The only thing she fights for is her perfect win record. That's all.
And is it the same as you? Is that why you ran away a year ago? Because your precious win record was destroyed? You're so petty.
I see. Now I understand why you despise me so. However, you are mistaken.
What do you...
Thanks to you, when you sealed off my path to a perfect win record, I began to realize the error of my ways. I realized that things such as a perfect record were meaningless.
What? I don't believe you. Are you saying that is why you left the prosecutor's office? Then why are you here now?
The answer to that is something you will find out on your own. I have faith will you see it before the verdict is read tomorrow. But if you can't, then you will be powerless to change the ending of this story.
The pesky lawyer, the transceiver.
I'm sorry for what happened earlier. Now then, Mr. Attorney, did you wager you could obtain an acquittal tomorrow? My, what is the matter, Mr. Attorney? I don't sense your usual anger this time.
Tell me, please. Why are you holding Maya hostage for Mr. Unguard's sake? Why are you? Why are you doing this for that cold-blooded killer?
Right. Please don't misunderstand things. He is my client.
Don't toy with me. A man who hires an assassin is just as much a killer as much of a killer himself.
I believe you are asking me for a reason as to why I am doing what I am.
Yeah?
This is what I like to call my aftercare.
It's a sex thing. What the heck is aftercare?
My name carries a certain amount of honor and dignity, Mr. Attorney. I take great care to ensure that no suspicion falls upon my clients for my handiwork. That is what is called client relations, and it is a part of an assassin's duty.
An assassin's duty?
You got unlucky this time, and my client was arrested as a suspect. As a result, I did what I had to do to enlist your expert help, Mr. Attorney.
Fair.
And to ensure that you would do everything in your power to the very end.
What is your name?
I believe I told you once before, however.
You did, but...
My name is the Killer. Shelly the Killer. You're Shelly the Killer? Please keep in mind, you do not have much space to maneuver with me. As a Killer, I always finish what I set out to do. If you fail to keep up your end of the bargain,
Maya!
it would be my duty as an assassin to see to it she receives a nice long nap.
Ah! No!
Now then, if you'll excuse me. If someone were to trace this signal back to me, it would be quite troublesome.
Dun 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 down. You know who that was, Muck?
Oh shit.
Smack, you know the cat's name?
Shush.
Right! Okay.
I answered you.
Oh, I didn't hear.
I said shush.
I don't think it's shush.
Pesky Moya! Bluesky Moya!
I don't know what to say.
Edgeworth!
Hmm?
Did you hear that? At the end of that transmission?
Huh? Oh, that. It sounded like a cat.
A cat?
It can't be that cat. Can it?
What is it?
I think I know where Shelly the Killer's holding Maya hostage. Edgeworth, have all police units, all of them, I don't care if they're in the middle of apprehending someone, all of them, head for Unguard Mansion immediately.
Hell yeah.
Alright, you hurry over as well then.
I'm a lawyer, I shouldn't need to be there. Don't lose hope yet, Pearls. The fight has only just begun. That guy in image trading, get your ass up, we're going.
What if he just like fades out in the scene?
He fades out, the chief fades out, this blue badger fades out. That must be one of the detectives. He's mumbling something to himself. I'm sorry, everyone. I've lied to you all. I'm not a detective. I'm really global hero on Yankopon. I think he's lost his grip on what's real and what isn't.
Why does Onyakopan sound familiar? Where have I heard that before? Pearl is happy. Is this new?
Yeah.
This mascot here is the Blue Badger. I made him, you know. I'm finally gonna show him off to the chief of police tomorrow.
Wow, that's really something.
Isn't he the... Oh, he's the chief of the... I don't know.
You have no idea how much time and effort I invested in him to get him this far.
Yeah, he's the chief of the detectives. The chief of police was who Gant was.
Oh, right.
But my hopes for this little guy go far beyond just this precinct, yes sirree. I'll get him deployed to every precinct in the nation. Just you wait.
I wish you luck, sir.
Couldn't keep the music going, huh? Bear.
Yeah, Bear wasn't there before.
March 22nd. On Guard Mansion. Living room.
Please answer us, pesky boy.
We have this area completely surrounded. There is no way for him to escape. Assuming he's still in the area.
I can't believe it. That Butler. That Butler. All this time, he was the killer.
He and On Guard were working together all this time. I'm sure they had worked out a contingency plan ahead of time.
This is the first time I've seen such a large fireplace.
I don't particularly care for large fireplaces. They remind me of my youth.
That's right, he grew up in a really affluent household. Guess you're still not over that case, huh?
I'll take this personally,
But shut the fuck up, right?
but I really do not wish to remember anything from that time in my life. Seems that On Guard was quite famous, even as a motorcycle racer.
Generally, when a star like him tries to do something like that, they fail, but...
Seems On Guard is no ordinary man. That On Guard. This is probably where he conducted business with the killer.
Yeah.
Shelly the Killer values his client relations more than anything else. So I'm sure he must meet with his clients in person to talk about any transactions. It's On Guard's personal collection. I'd say it's a hobby of his to collect prop masks of shows related to his own.
You know all sorts of details about Matt On Guard. Almost too many details.
He's the defendant in this case. Of course I would know about him.
Yeah, I guess that makes sense. There's another room in the back.
Leave that to us. I'm sure the investigation team was already doing its job in there.
There's a small door at the bottom of this bigger door, pesky lawyer.
That's for the cat to use.
Oh, you mean chew?
Gesundheit.
Oh, it's a figurine of a bear. But there's a lot of cuts in it for some reason.
A wooden bear-shaped figurine. It's covered in many thin cuts. A bear? Is that more of a thing for Mr. Kurita? Why would something like this be here?
Right, look down. There's a little pet door installed here.
Ah, I'm sure that's for shoe.
Gesundheit. You think that this came through that little door?
This door. It's locked.
Well, I'm pretty used to breaking doors down by now. Let's go, Edgeworth. Slam. Slam. Crash. I was really hoping that we were gonna send Pearl through to unlock it. Ugh. There's no one here.
The looks of this room, I would say this is On Guard's private lounge. Look at this right.
An antenna for sending and receiving radio signals, and a VCR. Check inside the deck. If there's a tape, it would be an important piece of evidence. Lucky, I'll still have the moment the crime was committed recorded on it.
I'm sorry, but the tape deck is empty. There's no tape to be found.
No.
But there's no mistake that someone used this to record something. Looks like someone took the tape we're looking for and escaped with it.
These ultimate speakers loom largely here. Sure, if Maya saw this, she'd say, I would die a happy samurai fan if I could see the Nickel Samurai on a TV like this.
Predicted word for word.
Yeah, that's what she'd say. Can't believe I just made a joke about Maya, all things considered. Because where she also was like, I can't believe I made a joke about dying, all things considered. It's a VCR and an antenna. The footage that the spy camera took of the scene of the crime was beamed here and recorded on tape.
If only we had that tape, it would be really helpful.
It's a very small table. I bet we could barely squeeze 3 pearls on there.
Well, I wouldn't sit on a table to begin with, pesky lawyer. Why are you using me as a measuring unit? There's a little door for shoeing this big door.
Sure might use this door to shove this out there. I'm sure it was her. Every time you give me a piece of evidence, it's always the most crucial piece. This time too, I'm sure. I can't read all the labels, but this is a very large collection of videotapes. He's going to tape all of his own shows. What a spacious sofa. I bet 10 pearls would fit on here. 10 pearls and maybe 2 Mayas.
I don't think 10 of me would fit, pesky lawyer.
Songer's computer. Maya, why couldn't you have used this to get help?
Pesky lawyer. Where's the power switch?
Oh, I get it. So that's what happened. She couldn't find the power switch.
Wine!
Did. We've searched all over, but it looks like he got away.
I'm sorry. It looks like he slipped out of our grasp this time.
Now we've lost our only lead.
Don't give up yet. That little girl's looking to you to be her pillar.
Yeah, you're right.
We're close, I can tell. You've already set up checkpoints along every route leading out of this district. Leave the rest to us.
Maya. The light doesn't filter in all the way, so it's hard to see. Though there are some crates and cardboard boxes tied up with wire here.
Wow. I've never seen so many bottles all in one place before.
Well, I guess when you're a star, you have so much money to buy anything you want.
It's a pretty heavy door, isn't it? I can't open it by myself. Please don't shut me in here by accident, okay, pesky lawyer?
If I were locked in a place like this, I'd be plenty scared too, trust me. So there's a picture of missing packs. With love, Celeste.
Missing packs? You mean...
Yes, Mr. Kurita's former manager.
Why would a picture of Miss Impacts be here in Mr. On Guard... Why would a picture of Pesky Impacts be here in Pesky On Guard's mansion? Sorry, you caught me slipping. Won't happen again.
Why does it say with love? This might be a clue.
Ah!
What's wrong, Pearls?
Please let me see that picture frame.
Oh, what's so special with the frame?
On the back, there's something written on the back of the frame. It's Pesky Maya! She left us a message!
What? Dear Phoenix, if you're reading this, I am dead. I thought you'd come. I knew you would. Now listen up. You'd better get on guard a guilty sentence, okay? If you get that creepy slime bag of not guilty, I'll never forgive you ever, and will haunt you on account of me being a medium. I'm fine, so you don't need to worry. There's so much I want to write, but I don't think I have a lot of time left.
Pearly, you're there too, right?
How did she fit this many words on that back of the picture frame?
Make sure you help Nick, okay? Someone's gotta watch out for that helpless lunk. That's it for now, Nick. I wrote on it, cause I guess I'll save this for later.
No! Pesky Maya! Sob.
Right! What's wrong? Why the blank stare?
Oh, nothing.
We searched the house, and this is the last room. It looks like he eluded us.
Edgeworth.
Yes?
As far as clues go, I think this is about all I'm gonna get. I'm still short one last thing.
And what is that? Yeah, I just remembered we haven't finished this.
Miss Andrews' Cyclops. Okay, just find out what's the secret she's holding. I think I stand a chance in court tomorrow. To blow this case wide open and expose the truth.
I think I know what you're thinking. I'll contact the detention center.
Thanks, Edgeworth. Well, let's get going, Pearl. It's time to open that last lock. Stop crying. March 22nd, detention center, visitor's room. Good evening, Mr. Wright. What's wrong? You look ill. Miss Andrews, I got the Rona. I've come to remove your psyche lock. Guard?
What the fuck
Guard?
are you talking about?
Guard, can I get a restraining order? Psyche lock? I want to know, and you will tell me, your secret. Fine, go ahead. Try to break me if you can. But have you seen this bear? You know, present the fucking Magadama. Let's go, let's go. The Kowona?
Why frame him? 'Cause of the picture frame.
There's only one counselor to do. And that would be the picture.
Look at this photograph.
This is a photograph of a one missing Pax. Correct? She looks a lot younger than when she passed away, though. People usually do. They don't typically get pictures around the same time they die. What? W? You won? With love, Celeste. This is missing Pax of handwriting, isn't it? Where did you find this? That's alright. It was a rhetorical question. Yeah, it is. I found this at Mr. Ungard's mansion. And after all this time, my last remaining secret has been revealed. Full HP, baby! Why frame him? Celeste. She was supposed to get married to Juan. Yes, but I heard that didn't work out. Because pesky Corrida didn't want to get married to her anymore, right? Yes, because of Matt.
Because of fuckhead Elongard? What do you mean?
I think I can see where this is going. Celeste, she was Matt's manager a long time ago. She was the happiest woman in the world at the time.
I was working part-time back then, and I often saw the two of them together. So that's why...
That is the photo of the of this exact moment.
Oh look, they're in San Francisco. You can see the bridge. This is that one spot people always take pictures at. Would love Celeste's written on the frame of that picture.
They were a couple, weren't they?
It wasn't anything as splendid as that. Celeste was being used. Toyed with until she was thrown away.
That's so horrible.
Matt's entire image is built around how nice and wonderful of a man he is. A scandal would have destroyed that. Which is why Celeste, in her kindness, moved over to Worldwide Studios. And that is where she met Juan. Really happy with him, even happier than when she was with Matt. Celeste and Juan were such a good match that they were even planning on to get married. And then, it was suddenly called off. On the night Juan called for their marriage off, Celeste, she killed herself. And that's why I framed Matt. It was revenge for Celeste and for myself. Revengi? I'm sure you can guess why Juan called the wedding off, right? Matt confessed to Juan about his relationship with Celeste. I see, so that's what happened.
But then why did pesky Corita have to call off the wedding? I don't understand it all.
It was probably because of his worthless male pride. Juan and Matt were always fierce rivals. Matt waited for the wedding announcement and then unleashed the truth on Juan. He was aiming for what would hurt Juan the most.
Poor pesky Impacts!
That wasn't the end of it. That day, Juan was certain that Celeste left a suicide note behind. In that note, she left a detailed account of Matt's various misdeeds, and so that she would never again be hurt by Matt, she chose to die. Then, when Juan discovered her body, he hid her note.
Why would he do that?
It's simple. Juan realized that note was a powerful weapon against Matt. And it would be especially damaging to his refreshing like a spring breeze image. In any case, with his pride hurt, Juan sought revenge. Revenge. There's that word again. Juan wanted to publicly disclose the contents of that suicide note. At a time that would cause Matt the most damage, of course. And that was at the press conference after the stage show. I know all about it, because I heard it all from Juan. It was so I could find out about all this that I drew close to Juan to begin with. They're quite a pair of hideous monsters, aren't they? Even Celeste's death was something for them to use in their game. That night, when I found Juan's body, it was only natural that I thought the murderer was Matt. Those two are always spying on one another, after all. As for me, I was frantically searching for Celeste's suicide note. I wanted to destroy before it was ever went public. I was going to burn it. I'd even brought a lighter. But I couldn't find the suicide note, and that's when revenge crossed my mind. Yes, I was going to bring you to my own kind of cruel revenge. Celeste was killed by those two monsters. So when I stabbed Juan's body with that knife, I didn't feel a single shred of guilt.
Wow, that's pretty cold.
And that's all I have to say. Well, Mr. Wright, even knowing all this, are you still gonna help that man? I'm a lawyer. I see. What a foul profession. Thank you very much for your time and for talking with me. It was no big deal. I couldn't sleep anyway. I can't sleep either, not with my situation, or with what I know now. Tobus continues.
It's about 3 hours on the dot. What are you thinking?
Save my progress up until this point. Oh boy, yeah, gamer. Yeah, gamer. Yeah, gamer.
Okay, so you make a good point. It has been nearly 3 hours on the dot. On the other hand, it is only 9 p.m.
Yeah, I think I'm down to go.
You want to go for a double-length stream?
Let's take like a brief recess, perhaps.
All right, everybody, we're taking a breather. Get your water, get your snotter, get your botter, get
Be
your
right back.
grod, the entire lands of grod. All right, Mako's on the BRB, so that means I'm gonna squee. Get tea. I could get a liquacious, but I've already got my gobacious, if you know what I mean, if you know what I mean. If you know what I mean, 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 if you know what I mean. You know what I mean? I'm sorry. I'm gonna continue entertaining. I thought Crew was about to break into corn from there for a moment. I don't listen to corn. That's a vegetable. We're gonna do the Wordle. Let's fucking go. Okay. SE. We could go with... What gets us a lot of things? Dozer. We're getting closer. Speaking of that, close. Okay. Whose? Gaming. Give me ming ming. Give me ming ming ming. Oh boy, the mini. Let's do the mini. Do some legwork. Deep narrow valley. Would that be a gorge, I believe. Worn and shabby. Word below 2 on a gift card from $2.90 for a New York subway ride. A fare. Sergeant Pepper's Lonely Hearts Club Band. Fancy word for beverage. Don't know. A prefix with marathon for a race over 26.2 miles. Don't know. Line memorizer. Herb often paired with rosemary. That would be thyme. So clearly I got this this place wrong. So this, because that's thyme, goes with that. Do some legwork. Squat. Oh, this would be quaff for a beverage. Worn and shabby
I'm ready whenever.
An ultra marathon, a line memorizer. Okay, that's a gulch for that one, and so that'd be Italian actor. Nailed it. Okay. We're gonna do the connections. Okay. Dog, statue, goose, prop, turtle, bottle, wing, bust, support, relief, break, link, post, rib, torso, and brace.
I guess I'll do the strands if you're doing those.
Okay, let's see. That, and that all work together.
Today's theme, what a trill. I don't even... What? Ah, no, this is too hard. I'm playing Butler.
Okay. Okay, I wanted to go. I always try to go for the purple first, but we just gotta get the green because we don't have the time. Let's see. Turtle shell. This, and break. You could wing someone, bust them, goose them, rib them. Damn. Link, chain link, missing link, uplink, bullink. Turtle, they have a shell. Dog. Torso. It's the middle part of the body. It's got the bones in it. Organs. I do think those ones would go together, though. To bust, to break. Dog? No, again, wrong. Right. Bottle, link, break, and bust. Up. Damn it. Bottle up, break up, link up, and bust up. Relief up, dog up, turtle up, statue up, rib up, torso up, goose up. Sea turtle, rib. Rib eye, barbecue. You get like a rib, a wing. That doesn't really go anywhere. The rib, the wing, torso. That doesn't go anywhere. This one's tricky. Let me shuffle things. But these ones go together.
I feel like we've had a good enough break at this point.
Kinds of nailed it. Okay, then to goose, to break, to rib, to dog someone. Damn it. Oh, I made I accept my mistakes. Anyways, back to gaming. Look at the video I sent when it sends. Okay, what are you sending me? Don't you know I'm trying to stream? Ain't nobody got time for that.
What?
How'd I get into this mess?
That's far enough. You can't run forever, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
Is this trans? Oh, okay.
What have I done wrong?
I cannot allow you to go on like this.
But I'm just a simple defense attorney.
The war god. Silence! You are no longer worthy of your title.
I've had this dream before, someplace, some time ago. As if this day was written into my destiny. Today, I'll stand in court as a lawyer to prove a killer innocent.
I'm sure that's definitely what will end up happening.
March 23rd, 9:43 a.m., District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 3. Did you finally send the thing? Let's see.
Did you get that thing he sent you?
Why? No. Gone. Beep. Hello, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
You don't look so well, dude. You're gonna prove me not guilty today, right?
Where do you pull that from?
If you please, Mr. Lawyer.
I'm not sure you're allowed to drink in here, though I guess the cowboy did also do that.
Remember, it's not just me. Your precious friend's life is riding on today's verdict, too.
Also, you know what? As a reward for you deciding to stick with us and go for an even longer stream just to get more of this done, Mako will be rewarded.
They're not gonna be able to see me anymore. The camera's zoomed out so much to fit my fat ass on the screen, you know. Oh. This is large.
Now listen up. You better gonna guard a guilty sentence, okay? If you get that creepy slime bag and not guilty, I'll never forgive you. Ever. Maya.
Phoenix. Phoenix.
Mia! Maya, how's Maya?
I don't know.
You don't know?
She hasn't tried to channel me since yesterday.
What am I supposed to do?
Well, like I said. For a lawyer, the worst of times are when you have to force your biggest smiles.
But...
You can't give up. There's still some hope left.
Stop it, please. There's nothing left. Not here, not anywhere. Ah, it's that accursed guard again. Will you leave me alone? Look, don't call me anymore, I mean it!
You're really mean, pal.
Ah, Gumshoe! I'm really sorry! Where are you?
They let me join the investigation team and we're chasing after the killer, pal.
They did? Then you have some sort of lead?
Sorry, but right now we got 0 leads on the guy. But we're not gonna give up.
Gumshoe.
Until the trial is over. Until the verdict is handed down. We're gonna do everything we can and find the killer.
You know, one thing we can hypothetically do is we could still get him an innocent verdict, but also, in the process, drag his entire image through the mud. Like, make it so clear to everyone how terrible of a person he is, so that even though he's innocent and free to go, no one will ever appreciate his content again.
That might be what we end up doing, actually. We can get Maya out, then you can get on God the guilty verdict he deserves, pal.
That's true. I could do that if they found Maya first.
You got that? So you have to do whatever you can to make the trial last longer.
I have to make the trial last longer?
You go at Mr. Edgeworth with everything you got, then you two can draw it out.
Oh, now I get it.
I believe in you, pal. You and Mr. Edgeworth can do it. So, believe in us. We're going to give it all we got, just like you.
Mako is identifiable even at that size, primarily due to a conveniently placed bow. Got it. Thanks, Gumshoe. Beep.
Hey, Phoenix. You understand now, don't you?
What?
You have something money will never be able to buy. Friendship.
I think money could buy me friendship if I tried hard enough.
It's the strongest weapon in the world, and you have it in abundance.
A nuclear warhead. Yeah. Looks like we're coming to the end. I have to make this trial last as long as I can. Gumshoe will come through, I know it. Friendship is buyable, but not as potent as a gun. March 23rd, 10 AM, District Courtroom number 3.
Okay, surely we're getting Francisca at some point. Like, there's no way.
Court is now in session for the trial of Bat on Guard.
Yeah, I assume like that's what they're like. If you and Edgeworth can work together to make this last as long as possible, but then Francisca's gonna be like, I'm here, I'm gonna make this go as quickly as possible, cause I'm a dick.
I have healed from my injuries. Edgeworth, step aside.
Just goes like, I'm gonna get a girl killed.
But you can't just...
And then she just whips him and she's like, okay.
The defense is ready, Your Honor.
The prosecution has been ready for a while, Your Honor.
Oh, as I recall, we concluded yesterday that there be a mystery on our hands. The mystery being what exactly was Mrs. Adrian Andrews' role in this murder. That is to say, is she really connected to the crime itself? Mr. Edgeworth, if you would please inform the court of today's proceedings.
I really like Brennan Lee Mulligan's take on the whole friendship or love or such is like the most powerful magic or force or such in any given universe. Because what the fuck does that mean to everybody who like loses or dies or otherwise gets fucked over? Do they just not love enough? It's kind of like an insult to everyone else. Anyways.
Adrian Andrews. She forged evidence of suspicion onto Mr. Ungard, and then proceeded to escape the crime scene by wearing a nickel samurai costume. The guilt of these actions are those from which she cannot escape.
And you're saying that she is guilty after all?
I'm not finished, Your Honor. Miss Andrews has nothing to do with committing the actual murder. I would like to direct the court's attention to this card.
What is that? It looks like a shell.
This is the calling card of a certain assassin.
Assassin, you say?
Yes, Juan Corrida was killed by a professional assassin. And the person who hired the assassin, his client, so to speak, is Matt Ungard.
What a surprising turn of events.
I would think it's become commonplace by now, Your Honor.
What's going on this time? So I know that everything Edgeworth has said is true.
But we still have to hold out as long as we can. At least until Maya's safe and sound.
How did the child turn out today?
Now then, please call your first witness, Mr. Edgeworth.
The prosecution calls the defendant's mentor, Mr. Will Powers, to the stand. Now then, witness, your name and occupation, please.
Oh, okay. I'm, Will Powers. I'm a poor, underpaid action star.
And what is your relation to the defendant?
Well, I guess I'm sort of a lousy mentor to him in a way, yeah.
Mr. Powers, please, you don't need to put you down. You don't need to put yourself down so much.
Oh, sorry. Well, but I'm just kind of a nothing sort of guy.
Have some confidence.
On the night of the murder, you visited the defendant's room. The defendant's room. I gotta say, like, room sometimes with the accent. Is this correct?
Yes.
I didn't know that.
But you know, you didn't actually get to see that when I went.
All you need to do is answer what you're asked. Now then, I would like you to please testify about when you enter Mr. Ungard's room.
Okay, sure.
Visit to Matt's room.
After the award ceremony, I went by myself to Matt's room. Matt was standing there in front of his room, still in his nickel samurai costume. He was talking with someone. At first, I thought it was the bellboy. I watched the two of them for a while, but then I gave up and went back. He was with me that night and couldn't make him wait for me.
Also, that was clearly, yeah.
Nothing sounds out of place in Mr. Powers' testimony.
Talking with the billboy's no big deal.
Everyone assumes that the person Mr. Umgard was speaking with was an ordinary bellboy.
What are you implying?
Well, Mr. Wright, let's have your cross-examination, shall we?
Looks like we're in another sticky situation.
Huh?
A trap. Can't you smell it, Phoenix? But for us to find out more, we're just going to have to charge in head first, right?
Let's fucking go! The defendant's room? Why'd you go there?
Well, I'm his mentor, like a big brother sort of, and I wanted to say congrats.
What's wrong? Why did you stop? Mr. Wright,
What is it?
you're going to try to trick me into a corner, aren't you?
Huh?
I know I'm just a poor, underpaid action star, but I'm not the killer.
Dude, no one thought you were the killer! No one said you were, Mr. Powers.
No, please, don't trick me. Every time you do your lawyer thing, the witness suddenly turns into the bad guy.
Every time?
Witness. I will personally talk to the defense at a later time. So for now, please kindly cooperate and continue with your testimony.
Sorry. So, you went to the defendant's room, and then?
Hey, wait a minute. What and how did I suddenly turn into the bad guy here? Are you sure that was Matt on guard?
Yeah, I'm sure. He wasn't wearing the Nickel Samurai mask then.
If that's the case, then he really can't be mistaken.
And? What was the defendant doing standing in front of his own room?
At first? What do you mean by that?
Well, he was in a bellboyish uniform and had a bottle of juice on a tray.
Sounds like an ordinary bellboy to me.
Yeah, but I didn't think he was a normal bellboy.
And why was that?
Why did I think that, Mr. Wright?
How am I supposed to know?
Sorry, but I can't remember right now. Sorry.
I'm guessing now I have to wait patiently on this one. So the two of them, the bellboy and the defendant together, correct?
Yeah, the bellboy just wanted to say congrats.
Now, while you were watching the two of them, did you notice anything strange?
No, I did feel something weird.
It's like an aura of evil energy.
I think it was because Matt, well, he gave the bellboy a tip.
A tip? That's a perfectly normal thing to do.
So, how long did you watch the two of them?
Not more than a minute or two, I think.
So who are these guests you're talking about?
You guys, of course. You and my little Pearl. I thought it would be really rude since I invited you guys if I disappeared on you. So I went back to my seat pretty soon after seeing Matt and all.
It's like squeezing water from a stone. It's probably pointless to press further.
Do you remember this incident? Did Mr. Powers leave his seat that night?
I don't remember that happening at all. I was making such a racket in her hyper state. Oh no. I ended up focusing on her.
I see. In any case, from his story, he probably wasn't gone for very long.
Okay. Where's the error? At the awards ceremony, I went by myself to Matt's room. And I was standing there in front of his room, still in his nickel samurai costume. He was talking with someone at first. I thought it was the bellboy. Watched the two of them for a while, but then I gave up and went back. I had guests with me that night, and I couldn't make them wait for me.
I have no idea. I have no fucking idea. I'm
Yeah,
not like... It's not impossible that Matt was still in the costume or anything like that, right?
Matt was wearing the costume, but he didn't have the helmet, so he was unmistakably him.
Yeah. This is the very first thing, and I have no fucking idea.
Like, this obviously is not it. Shut up.
But like, I mean, they're saying that they don't remember him leaving at all, so that's like the thing.
Well,
that's
they
weird about
they
it.
remember that they didn't like see. They don't recall them leaving, but Phoenix also mentioned that he was so focused on Maya consuming half the food inside of the room to that he didn't notice if Will could have left, especially for such a short amount of time. In this room, still in the nickel samurai costume.
Like, what kind of evidence will we have to do any of this?
This is the first one that seems odd. As the at first, I thought it was the bellboy. Let me see what they said about this again. At first, what do you mean by that?
Like, this was weird.
He was a
I think it
normal
was a normal bellboy.
And why was that?
Yeah, should we just present, like, John Doe
No.
to that one?
Oh, wait. Hey, wait a second. Actually, Mr. Powers, only a few minutes ago you stated...
You know, I did feel something weird. I guess that
Could it be that you felt something strange about the tip-giving incident itself?
Oh, yeah, that's it. You really know your job. Mr. Edgeworth?
Yes, Your Honor?
This bellboy. He wasn't an ordinary one, was he? Let the witness tell us. Very well. Mr. Powers, please amend your testimony. You mean about the bellboy, right? Matt gave the bellboy a tip.
Okay. So I gave the bellboy a tip. What's so strange about that?
Ah, well, you see, Matt's not a poor penny pincher like me. I was trying to figure out how much it was because the tip really shocked me.
How much it was?
But that's when something even more surprising happened. The bellboy was putting the tip he got in his pocket. And that's when I got my first good look at the guy's face. I was really shocked. I'm afraid I don't follow.
Suddenly, Mr. Powers is surprised twice by this event.
Face.
The tip. The face. Like, the face obviously gonna tell us the information we know about. But the thing that made him feel weird was the tip first.
You can do both.
Yeah, probably I can do both. There's a huge star. He can afford to give generous tips, wouldn't you agree?
Sure. But giving him that much was maybe a little too much, I think.
A little too much.
Would you please clarify for the court? About how much would you say the defendant gave to the bellboy?
Honestly, I don't know. I can't even begin to guess.
And why is that?
Because he gave the bellboy a really, really fat roll of cash.
A roll of cash?
Ah, well, how interesting. That certainly was a very generous tip, wasn't it?
A very fat roll of cash. They can hardly be called a tip, Your Honor.
This is beginning to look awfully suspicious of us.
Objection to what? I would wait and see, maybe?
Okay. I can really object to here.
Yeah.
I mean, who could argue that a fat roll of money isn't really odd?
So supposing that roll of cash was not a tip, then what was it?
Payment, Your Honor.
Payment?
Isn't it obvious? For the murder of Mr. Juan Corrida.
Then the bellboy the witness saw.
Yes, he was the assassin.
Hold your horses now! Mr. Edgeworth, you don't have any proof of this, do you?
Have I ever been unprepared to support my claims, Your Honor? I have here the card Shelley the Killer left at the scene of the crime.
Shelley the Killer?
He is the person the police's special investigations team has been chasing for ages. I am certain that the person the witness saw there was this very assassin, Shelley the Killer.
Really? What's wrong, Mr. Powers?
No, nothing. Something just clicked in my head, and I think I just figured something out.
Oh?
Actually, I saw that bellboy again later on that night.
What? When they got the transceiver.
Mr. Powers, please testify. Tell us what you saw.
Yes, sir, right away. This time I was in that hallway because I had to go to the bathroom. And that's when that bellboy I saw earlier came out of the room. Of course, when I say room, I mean Juan Corrida's room. Now that I think about it, that bellboy did seem kinda out of place. Yeah, so he had to be the assassin, I'm sure of it. I mean...
Thank you very much. That is all we need for now.
Huh? But I'm not done. There's still more.
Let us first establish that the bellboy was truly Mr. the Killer, then we shall see.
So the bellboy came out of the victim's room. And if that bellboy really was the assassin, then I think the answer is fairly obvious.
That would be correct, Your Honor. Well, Mr. Wright, I believe it's your turn to entertain and make us laugh. This is no laughing matter.
Did you say just stick in the mud? The second time. What time was it?
Ah, well, I don't remember. The award ceremony ended around 8 p.m., right? And I went to Matt's room pretty soon after that, and then I came back. And then I went to the bathroom. I guess maybe it was around 8:10 p.m. by that time.
You're not one for details, are you, Mr. Powers?
Sorry. I thought I could maybe catch Matt and say my congrats.
Are you sure it was the same bellboy?
Yeah.
And how could you tell? All those were the same uniform after all.
But you see, well, he had those stitches in his face.
Erk.
So I'm sure it's the same guy that was talking with Matt.
So which room did the bellboy come out of?
The victim's room, huh?
Yeah, the one with all the really pretty flowers and teddy bears. It was Juan's room, all right.
We're just gonna describe how screwed I am.
Let's continue with the testimony, shall we?
So, what exactly was so out of place about him?
Right. Why the insipid grin?
Because I have no idea what damaging thing he's gonna say next?
Well, the bellboy was empty-handed.
Empty-handed?
That bellboy was one of those room service people, right? But he wasn't pushing a cart and he wasn't holding a tray either. You'd call that a little strange too, wouldn't you?
I agree that it is a bit strange, Mr. Powers.
Is it really that unusual for a bellboy to be empty-handed? Dude, should I let Mr. Powers' testimony slide, or... Try to pull a
fast one.
Well, yeah, let's try to pull a fast one. There's nothing unusual, strange or unusual about an empty-handed bellboy.
But there really is.
There really isn't.
You two are done being school children. Bellboys are for room service. There's no reason for them to be empty-handed, ever.
Unless they were carrying something that required both hands, and brought it to a person, and then left.
Your Honor, I ask that the witness's previous statement be supplanted with this new one.
Edgeworth. You're gonna do whatever you can to make the bellboy look suspicious?
I see. Very well. This court recognizes and grants the prosecution's request. Mr. Powers, if you could amend your testimony, please.
Yes, sir. I thought it was kind of strange for a bellboy to come out of
Is that the same already?
So you think the suspicious for him to be empty-handed?
Yeah, really suspicious. I mean, when I first saw that bellboy, he was holding a tray in his hand. And there was a bottle of juice and a wine glass on it.
Juice? What kind of juice was it?
Pretty sure it was tomato juice.
If you'd come up with some sort of reason as to why he would come out empty-handed. Some sort of proof, then I think we can dodge the bullet on this one for now.
Proof, huh? You need to have for a court record. Please don't be so quick to judge.
Yeah, but it's kind of a Powers family thing. Think of every person as a thief.
Why? Well, I guess a thief and assassin are both sneaky and silent.
That's not the point, Phoenix. In any case, if that bellboy was the assassin, it would be very bad for us.
But he really is the assassin, you know?
Yes, but you can't give in yet. If you want to prolong this trial for as long as possible, you're going to have to pull some cheap tricks on this one.
Yeah.
It's time to bullshit like we've never bullshitted before.
Yeah. Because the reason he was empty-handed was because he had left what he brought in there behind, because the wine glass and such was still in the room. Mr. Powers,
Yes?
you're easily influenced by other people's words, aren't you? As soon as you heard that the bellboy might have been the killer, you got caught up in believing it must be true.
But isn't he really suspicious? He's got all those stitches and...
So, a baseball has stitches. Are you saying all baseballs are suspicious because they have stitches? Is that what you're saying? This is a Creed level argument. What the fuck? Like, I get what you're saying. I see the connection of logic. It just is not analogous to the actual argument here.
Well, there's also... I mean, what about him being empty-handed?
I'd ask the court to please take a look here at this photograph.
This is the crime scene.
I did point out that it was a very suspiciously placed item in the image. There's a wine glass sitting here right next to Mr. Kurita's body. Liquid inside the glass is ketchup wine. And now, if you would take a look at what's on top of the table in the lower right corner... And it would clearly say that there is a tray with a bottle of tomato juice on it. Ketchup wine. Billy had just brought this to Mr. Kurita's room. He left the tray in the room, which is why he was empty-handed when he left.
But that would mean that the bellboy seen and left a dead body in the room.
No, it means that he left the thing at some point before the dead body. Ah, but can you prove that Mr. Kurita was already dead at that time?
Mr. Edgeworth,
Yes?
I blame you for leading me down this route.
I'm terribly sorry.
What's with him? Why is he laughing?
Witness, isn't there one more thing you would like to share with us?
Is there?
The bellboy was empty-handed. Or should I say empty-handed? I recall you had something interesting to say about his hands.
Oh yeah, I almost forgot.
Huh? What?
That bellboy, he was wearing gloves.
Are they not allowed to wear gloves? Gloves?
Yeah, pitch black, leather ones.
Maybe they got severely burned in an accident.
Well, the other bellboys don't wear gloves like that, right?
Black leather gloves. Why didn't you mention them earlier?
Sorry, it slipped my mind.
sorry's not gonna cut it this time. You're going to hell. Oh. What does it make the bellboy look really suspicious? You gotta focus. Can't get lax here. So what about gloves? A lot of bellboys wear gloves. Creed with the Ronpa reference. I'm glad somebody got that one.
Come on, Mr. Right? That bellboy was wearing black leather ones.
So? A football's made of leather? Are you saying all footballs are suspicious because they're made of leather?
But that man, he received a large roll of cash from the defendant. And then he was seen leaving the crime scene wearing black leather gloves. I don't think that even someone like myself can believe he was just another bellboy. Not even my stupid ass.
Ugh.
It seems that we have finally come to an understanding. Now then, witness, please continue with the rest of your testimony.
The rest?
Oh yes, please tell us more.
Okay.
Their second meeting.
After leaving Juan's room, the bellboy went and knocked on Matt's door, just like that. He gave something to the person inside the room. Then the old guy just left without even going into the room. After that, I went to the bathroom and then came back to my seat.
So the bellboy, after leaving the crime scene, next went to the defendant's room?
Yeah, I kind of saw all that by accident.
Some accident. I'd say you saw too much. And all of it was suspicious to high heaven. Dude accidentally witnessed the whole ass murder and did not get questioned.
I think it's safe to say that we can no longer consider this bellboy to be normal. Now then, let's get started, shall we? Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please.
Yes, Your Honor. Their second meeting. Is that what you saw while you were busy spying?
Excuse me? I may be a poor, underpaid action star, but even I wouldn't stoop to spying.
Well, I think the point is, where did you watch all this from, Mr. Powers?
Oh, from the door of the bathroom with my left eye and sort of sneaky spy-like.
I knew he was spying. We should get Will Powers in a spy movie.
Yes, does it really matter if he was doing it over underhandedly? What did the bellboy do next? That's all I care to know.
Yeah, I already read that.
I said hold it.
Okay.
That's better. Ahem. What kind of statement is that? Please elaborate, give us a few more details.
Okay.
I should probably ask him only one question at a time. Ask about the person and... Don't ask anything! I don't think I can find out much more from Mr. Powers. Might move on to a different topic. What do I do after that? So I go after he left Mr. Unguard's room.
You open the door to Viola Hall. Went in there, and who knows after that, right?
I do. You see anything else strange, suspicious, or just out of the ordinary at the time?
Oh yeah, I saw that one thing.
What? You saw something else?
There was this jittery alien with a ray gun. It was watching Juan's door like some sort of stalker.
Well, I think we forget about the alien. Well, Miss Park's testimony just now was just as vague as his first.
It's a little troublesome, isn't it? But I'm sure if you press him enough, everything will become clearer. Although, that just makes it harder on us, doesn't it?
Ugh. Talk about a lose-lose situation. That's for the person inside. Who took this something the bellboy handed off?
Actually, I don't know.
What do you mean?
I'm sorry, but I only saw the person's arm. Only an arm?
So you didn't say the person's face.
Yeah.
Well, it was Mr. Unguard's room, correct? So it could have only been Mr. Ungard himself, I'd say.
Then, what did the bellboy do after that? Oh, so after he gave the person inside the room the thing...
Okay, then we gotta do the other one. He gave something to this person?
Yeah.
And what was this something?
If I remembered what it was, I wouldn't be calling it as something, would I?
But this implies that something was removed from the scene of the crime. Are you sure you really can't remember, Mr. Powers?
I think it was something kind of small.
The bear. I would like to summarize the testimony up to this point, if you don't mind. When the bellboy left the crime scene, he immediately went to the defendant's room. There, he handed a small item of some sort to the person inside. As for the person who received the item, all you could see was the person's arm.
Yes, it was just like that. Mr. Edgeworth, is all of this really that important?
Of course, Your Honor. I think this is one of the most utmost... I think this is of the most utmost importance. This is when whatever was removed from the crime scene was handed over to the client.
Mr. Powers, please try to remember what it was the bellboy handed off.
Well, let's see. I think it was... no...
If you remember, please add it to your testimony.
Yes, sir. I saw it again, I can say for sure, but I think it was some sort of wooden statue.
The bear, you nailed it. A statue?
Yeah. It kinda looked like one, I guess. If I saw the actual thing again, I'd probably remember, you know?
Looks like for this trial to proceed, I'm gonna have to come up with whatever this statue thing is and show it to him.
You're going to have to trust your instinct on this one and take a chance, Phoenix.
Well, Mr. Powers, let's continue with your testimony. What did the bellboy do after that?
Okay, so yeah. Duh, bears!
point of that pregnant pause? Where did that objection come from? Well, speak up.
It was me, Your Honor.
What is it, Phoenix?
I feel like something bad is gonna happen once I show this.
Mr. Wright, if you have something to say, please spit it out.
Yes, Your Honor. Phoenix, deep breath. Mr. Powers, the something you saw. Was it this item?
Oh, hey, that's it. That's the something. Wow, Mr. Wright, you really figured it out.
I recall we found this at Matt and God's mansion.
At the defendant's house? What does this mean?
It's simple, Your Honor. Shelley the killer assassinated Juan Corrida in his room. And then he stole this wooden bear from the scene of the crime.
Then the bear being found at Mr. Angard's mansion would mean...
It goes without saying, Your Honor. Mr. Matt Angard is the killer's client.
Order! 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 I said order!
Budweiser.
Mr. Wright, this is a most unfortunate turn of events for you.
Yeah. Sorry, Mia.
No, it's alright. Your judgment was sound. Actually, I figured the bear would come up. If not now, then it would have later on. Even if you hadn't shown it to the court, I'm sure your friend Edgeworth would have.
I almost forgot that he knew about it too.
I think it is clear that there is no need for us to continue this trial.
I can't let this happen. Do something. Something we've overlooked. Your Honor, a minute please.
Yes, Mr. Wright.
There's still a few points left that we have not fully explored.
What are you trying to pull?
Well,
Well, we can't have that.
why was I reading your line?
Sometimes I almost do that too.
Alright, Mr. Wright. What questionable point would you like to explore further?
The person who received the bear. There's one thing in Miss Crouch's testimony that was very unclear. And that is the identity of the person who received the bear.
We literally just read this.
Because, like, you can make the argument that if it was Adrian Andrews, who we already know was attempting to frame on guard, she could have just as easily done the same thing and brought it to the house. As long as we don't know who it was that took the bear, we can't be sure.
What is it, Mr. Powers? If you're going to scream like that, then at least give us a good reason why.
Sorry, vocal training.
Oh, yeah, sorry. Actually, so, I remembered. I remembered who took the bear.
What?
Really?
I mean, I only saw his arm. But the arm... It was the Nickel Samurai's arm, I swear it!
You've gotta be kidding!
Are you sure of that, Mr. Powers?
Yeah, I'm sure it was the Nickel Samurai.
Why is this like weird? Doesn't that just confirm that it was Matt on guard like we were already assuming?
Yeah, but we don't want it to be Matt on guard.
Yeah, but why is everyone freaking out like this is new information?
Because they did not know for certain, and now they know for certain it was Matt on guard.
Order! Order!
Or at least someone in the uniform.
Looks like you've dug your own grave yet again.
How many times is that today? I've lost count.
So the person who took in this little bear was the Nickel Samurai. And, as we all know, Matt on guard is the Nickel Samurai.
Thanks to the defense, we made that all the clearer.
What am I supposed to do now? Maya, help! Mia, help. Also, Maya, help.
You don't have time to act lost. You got to find another angle to attack this from. Hurry!
No, I will bring this cross-examination to...
Your Honor.
Again, Mr. Wright? I've already removed any and all questionable areas of this testimony.
It's about time you were removed from this court, Mr. Wright.
Edgeworth, I know you're being sassy for the show of it, but like, we're kind of having to keep this thing going for as long as possible, and you know that, so don't be that much of a dick. I had to find something. Even one more little point will do. There's still questions left unanswered.
What are you trying to pull?
Oh, well, we can't have that. Alright, Mr. Wright, what questionable point would you like to explore further?
I'm curious about the bear itself.
Bear itself. It's fairly obvious that the bear itself is very questionable.
The bear, Mr. Wright?
This was found at Mr. Ungard's mansion. Now, Mr. Ungard was arrested at the hotel that night. Which means that since the murder occurred, he has not had a chance to go home.
Oh.
I think Your Honor has already figured out what I'm trying to say. It is not possible that it was Mr. Ungard who took this bear to his mansion.
Why? That's very true. We didn't consider that point, Mr. Wright. There was no way, time-wise, for the defendant to have taken this bear home.
Disaster averted for... You dumb motherfucker.
You haven't gotten the best of me yet, Mr. Wright.
Huh?
I remember it clear as day. I remember what you muttered to yourself at Ungard's mansion. If there's arguably some... There's no evidence escape. The killer and Ungard were working together, so to speak. And the killer was hiding at Ungard's mansion as its butler.
What a bold move.
The bear figurine was brought back to Ungard Mansion by the killer himself. But it looked like he was about to be arrested, and Ungard had him do so. I assume because it would have been bad had the police found it during the investigation. Well, Mr. Wright, you've been quiet for a while now.
It's too much. Isn't there anything I can attack at all?
I think we've heard enough. We now know why this bear figurine was at the defendant's mansion, as well as who it was that received the bear from the assassin in his room. Everything has become very clear. The client who hired the assassin to commit the murder was Mr. Matt Ungard.
see no reason for this trial to continue. Therefore, I will now hand down my verdict.
Thank you, Your Honor, for your understanding. You see, Mr. Wright? You could not win against the truth, could you?
I knew it would turn out this way. After all, what Edgeworth has stated is the truth. And the truth is lava-proof.
Any last objections, Mr. Wright?
Well, do I? What should I do? Yeah, I'm gonna raise an objection! I feel like that's pretty much a given here.
I will now announce my
There's only one way for me to draw this trial out. The only thing left is this one dirty trick.
One weird tip discovered by a mom, a weirdo trick discovered by a mom.
Your Honor, right now we have 2 reasons to believe my client is the assassin's client. Reason number 1, he accepted the bear figurine from the assassin. Reason number 2, that very same figurine was found at Ongar's mansion. However, it's possible this is all the work of a certain other person.
What are you saying?
Saying is, it's possible a different person is the killer's real client.
The real client?
Yes.
Just, is this all you have?
Now then, Mr. Wright, let's hear your theory. Who do you say is the killer's real client and therefore the real murderer?
It was Pearl! It was Edgeworth!
The only person I imagine us pinning this on is Adrian, I guess.
Yeah.
Adrian Andrews?
Yes, we already know that she tried to frame Matt on guard for the crime. By wearing a spare nickel samurai costume.
Ah! Then the nickel samurai's arm that I saw.
That could have very well have been Miss Andrews.
What about Mr. On Guard?
Please recall yesterday's testimony. Finna was taking a nap during the break period.
That's right. Then, finding this figure at Mr. On Guard's mansion?
It was a well-laid trap set by Miss Andrews.
Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion on this?
It is fun being the person who has to, like, make up excuses. Like, being on the other foot for once.
Can't even begin to count the flaws in the defense's logic.
I mean, like, one of the things about a trial is you don't need to be 100% certain that somebody is guilty or innocent because it is beyond a reasonable doubt. And as long as you can keep coming up with reasons where a person can reasonably doubt that it was the person accused, you're not supposed to find them guilty. So, like, as long as there is another option that is just as possible, like, then you can't do it.
Besides which, there is no evidence to support it. However, I can't fully discount its possibility either.
What is with this trial? Come on,
anyone can tell him God did it.
Can't lead a defense go as far as to pin the guilt on someone else.
Yeah, unbelievable. It's not something petty, it's murder of all things.
This is to save Maya. This is to save Maya. Even though the whole world turns against me, this is one fight I can't give up on.
Order! 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 All disrupted parties will be forced to leave the courtroom.
Cider.
Your Honor. For the benefit of the defense, I'm willing to play along with his what-if game. His what-if game, Mr. Edgeworth. The prosecution is prepared to challenge the defense's theory. Mr. Wright, even you must have thought it strange and wondered, why would the criminal want this little wooden bear?
That's a good question. He's right. What? The killer did specifically bring that bear to Unguard right away. Why do you ask? Is there something special about it?
Absolutely. And I'm sure that once the court knows its significance, the true killer's identity will become crystal clear. Your Honor, the prosecution calls upon a witness who will clear all doubts against Miss Andrews. And who would that be? Please don't be Lot. I mean, we already know Lot is going to show up. We might as well get it over with. It's quite simple, Your Honor. Miss Adrian Andrews herself.
Oh. Hell yeah.
I see. Well then, the court will take a short 10-minute recess. The prosecution will prepare its witness in that time. Yes, Your Honor.
March 23rd, 11:54 a.m. District Court Defendant Lawman number 3.
Damn, that took 2 hours.
Oh, I knew it was a good idea to hold her hostage. Don't you agree, Mr. Lawyer?
I can stab you right now.
But I never thought in your desperation you'd try to pin the guilt onto Adrian.
You do know that your life is on the line here, right? Like, you understand that that is a consequence here, right? I swear this demon will pay. Bessie Lawyer, I'm about to fuck somebody up. I am too young to be held liable in a court of law. They would send me to juvie at worst. I'm willing to take the fall. Bros, where's Mia? I don't know. She said something about, like, you being kind of a fucker for trying to pin the guilt on somebody else, and so she left. A really strong power suddenly called her away.
She was needed in the Ghost War.
Strong power. Oh, pesky lawyer, your phone is... It's from Gumshoe. Beep. How's it going?
You been hanging in there, pal?
I thought that was us talking first. Yeah, sort of. We just barely found something to latch onto.
Whew, that's good, pal.
What about you? Anything yet? They figured out where the killer and Maya are.
We still don't have any leads, but...
What? We don't have more time!
We just had one. Even a single clue would be really helpful.
I only come this far because I kept thinking to myself, I've got to keep this trial going until Maya's been rescued. But if I run out of luck this time, is all of our hope for naught? A tent? Huh? A tent? I think this is you. I think this is Mia.
I could see a circus tent. It looks like Maya was unconscious until just a few minutes ago.
Are they being held at fucking the big very big circus?
Are we gonna cheat using ghost powers to find this guy?
Is that not cheating?
As soon as she woke up, she called for me.
So it's Maya that called you away.
She's locked in a dusty little room right now. But I could see a circus tent outside the window about 300 feet away.
Gumshoe. Is there a circus in town right now?
There's only one, pal. Very big circus.
Maya saw within a 300-foot radius of the main tent.
What? Okay, hold on a sec, pal. Hey, draw a circle on that map. About a 300-foot radius from the main tent. Hurry!
And
And?
I could see a mailbox under the window just outside.
Gumshoe, there's also a mailbox.
Okay, what else?
What else, Mia?
I'm sorry, but it was a very small window. I couldn't see anything else. I felt like I was in an old office building, maybe the 3rd floor or so.
I heard her. An old office building. Good stuff, pal. I'm not gonna question where this information's coming from. Just hang in there. Just a little longer, pal. Wish us luck.
But I know I've seen the 8-year-old girl turn into a fully grown woman. I will not question a single word that comes out of her mouth. I assure you me. That is some witch voodoo shit. It is beyond my questioning. Good luck.
I'll call you later, so don't let your battery die, okay, pal?
Mia, mine's not hurt, right?
She's in pretty bad state, Phoenix. She's being starved.
Gumshoe, please hurry. Yeah, it's been 2 days. She's basically on the edge of dying from starvation.
Looks like we're out of time. Are you alright, Phoenix?
It's only a matter of time before Maya is rescued. I can do this. Just have to make this trial last a little longer. March 23rd, 12:05 p.m. This is court number 3.
Court will now reconvene. The killer, the man who murdered the victim, handed this to his client. From this, a more obvious question arises. Why this particular item? I believe the answer to that question will provide us with the name of the real culprit. Now then, the prosecution calls the defendant's manager, Adrian Andrews, to the stand. Currently, the witness is accused of tampering and obstruction of justice. However, you have been called to the witness stand today to ascertain who exactly is guilty of murder.
I understand.
Very good. Now, have you ever seen this bear before, Miss Andrews?
Of course I have.
You have seen it before? That's right. It's only natural that the witness has. Miss Andrews, could you please enlighten the court to this bear's secrets?
All right. Why does she? The bear figurine. Actually, this is an elaborate puzzle. Knew it. In the correct order, it can be taken apart one piece at a time. In its center is a small cavity, with just enough room to store a small item. Because of its complexity, you don't know the order, you can't open the bear. You can't tell that it's a small jewelry box just by looking at it. It contained the will, presumably.
Willpowers wouldn't fit in there. So this figurine, it's a container of sorts, is it?
Yeah. Yes, looks can be deceiving, wouldn't you agree?
Yes, this is superb craftsmanship. Oh yes, I nearly forgot. You may begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright.
Looks like there really was something to that bear after all.
Also, yeah, it's not even the will, it's the suicide note you're talking about.
Yeah, that's what I meant. It's basically the same thing. A puzzle? That's right.
That looks like an ordinary figurine.
True enough. People who don't know, I'm sure they would never guess that this was a puzzle. What kind of puzzle is this exactly? You can take it apart? And how would one go about doing that? Well, you first turn its tail to the right, and then push it in.
Oh yes, I see.
Wait, did they say that Lada was gonna be here today, or am I misremembering?
Lada said she would be testifying today.
Which is weird because the judge was prepared to hand out his verdict, like, way before that.
After that, the arms and legs are free to move and can be removed.
Oh, this is most interesting.
Boy and his new toy. It's like he's 5 all over again.
Oh, don't mind me. Go ahead and carry on.
I think he's lost it.
So what do you find after you take the puzzle apart?
And how do you know about this? I know because I was the one who bought it. Huh? Souvenir from when a friend and I went to Switzerland.
And this is a present from you?
That's right. It was a puzzle in the shape of a bear, so I thought it would be perfect for Juan. It's a present from Miss Andrews.
It just occurred to me that, like, the story was that Juan made friends with the bear, and On Guard, on the other hand, clearly has a bear scar from when he tried to fight one on his face.
Yeah, makes sense, makes sense.
Witness, let's continue with your testimony.
Who exactly knew how to solve this puzzle? Only the two of us, Juan and myself. Souvenir from Switzerland. It's about that there are many people here with the same bear in this country.
No, but this looks like it can be easily broken. Especially if someone wanted to get at what's inside.
Well, it's a toy. It can never be the same once it's been broken. Welch knows that this bear is actually a small container or jewelry box. I never told anyone. Well, if Swan never told anyone either, then the only two of us knew. Two of you, huh? First, that means Mr. On Guard didn't know, right? I think this is about all I'm gonna get out of her for now. Figurine. A wooden puzzle box with a hollow inside. Only Kurita and Andrews knew how to open it.
Well, Mr. Wright, I think even you have come to realize.
Clearly not.
But there is one very important fact we have uncovered, and that is this. This bear is actually a jewelry box. Now that we have agreed to this point, there is only one logical question that can come next, and that is this.
What was in the box?
What is inside this box?
What's inside?
That's right. That's what we are going to find out next. Witness.
Yes?
You are the only one who can open this. Please.
There's a painful silence hanging over the courtroom. All eyes are on Miss Andrews now as she solves the puzzle and takes the bear apart. It takes approximately 4 hours. I've opened it. Is this what you wanted?
What is that? Looks like a note. I don't think we need to guess at what that is. Do we, Mr. Wright? It's the suicide note. The suicide note? The suicide note left by Juan Corrida's former manager, Celestin Pax. Until now, no one knew of its whereabouts, but just as we suspected, it was hidden. Hidden by the victim, Juan Corrida himself. It seems Celestin Pax had very beautiful handwriting. And she just as beautifully signed her own name on this document. This is most definitely the note she left right before she committed suicide. Oh!
Water.
Witness! Did you know about this?
Yes, I did. I heard all about it from Juan. When I discovered his body, I looked for the bear. I wanted to destroy the note before it became public. But I couldn't find it anywhere.
Because it had already been taken by the killer.
Everything is going at Mr. Edgeworth's pace. So now that the suicide note has been found, what's the next logical question?
What is written on the note?
That's right. At least that's what I would think.
Now then, I believe it is only appropriate the contents of this note be made known.
I can't stop you, can I? I went through so much just to get my hands on it. And I was gonna burn it, for her sake.
I'm deeply sorry, but I can't allow you to persuade me to stop. Your Honor, if you could please read the contents of the note aloud. Very well.
I've come to make an announcement. Matt on guard is a bitch-ass motherfucker. The judge's voice rang loud and clear through the deathly silent courtroom. In her note, Celestin Pax left to us a record of all that had happened to her, of being used and thrown away by On Guard, about being engaged to Corrida, and On Guard's role in destroying that, about how she decided, in her despair, to end it all.
And that's all Miss Pax had to say. There's only one thing I would like to say here. The prosecution has no interest in slandering Mr. Ungard. Then what? Our intention, Your Honor, is to establish a motive for murder. Isn't that correct, witness?
Yes. On the night of the murder, Juan was going to make the contents of the note public. And after the post-ceremony show, he was going to hold a press conference.
My word! What God values above all else is refreshing like a spring breeze image. Which is why he had to stop this note from being made public. At any cost.
Celeste Susanna, found inside the figurine. It tells of Vanguard's horrible misdeeds. It's Ungar's fault that woman killed herself. And this time,
And
he
this
even...
time, he even went so far as to kill someone to stop him from revealing that.
Oh, terrible. What a selfish person.
I guess there are slimeball lawyers out there who will defend these creeps too. There's no room for doubt here. Mr. De Killer's client's goal was to obtain this suicide note. And the only person who needed this note that badly is the defendant. Let's not forget that. Can you all shut the fuck up already? Let's not forget that the bear with the one note inside was found at the defendant's house.
It seems that we have come to the truth at last. The defendant's motives were entirely selfish. He deserves no sympathy from anyone.
Yes. How was I supposed to escape from this one?
Why the hesitation, Phoenix? Gumshoe hasn't called yet, so you know what you must do.
We object, baby! I know. I have to carry on and buy him some more time. Okay. There are two deadly pieces of evidence. The figurine and the suicide note. Maybe somehow find a way out of this situation through one of those. The figurine. Because obviously, if the only people who know how to open are Adrian and Juan, why would, it still be, like, together?
The gavel is already in the judge's hand. Phoenix, hurry!
Suicide note or the figurine? Which one of these should I pursue? The figurine! Please wait, Your Honor.
Shut up!
Oh man, look at that lawyer. He's still going at it?
going at it?
So he doesn't care that he's trying to get a killer off the hook. The assassin took this with him for the crime scene after murdering Mr. Kurita. At the request of his client, of course.
So, the point, Mr. Wright.
I don't think that's possible that Mr. De Killer's client was Madame Guard.
I like how this is not when the judge says order. Okay, it's quiet.
In fact, I think there's a contradiction here. You can't tell just by looking at it that this bear is really a jewelry box. The chance that Madame Guard thought the note was inside this bear are 0 to none.
Oh, I didn't think of it that way.
Exactly, but I did think of it that way, and I thought it was rather strange. After all, there's no reason why Mr. On Guard would ever want a jewelry box like this.
Order! Order!
Seltzer.
You make a valid point, Mr. Wright. Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion?
It's just a flash, but I think that I did rather well in this one.
Unfortunately, I think he believes differently.
I believe a show of appreciation is in order.
Huh?
The effect seems to be in love with wishing more despair upon itself.
Uh-oh.
I would like to direct the court's attention to this.
What is that?
It is a very small video camera, Your Honor. This type of camera is commonly used as a means of spying.
Spying?
What the? This is why camera was in my possession.
Madame Guard and the victim both thought of the other as their biggest rival. They even went so far as to use this type of item to find each other's weaknesses.
And? The victim, Juan Carita, was being spied on. His personal life was being watched by none other than Matt on Guard. Order! Mr. Wright!
I like that so much of the evidence that we discovered is being used against us.
Yeah.
Yes, Your Honor?
You don't tell me you knew about your client's spying activities.
Well, sort of.
Sort of is not an acceptable answer, Mr. Wright. I see you are confused, Mr. Wright. You're probably thinking, but I have the camera that was in the stuffed bear's eye. But this camera that I have is not that same one. Last night, I searched the victim's house on a hunch. Using this.
Gumshoe's bug sweeper.
By the way, Mr. Wright, the defendant's fingerprints were found on this camera.
Matt on Guard fingerprints were on there.
Well, Phoenix. Looks like those cameras are hidden all over the place, huh?
What's to say to that evidence?
I think this is the end. It's fairly obvious that Mr. Ungard learned of the suicide note through this. He was watching the victim all along.
You got good this time. I don't have anything to counter that. Hey, now what's that lawyer thinking?
Mommy, that man Babuko guy.
Just don't look at him.
He's sweating is just so nasty.
Phoenix,
Yes, Chief?
have you figured out what you're going to do next yet?
What I'm gonna do next? Does running away like a frightened child work?
I know it seems like Mr. Edgeworth is very close to putting the lid on this case. But in his eagerness to prove his point, he forgot one very important thing.
Well, what is it, Mia?
There's a piece of evidence that he really should investigate.
Something he should investigate?
I'd really hate to see the good prosecutor get scolded. Forgot remembering to look into the item when he had the chance.
Why are you speaking in riddles all of a sudden?
Alright, I think this time we finally understand everything. Well, Mr. Wright, you don't have any further objections, do you?
What is this piece of evidence that Maya is talking about? Can I figure out what it is and it still needs to be looked at, or should I let it go? Present evidence! I have an objection, Your Honor.
That was about the weakest objection I've ever heard, Mr. Wright.
Your Honor, the defense has no intention of letting this go so easily.
You are beginning to sound desperate.
I am. That is your imagination, Your Honor. Mr. Edgeworth, this is not like you at all. Here's to prove your point. You've forgotten one very important thing.
Hey, isn't that what I just said?
You're dead. You don't have copyright.
So, you're telling me that I forgot something?
So close, Mr. Edgeworth. There's something you really should examine about this piece of evidence. Okay.
We haven't brought up the transmitter yet, but I don't know. Oh wait, no. Haven't brought up the picture frame either.
I think it might be the transmitter, because it only works for a certain amount of time.
Mr. Edgeworth?
Yes, I do believe some special examination is needed. I think the item that should be examined is the defense's gray matter.
Whoops.
Mr. Knight, after this trial is over, I would like to see you in my chambers.
In like a hot way?
I think there are a few things we need to discuss.
Yes, Your Honor.
If you're going to speak, at least use your brain to make up something intelligible. So, you're telling me that I forgot something?
Okay, so it's obviously something that has to relate to like this situation. So let's see. There. When a figure puzzle with a hollow inside, only creator knows any answers how to open it. Found inside a figurine tells of Avant-Garde's horrible misdeeds. A receipt for $3,800, proof and guard bought a stuffed bear identical to one in evidence.
What does the photos say?
It's the found within guard mansion with Love Celeste written on it. The spy camera was set in its right eye, found in the victim's room. Change the footage oh, because yeah, this has the timer. Is the one that has the timer written in it.
Oh. Yeah.
Damn it.
Just both to not lose progress and also because of CPU, you should probably save right now. You should save. Maybe.
I'm saving closer to it.
Oh. I don't know. You don't speak sometimes.
Because it's like 2 seconds, and I assume I'll just get there by the time it happens.
Wait, what have we not brought up yet that's super important? Chevron says this isn't that hard.
If they knew about the suicide note and that it was inside of the bear, why was the note still in there?
You mean, Adrian Andrews?
Like, if they wanted to remove it, like whoever committed the act, why was it still inside of the bear? Like, why wouldn't Matt on Guard or the killer just destroy the note, since the note is only inflammatory to them?
I guess. No.
Wait,
Oh,
that is Miss Impact's suicide note, right?
who knows? That's also a good point. I mean, sure, this suicide note was found inside this bear. This bear was in my possession only a few moments ago. Which means the handwriting of the suicide note has yet to be analyzed.
Oh,
So, as to whether this pivotal piece of evidence was really written by Miss Impacts or not, it's yet to be even remotely confirmed.
Mr. Wright, you can't seriously be suggesting...
Mr. Wright. Are you saying this suicide note is a fake? Miss Andrews, you were the one who tried to pin the murder on Mr. On Guard. Who's to say you didn't create a fake suicide note and put it into this bear? How dare you?
Your Honor, the defense is indiscriminately accusing the witness again. There's no evidence linking the witness to the suicide note whatsoever.
But if this is a fake, then the witness is the only person who could have made it.
What?
Recall what the witness testimony concerning this figurine. The only person who other than the victim, who could solve the puzzle is the witness herself. Ah! Miss Andrews! You wrote this note, didn't you? You wrote so that you could use it to frame Matt On Guard. I did no such thing.
Right. If you're going to pronounce this suicide note a fake, then show this court some evidence to support your theory.
There, you were the one who presented this scrap of paper as evidence. That means the burden of proof lies with you, the prosecution.
That's enough. Mr. Edgeworth, can you confirm the handwriting on this suicide note?
It is as the defense has stated. The handwriting is yet to be analyzed.
If that's the case... Seems that yet again we have reached a point where a verdict is impossible.
Have we? Does this actually, like...
It means we can't it means we still lack motive.
I guess?
Because the note was trying to argue for motive, but if the note's a fake, then there's no clear motive.
That's impossible!
This isn't good, Phoenix.
Yeah, the audio murmuring is a lot more, like, demonic.
Yeah.
I think Maya will physically be able to make it another day.
It takes longer than that to starve.
I didn't want to have to do this, but I don't have a choice.
Have you seen her metabolism, Mako?
I request that both the prosecution and defense further investigate.
Handwriting analysis on my butt, that's just the lawyer trying to buy more time.
The guard is guilty. Look, any idiot can tell you that.
I think we've reached the end of the line.
Guilty! 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 Uh-huh?
Oh. What is that sound?
It's Gumshoe. Hello, Gumshoe? It's with him, and what's with that sigh? Where's Maya? What happened to the killer?
He got away.
What?
I'm sorry, pal. I really am. I don't know what to say besides I'm sorry. I wish there was some way to make it up to you. I really do.
Anyway, what's going on?
We found his hideout, pal. But 2 of them were already gone. This is terrible. I'm gonna keep looking for them, pal. Don't you worry. I just need a little more time.
But
Don't tell me we don't have any more.
guilty, 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 guilty,
Guilty.
guilty,
Guilty.
guilty,
Guilty.
guilty, guilty. Guilty. Hear that? They're calling for his head!
Mr. Wright, I can't. For us to come this far and... Oh!
What is it?
Let me talk to Mr. Edgeworth.
I can't do that.
Mr. Wright, would you please get a hold of yourself?
I'm on the phone? Yes, Your Honor.
I am about to end today's proceedings. You may take your phone calls after.
Hold on, Your Honor. Edgeworth, catch!
Take it. The spinning PNG! It wasn't even transparent.
It just went!
Mr. Edgeworth! Please, you gotta buy us some more time.
Court is in session.
Cold. So cold.
I'm sorry, Your Honor. You were saying?
Mr. Wright, this is a court of law.
I'm sorry, Your Honor, but...
I am reluctant to do this, however... It appears that I have no choice but to suspend proceedings until tomorrow.
This time I really can't do anything.
Court is now adjourned for the day.
Why are they demons? Please wait, Your Honor.
Edgeworth?
Is it Mr. Edgeworth?
I have to request another 30 minutes of Your Honor's time.
For what purpose?
We can perform the necessary tests on this piece of evidence in that time.
But can you really obtain your results in 30 minutes?
I believe we can, Your Honor.
But wouldn't it be better if we adjourn for today and then reconvene tomorrow?
30 minutes, please, Your Honor. That's all I am asking for.
Please, Your Honor!
Very well. At the prosecution's request, this court will now take a 30-minute recess. But be advised that I will not allow another recess today.
I'm not sure if this is helping or hurting us.
The court will now take its final recess of the day.
I call dibs on the swing set. March 23rd, 2:04 p.m., District Court Defendant Lobby number 3.
Wait, well, what's going on with Maya's situation?
The killer, it looks like he got away again. 30 minutes, we can't find her in that time.
Report! Is that Mr. Edgeworth? We don't have time, just spit it out! Right! It looks like we just missed him, sir. But the killer left a few things behind by accident in the rush to get away.
A few things.
Can we use any of them as evidence?
Oh, I thought you'd ask, pal.
I got the things he left with me right now, and I'm on my way over.
Awesome. Really?
That's odd. Any items like that are usually sent to the crime lab first.
We don't have time to wait for those guys, sir. When those guys weren't looking, I swiped the stuff and ran.
Gumshoe, you absolute demon.
Well, I'm not a detective anymore, so I had to. I'm really sorry, sir, but I gotta put the law on hold for now.
Sounds bad. I hope he doesn't get in too much trouble over this.
With my hunk of junk car, I'd say I'll be there in about 20 minutes, sir.
That works for me.
Don't worry, I'll be there. Wait for me.
Alright. Just get here in one piece.
One Piece is real?
I'm on a mission and no one can stop me now, sir. No one. I'm pulling out all the stops and running every red light.
Gumshoe, please! Items left by the murder, huh?
Gumshoe gets T-boned and his entire car explodes into a million metal fragments.
You're saying among us them that will decide to be decisive enough to end this.
Gumshoe T-bones a family and kills a 2-year-old girl. So what the fuck was that?
Hey, what's wrong? Detective Gumshoe, answer me!
No one can stop me. Did he actually just T-bone a family of 4?
I think that Gumshoe may have T-boned a family of 4. What happened?
Sounded like he had an accident. I'm guessing his cell phone broke as well. Don't call and drive, kids. It wasn't because he was on his phone, it was because he was running red lights.
What was he thinking?
Intentionally.
We've got to hurry and call for help.
We have no idea where he is. His cell phone is broken, and he wasn't driving a patrol car, so no radio either. Also, if we don't get to those items before they do, the police will take possession of them.
No, we can't let that happen. We can't let the police have evidence.
Yeah, I guess. Well, if there is a way we can find out where he is, then we stand a chance.
Why, oh why did Gumshoe have to get into an accident now? Can I find exactly where he is at this moment? Yes, there is! Becca, do you remember how we can know exactly where this guy is? Beep, 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 beep,
yeah,
beep,
right
beep,
before you
beep.
started beeping, I remembered.
There is, that's right, there is a way!
What? How?
I'm sure we can find out where Gumshoe is through this!
Van car man.
Francisco Von Carm!
Why are you bringing up Francisca at a time like... Oh, I see! I'll try to get in contact with her. The chances are slim, but she's all we have.
Francisco, will she even want to help us? Edgeworth.
What is it?
I don't have any right to judge anyone ever again. I know my client is guilty. What I'm doing now, I'm pinning the guilt onto someone totally innocent and using the evidence to do so. Might be a turn to say defense attorney Phoenix Wright chooses death.
Right. It doesn't suit someone like you to cry useless tears.
whether you did your job well or not. That can only be seen after the verdict has been decided.
The verdict.
Is Prosecutor Edgeworth here? Yes, bailiff. There's a phone call for you, sir. And he said it was extremely urgent.
Probably finished with the handwriting analysis. I have to go take this call. In the meantime, think hard about what it is you must do.
To be continued. Again? What do you mean there's another to be continued? How much
Should
longer
we
is this trial?
I feel like we're really close, aren't we?
Anyone who's played this game before, the next part is the last. Okay.
I mean, we can probably do it.
Yeah, you guys wanna send it?
That one was 2 hours. I wonder if this one will be longer than that or not. Yeah, that's good. Let's do it. Let's fucking do
Let's
it.
fucking do it. March 23rd, 2:35 p.m. District Court, Courtroom Number 3.
Court will now reconvene. I assume both sides are ready.
Yes, Your Honor.
Yes, Your Honor. I can understand the defense acting like this. However, why do you also seem distraught, Mr. Edgeworth? That is... It's nothing, Your Honor.
What's wrong with Edgeworth?
It looks like something unexpected just happened to him.
Now then, Mr. Edgeworth, if you would please tell the court the results of the handwriting analysis on Miss Impax's suicide note. Yes, Your Honor. Unfortunately, we have discovered that the suicide note is a forgery.
Wow, goddamn Phoenix, way to knock that one out of the park! What?
It's our idea and we're surprised.
What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth?
This
note was not written by Miss Impax herself. It is a fake.
I bet it was written by Juan.
Order! 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 Mr. Edgeworth, would you care to explain what is going on? If this was not written by Miss Impax, then who wrote it?
we would need more time to do a little more detailed analysis, however. It appears that the handwriting matches that of the victim, Mr. Juan Corrida.
Nailed it. Mr. Corrida?
Well, well. It looks like Miss Impax never left a suicide note after all. She never wrote anything about On Guard.
However,
Your Honor, even though this suicide note is indeed a fake, Mr. Ungard could not have known that, and so the facts remain unchanged. Acting under the assumption that it was real, he had plotted to possess it.
that does sound very plausible.
This theory that On Guard had no idea the suicide note was fake. Something seems a little wrong with it. Present evidence? As the theory the prosecution stated contradicts the testimony. If everything the prosecution had proven up to this point is true, then it's impossible for Mr. Engard to not have known it was a fake.
Why did he know it was fake?
I mean, if he had this picture, he would have known that it was the wrong handwriting.
Yeah, I guess that's the only way.
I
think that makes sense.
Well, Mr. Edgeworth, your response?
I believe that even more important than finding out if this note is real or not is whether the attorney's badge pinned to that man's chest is real.
There's always so many creative insults from him, aren't there?
That is the million-dollar question.
Yes, I agree.
Me too.
Mia! You're supposed to be on my side! I'm gonna take a wild guess and say I messed up again.
Actually, there is something I would like to ask. Mr. Edgeworth, you'd stated something earlier to the effect of... the defendant had spied on Mr. Kurida's private life. I believe this would mean that he would have known about the note as well.
Wait, did we just fail but, like, continue anyway?
I guess the judges continued for us. Yes, and so naturally. That means Mr. Engard would have known this note was a fake.
Order! Oh. See here, Mr. Wright.
Tonic water. Did you know that, the gin and tonic was made to make tonic water easier to drink?
No. But you add alcohol to make something easier?
Yeah, tonic water is so unbelievably bitter that people added gin to it to make it more drinkable because people needed to drink tonic water because it helped with, I can't remember what illness, but there was an illness going around and tonic water contained the necessary vitamins to fight against it.
I don't even know what tonic water is, to be honest.
I was the one who thought of the spying thing. Jumping in and stealing my thunder like that is simply... I can't even describe it.
Yes, sorry.
I could have even bragged about embarrassing Mr. Edgeworth to my grandchild had you not. For that, I assign you a penalty, Mr. Wright. What? That's enough.
Wait, did they just double dip us on damage there?
This court sees no reason to proceed further. Now is there any more time to decide the case against the defendant? This case is extremely clear. I see no room for misinterpretation of the facts. This court finds the defendant, Matt Engard, guilty.
What just happened?
We got it wrong.
Immediately.
We got it wrong. They deducted 2 points from us. And then because we tried stealing the judge's thunder, they stole another 2 points from us.
The fucking devs, like, made us think we got out of that one free, but then they're like, nope, actually, you get double punished. You were so wrong, idiot. Wow, okay. Well, that's annoying.
So yeah, since they pointed out the spying, it's probably camp.
What is this little item called again?
a video camera, Your Honor. Well, a very small one, but...
Oh, that's right, a camera. Ah, you kids and your fancy toys nowadays in 2017.
Mr. Edge, earlier you made a claim that Mr. Ungard knew of the existence of this note because he was spying on the victim, isn't that right? If that were true... this means Mr. Ungard would have known that the victim had forged the note.
So then, the defendant knew this suicide note was a fake. And if that's true, then the situation has suddenly changed in a very dramatic way.
Exactly, Your Honor. The prosecution theory is that Mr. Ungard's motive for murder was it had suddenly disappeared. Their motive disappeared. Fucked off. Gone.
But Your Honor.
Nuh-uh.
It's not as if Mr. Ungard managed to miss her creator 24 hours a day. Perhaps the victim wrote the note in a place Mr. Ungard didn't know of.
Well, right back at you, Mr. Edgeworth. Why don't you show some proof that the victim made the forgery at an unknown place?
Order! Mr. Edgeworth. It looks like this time it is you who broke his own grave.
Aquavitae. Is this the second time Creed's got a game over? Yes, but this one was bullshit.
As I figured.
It lied to me about the risk.
Huh? As you figured.
As I figured, it came down to this after all.
Mr. Edgeworth, you are not making any sense.
When I heard the results of the handwriting analysis, I thought this might happen. The question is, what next?
What next?
If the prosecution can't prove Mr. Ungard's motive through the evidence, then we must prove it from another angle.
The president's.
Well, I agree with you there.
Your Honor, the prosecution would like to call a witness to the stand at this time. Oh, no.
We call Gumshoe's corpse.
Oh, well, that's fine.
However, this witness is a little unusual. Maybe not louder than...
Edgeworth stuttering? It's not like him at all.
Unusual? Well, what sort of witness is this person, Mr. Edgeworth?
This witness is one who is perfectly fit to answer once and for all the question of... who was it that hired Shelley the killer to commit murder?
It's impossible. Who in the... This person exists who can answer that question with such certainty.
Except for Shelley the killer.
And Matt on guard.
Yes, Mr. Edgeworth, who is this witness?
It's...
Yes, go on. Who is it?
the man himself. Mr. Shelley the killer. I nailed it.
You're gonna kill Shelley the killer to the stand? We have the transceiver! We could use the transceiver to talk to them!
Wait! Shelley the killer? You mean the killer? I mean the assassin?
Yes, Your Honor.
He's coming here to the witness stand?
Back in Pog form?
Well, yes, in a manner of speaking.
I recognize that this is a very unusual circumstance, so I ask for your permission. Well, Mr. Wright.
I called a parrot to the stand once. You think I'm gonna argue? Yes?
Is this alright with you?
Do I have a choice here? Can't really do much else to drag this trial out. The defense no objections, Your Honor.
I wonder if it really is alright to do this.
Very well then. The prosecution calls its witness to the stand.
Petrus, is there no other way, another way left to us?
Now then, witness. Your name and your, occupation, please.
It's animated. It's why
And it
is
looks
it so
vaguely
gigantic?
like his face. Because it has like the line down the middle and the two
Oh
eyes.
yeah, you're right. The monocle. That's
Yeah.
fun.
Very good, sir. My name is Shelly the Killer, and I am a professional assassin. I say! What is going on here?
Your Honor.
How can you remain so calm? And what is the meaning of this two-way radio?
Actually, Your Honor, it was delivered to me just now, and it came with a condition. As long as we do not trace its source, Mr. De Killer will testify to the court.
So this must be what that urgent phone call he got earlier was about.
Oh no, this will not do. I cannot allow this in my court.
You are going to have a testimony from a professional assassin who only requests that they do it over a radio, and you're going to deny that?
First of all, we can't even be sure this is really Mr. De Killer himself.
I
Cowardly.
mean, that is the point. Yeah. Witness, please present some sort of proof that you are, in fact, Shelly De Killer.
I understand. Please wait a second.
I'm so hungry. Maya!
Maya!
A voice! Mr. Wright, can you confirm anything from this?
Defense has no objections to this person. We are satisfied that this man is indeed Shelly the Killer.
It looks like we have run into yet another unexpected turn of events. Well, it doesn't seem like we have too many choices under these circumstances, so...
Now then, witness. There is one thing I would like to confirm before we speak of anything else.
And what would that be?
At the request of a client, you killed Mr. Juan Corrida. Is this correct?
It is as you say. I did indeed kill Mr. Corrida.
Now that we have answered that, let's move on to the name of your client.
Very well. This is all just a bad dream. Yes, that's it, a bad dream.
Shelly the Killer. What is he gonna say? Oh no, it's Shelly the Killer! He's gonna Shelly to kill me! About my client.
There's something I must first state. To an assassin, nothing is more important than the trust between a client and himself. And that is the reason I am here today on this witness stand. It is my wish that you grasp this concept before I give the name of my client. Mr. De Killer seems to be a very clever man. I'd almost say he seems to be mocking us.
While he may appear to be our enemy, Your Honor, Mr. De Killer is only stating the truth. He is no hypocrite. He has always stood by this one belief.
You mean about this trust between his clients and himself thing? Seems to be a level of trust beyond what people like me can comprehend. Well, Mr. Wright, are you ready to cross-examine the witness?
Yes, Your Honor.
There's no way to know what's coming next, so stay cool and collected, Phoenix.
A robot. You can hear anything you have to say later. Can you please just tell us your clients?
I don't think you understand your place, Mr. Attorney. I said this is something I must first state. Do you know what the word first means?
Sorry. Goon.
Well, it appears this is one witness you can't badger, Mr. Wright.
Just because you don't know about my situation.
I'm like trying to distinguish the two voices, like, but it's like they're very similar, him and the judge.
Just been you and your client?
I provided my services in a fast and efficient manner. In exchange, I trust that my clients are discreet about me and my identity. If too many people knew my face, it would be quite troublesome. And that is why you're testifying in this manner. This is the first time one of my clients has ever been accused of murder. I must preserve the killer name so my clients can trust me.
Reasonable. Did someone stab you in the back and break your trust?
It has never happened before, but it ever did.
Yeah?
That person wouldn't be my client for very long. They would care certainly. That's enough! Please, no more!
Dude, like, if somebody is hiring an assassin and they think they could stab me in the back, they have made a very poor decision. Like, if you are unable to kill somebody yourself, presumably that means that you just don't have the physical capability or skills, and you are hiring a person who kills people as a job. You really think you'd be able to win that interaction?
Your special strength is running fast. Mine is murdering people.
Very well, it was only hypothetical anyway.
This kills the twink.
It's a little strange to me. I mean, you're about to tell us the name of your client. I think that this would be bad for them.
It doesn't matter to me. This client has already broken the rules and acted outside of their prescribed role. Their role? This person tried to implicate another of the crime in order to save themselves. And this is a trespass that cannot be forgiven. Who gave you the right to be so high and mighty? To the gentleman who spoke just now, excuse me, but would you care to die? No, I didn't say anything.
He should better watch himself. You understand, so please tell us the name of your client.
I'm afraid I cannot do that. I still have a few things to say before I do.
Ah, the egomaniacal.
It's not good for your health to be so aggravated. You won't live very long if you let everything bother you.
Somehow, that coming from an assassin makes it less than comforting. Don't care about all the extra fluff. Just tell us the name already.
Patience. Try to calm down a little. It's important to try and understand his mindset. He seems very steadfast and closed, so you're gonna have to twerk to get to...
Okay, if you insist.
You're going to have to work to get him to talk.
Alright, Judge, let me break this down for you. That's therapist, you know.
Phoenix just starts twerking in front of the radio, and Shelly's like, "What are you doing? I can't see you." Phoenix is like, "Oh, whoops."
To an assassin, nothing is more important than the trust between a client and himself. And that is the reason I'm here today on this witness stand. And I wish that you grasp the concept before I give the name of my client.
What the fuck are we doing here?
I mean, normally we have to, like, argue?
Like, the only thing that has a claim is the second one, I think.
Yeah.
Or the reason he's here on the witness stand. Like, it might be the third one. Phoenix would throw it back if he thought it would buy him time.
One of these he said, like, he, like, began saying something? What the fuck was it? It was... Because, like, as we were going through them, he was like, they betrayed my trust in doing something. Was that the second or the third one?
Can't remember.
Your client. Oh, sorry, what I was wondering was something you just said. You said that your client had already broken the rules.
The person who flames another is the worst kind of human.
That's why you feel you can betray this person?
I have no trust relation with a client who can't understand their assigned role.
Just my luck. An assassin with a conscience. Who would have figured?
Now then, everyone, do you think you can understand my logic?
I mean, yeah, it's pretty reasonable. You're okay with murder because it's a job, but you're not okay with, betrayal and treason. Well, fine, sure.
If you can't, then I'm afraid we can't proceed.
We're gonna change your point, I think. Really.
In that case, I believe I am prepared to disclose the information you seek.
You have made it crystal clear that you value trust over all else. I believe we are ready.
That's a reasonable thing to believe in.
Excellent. That is the reason
Wait, what? They're still going? What? Well, wait, well, now what the
I
fuck are
assume
we
now
doing?
I assume now we press this because now that we've agreed.
Oh, okay.
What is it?
Now I can't bring myself to ask the client's name.
If you can't ask it, Mr. Wright, then I will. Witness. What is the name of your client who requested the murder of Mr. Juan Corrida?
The person's name is... Adrian Andrews.
What?
Witness! That's not who you told me it was earlier! Pray tell, what are you talking about, Mr. Prosecutor? I should think I know my own client, and it is Adrian Andrews. What?
He made it very clear. He abides trust more than anything else.
This can't be! On the phone earlier!
What's going on here?
My guess is that Mr. the Killer just stabbed Mr. Edgeworth in the back.
Stabbed Edgeworth in the back?
I'm sure in order to get an audience with this court. Mr. the Killer told him a different name. Matt Guard, perhaps.
I knew it.
This is outrageous. I was deceived. This witness is telling a very serious lie. But you are the one who summoned this witness.
You, Shelly the Killer.
I can forgive being an assassin, but I can't forgive making me look bad in court.
My testimony is the truth. The defendant at the moment is Matt God, am I correct? All I wish to do is help procure his acquittal.
Wow. All of a sudden, it feels like we can actually win this.
Yeah, crazy.
The prosecution has failed to provide a motive and has instead provided this suicide note, which is a forgery created by the victim. Furthermore, there is a possibility the defendant himself knew it was a fake. But most definite of all, we have heard from the assassin himself the name of his client, for whom we are taking his word at face value for some reason. Mr. the Killer's client who requested the murder was not the defendant at all.
Well, that's it's just his testimony. You could assume any person is lying on the stand.
Yeah, but the judge is like fully believing it.
Well, yeah, because it corroborates other evidence.
Guess.
No.
With all this evidence, it is obvious to me that this means that Mr. Matt God is innocent. I seem to have caused you all a bit of confusion. Please continue the discussion. Call me when you have reached a verdict. Bailiff, please bring Miss Adrian Andrews in immediately.
What now? The way this is going, On Guard will be found innocent. This may be our last chance to save Maya.
Yeah, but Measure's right. The killer is lying. And On Guard, my client, I know he's guilty. Can I live with myself if I win this?
Who would have believed that the prosecution's own witness would absolve the defendant? Your Honor, the prosecution requests permission to further question the witness. Shelly the Killer is certainly lying under oath.
I mean, it's the second worst thing that he's done, but you know... It wasn't me! Listen, everyone, please. The testimony just now. It was all one big lie. Miss Andrews. The suicide note may have been a fake, but that man, Matt, he's the reason Celeste died. And Juan's death, it was all because he got pulled into Matt's twisted world. The testimony just now. You have to believe me. It was a horrible, horrible lie.
But Mr. the Killer himself has testified. He has named you as his client.
Do you think I make enough money as a manager for that? No, that's not true.
Also, there is quite a bit of evidence that points to you. The knife and button, donning the nickel samurai costume.
But that's...
You even have a motive. We know that Miss Celeste impacts is a large part of your life. You wanted to follow her, and you wanted revenge against the two who hurt her. I would say you have plenty of reasons to want them both dead.
No. Mr. Wright. You know the truth. Tell them. Tell them the real story. Who the real killer is. Tell them. Please, help me. Yes, I know the truth.
Mr. Wright?
Yes, Your Honor?
I believe we have reached the end of this trial. Therefore, I ask the defense for any final words or opinions.
I want to slap your bald head. I have to decide. Do I take the not guilty verdict and save Maya? Or do I throw this chance away and wait for Gumshoe's new evidence? What am I supposed to do? Request the trial continue! We need that evidence!
Yeah. Phoenix.
Can't do it, Mia. I can't accept a not guilty.
You are a lawyer.
I know. But Madden Guard is a killer. Murderer. I can't let him get away with this. I can't let someone else take the fall. If I let Miss Andrews be convicted, then I'm no better than a guard. And even though I don't want to admit it, I have to face the fact. It is because of Edgeworth that I now know the real truth. He could have gone on guard convicted so many times over, but he never took a single one of those chances. If I take this verdict right now, I'd be betraying his trust. His trust? I never thought about it until now. I trust him? I want to kiss him?
Yes, you do.
Mr. Wright, your opinion, please.
The defense requests that we be allowed to further question Mr. the Killer.
Am I hearing you correctly, Mr. Wright? Right. But that witness has cleared your client through his testimony. Your job here is done.
I'm not done yet. To see through witnesses' lies and find the truth. That is my job, Your Honor. There's still more evidence to look at. And I'm sure that once those pieces arrive here in this very courtroom, a miracle will occur.
Very well. The trial will continue.
This is the longest 2-day trial we've ever had.
Please re-establish connection with Mr. the Killer.
Right away, Your Honor.
Phoenix realized after 2 entire games that he trusts his boyfriend.
Has the verdict been reached?
Before that, we would like to talk with you a little more.
About? All you needed from me was the name of my client. What else could you need me for?
Well, actually, we would like to hear everything you know about this case. That is how things are usually done.
What is he talking about? Usually done.
But what shall we have him testify about now?
What he did during the murder!
Mr. the Killer, if you don't mind, please testify about your client in more detail.
Or that's also valid.
You legal people and your procedures. Is anyone to know one likes to go to court?
My client, part 2.
As I have already stated quite a few times, Adrian Andrews is my client. However, one thing I simply cannot overlook is tampering with the scene of the crime. My clients did it to frame another for the crime. While pretending to be the first person to discover the body and enter the scene. Adrian Andrews already knew from the very beginning that one Khalida was dead. But even more appalling is the creation and planting of the knife and button. That act is what I was referring to when I said my client had broken the rules.
We're gonna have to disagree with the part where they said that they knew Juan was dead the entire time, because that fucking juice glass. Why would she have left it there if she had known?
This is a most unexpected turn of events. For the, 5th time now.
Yeah, this is a really twisty-turny one.
However, this time, everything has finally been revealed.
Well, it comes
Just a
back to the
second, Your
juicy
Honor.
juice hypotenuse.
Yes, Mr. Edgeworth?
We still have the cross-examination to do.
But you don't need to question testimony like this.
Yes, you do actually need to question basically all testimony.
Do you, Mr. Wright?
Your Honor, the defense will question the witness, as if I have a choice here.
Huh? Why?
I love that he's questioning. It's like that they're helping our side. Why would we question them?
What this witness has said is nothing but beneficial to the defense's case. If you scrutinize the testimony, then
I'll expose the lies in that oh-so-beneficial testimony, I suppose.
I don't understand what's going on anymore.
That makes two of us.
I bet you, like, in the middle of Shelly talking at some point, he's just gonna be like, oh fuck, is that the cops? Oh shit, oh fuck.
He'll never take me alive. Blam, blam, blam.
What is it, Mr. Wright?
I pressed him the wrong way. It might raise suspicion on his end. But I have to do something to waste more time. Witness, about requesting a hit.
Yes?
How much is your fee?
I see you are also quite a dark-hearted man, Mr. Atani.
Huh?
If you would like to talk business, we can do so after trial.
Fair enough. No. I'm not thinking of hiring.
Mr. Wright!
Yes?
You want to kill me! You want me dead, don't you?
A little, but that's not relevant to this. What? Why wouldn't you think something like that, Your Honor?
Guilty! Mr. Phoenix Wright, you are hereby declared guilty!
Witness, let's continue. Why did you disclose the name of your client? They are your client, are they not?
That just happened. I would think that most people would be able to overlook a person hiring another to kill.
If I had a problem with such a thing, I wouldn't be very effective at my job.
Ah, yeah. Well, a change in occupation might be good for you.
However, I will say this. Even though I am the one that does the deed, my clients are always the real guilty party.
What is this? Danganronpa 2 Chapter 2?
It goes without saying, Mr. Tequila.
The one
I
with
don't fucking remember anything from those games.
the swordswoman, Peko. Like, her entire argument was like, I'm just a tool to be used to kill and hurt things. So it's not me who's actually the killer, it's the person who tells me to do it. And they're like, no,
Enough,
that's
fate.
stupid.
And their fate is to live with the knowledge of their guilt on their shoulders. However, my client this time thought that they could run away from their guilt.
Are you talking about the button and the knife?
Yes, and my business card.
Oh, this card.
So that no one has to waste their time, including the police. I always make it a point to make things as easy as possible. You try to make things easy? My business card makes it very easy to identify who carried out the service.
He's pretty devoted to his work. I mean, if you love what you do, you never work a day in your life.
But to disregard everything, to go and stab the deceased with a knife.
Yeah, I suppose they did try to pull the Nuremberg defense. I never actually thought of it that way.
And even hide my card from sight. That is something I cannot overlook.
I mean, they didn't really hide it from sight. They were kind of twirling it in front of people constantly.
It's really hard to tell if he's being truthful or not without him being here. Jaden, the Nuremberg defense, just to go over real quick, after the Holocaust, they held, obviously, trials for all of the Nazis and officers to basically punish them for the various crimes that they committed. And it was very common, and all these trials were held in Nuremberg, for example, to explain. And it was very common amongst the soldiers and whatnot to be like, I was just following orders. Like, they were trying to be like, it's not my fault that I, like, shot and killed these people. I was just listening to what my superiors were saying. And those superiors would basically say the same thing. I was just listening to what my superiors were telling me to do. And it would basically be like, everybody was trying to foot the guilt of their actions onto somebody else, and that became known as the Nuremberg defense. And it was basically unequivocally agreed, the Nuremberg defense is not a valid argument. You are still in control of your actions. So you're saying most clients wouldn't do such a thing?
That is correct. Usually, most people try to create an alibi for themselves. If you should use my services, Mr. Attorney, I would suggest you plan for your alibi too.
No, I already told you. I have no intention of using your services, ever! Why does he keep looking at me like I'm the one I got? From the very beginning?
That is correct. From before my client visited the room. All my clients know precisely what the situation is at all times.
I wonder if that's really true.
That's odd.
So why do you think your client did that?
What do you mean by why?
Well, fiddling around at the scene of a crime is pretty risky. Why would somebody who was requested in murder go to the crime scene anyway?
It is true. I assume it was probably done to frame Mr. Ungard.
If that's the case, then why didn't the person just request that you do it?
Sadly, that is not possible.
Huh?
My job is to kill, that is all. To leave my business card behind, naturally. The business card is so my clients may escape blame. To protect them is my duty. Even if they say it's for revenge, setting someone else up to take your fall.
That's all you have to testify?
Yes, and I pray that I will never be called to the stand again.
Again? As in, you plan to continue?
I must, as I have yet to find a person to take my place and become the fourth successor. Actually, how would you like a new life, Mr. Attorney?
I mean, we are pretty good at getting into places. Excuse me? No, I'm fine, really.
Oh, you really know?
I wonder what kind of man the judge thinks I am now. Not only are we hiring an assassin to kill the judge, we are also planning to become a successor to that assassin.
What are you going to do now, Phoenix?
I don't know, get my resume in order, I guess? All I can do now is expose the lies.
That's true. However, you realize that that will be...
Yes, I understand completely, Mia.
I just became dyslexic for a sec. I didn't even know what that line said.
I'm so confused. Just like you! But the only one thing I know for sure is I can't let this trial end yet. Yeah, because this was the one they said was odd. Which is odd because if they knew that, then... The juice! Thank you so much for taking the time to testify, Mr. DeKiller.
What is the meaning of that attitude?
It's called being smug. You should get used to it.
Green Moose Guava Juice, chat. When Agent Andrews entered the victim's room, your client had no idea that Juan Carina had been murdered.
But how? How do you know that?
From this wine glass, Your Honor.
Glass.
Mr. the Killer's supposed client thought Senor Carina had only fainted, which is why this glass of ketchup wine was poured for the victim.
But isn't that just a part of Adrian Andrews' calculated plan?
That is not possible, Your Honor. This glass bears the fingerprints of that person. Had this been planned, they would never have left their fingerprints behind.
I see your point. Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion?
Strangely enough, I had the same exact thought just now. Witness, how do you explain this strange phenomenon?
Isn't it a waste of time to ask about such a minor detail?
Asking about minor details is sort of our job.
It's not a very important point anyway, correct?
I'm afraid you are mistaken. If Adrian Andrews really is your client, as you claim, then your client should have had knowledge of Mr. Carina's death. If not, then that could only mean that Adrian Andrews was never your client at all.
How strange. Yes? Why is it that the attorney has yet to raise an objection at this absurd situation?
Phoenix,
What?
if Tequila figures out what we're up to, we're in real trouble.
Do I need to object to my own accusation? Yeah, I know. Mr. Edgeworth, I'm surprised. You know you can't say things like that without any evidence.
Sorry.
Well, that was an awfully weak objection for the two of you.
Anyway, I am positive there was a contradiction in that testimony. The prosecution requests further testimony concerning when the request was taken.
Very well.
Right now, I have to buy us more time. While I wait for the items the killer left behind to get here. I know that the very outcome of this trial lies with those items. Request taken.
This request came to me, about a week ago. It was a request for my services on the night of the award ceremony. We met at a certain bar to discuss and finalize a few matters. That is what occurred. I trust my memory, and I believe I have made no mistakes. So you physically met your client, huh? That is correct. Meeting one's client is the first step to building trust, in my opinion. I see. Well, Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please.
Request making. Okay, are you sure?
Yes, I am quite sure. I, of course, had my own preparations. And I was barely able to finish. When you request my services, Mr. Attorney, I hope you will keep that in mind.
Please stop.
In any case, my client, this time, had a very specific date and time in mind.
Big day time.
you ask why on that specific night?
No. I try to fulfill the conditions of my client's request. But as for why, I only had my suspicions.
Suspicions, huh? Sure. So many suspicions you have. Why did you climb request that night?
I'm sure it was all for the bear.
The bear.
Ah, bears!
My client spoke of it. I'm sure there will be a barrel-shaped figurine in one Corrida's room. I would like you to retrieve that item for me.
Sharing this bear puzzle.
Inside that figurine was a suicide note. Naturally, the victim brought it with him to his hotel room. He was planning to publicly disclose its contents at the press conference, after all.
Pen, this entire trial so far has been the mother of all filibusters.
That is correct.
Berenstain Bears. You spelled Berenstain wrong. B-A-R-E-N-S-T-A-I-N.
Even if I had not done the job that night, I would not have known where the bear figurine was.
Well, Lunacon, maybe you're just from the alternate universe in which Berenstain is spelt like that. You never know. I see.
Well, Mr. Wright, was the testimony just now of any importance?
It was very important. Now, it's made one thing clear. And that is... the client knew the secret of the bear figurine. Huh? Why is everyone so quiet?
Mr. Wright, I think all of us already knew that.
Oh, really?
Witness, please continue with your testimony.
I just want to see what happens if I say nothing. That sounds plausible, but in the end, it's just his conjecture. And I don't think it's very important. Well then. So you physically met Adrian Andrews, right?
Of course I did.
What was with the brief pause? Press further. Witness, I would like for you to give us a few more details.
I always meet with the clients as a matter of principle. I have never taken a request by telephone or mail.
And why is that?
That's because I value the trust between a client and myself above all else. And the only way to establish that is to speak to the client when looking them in the eye. Well, Mr. Wright, was the testimony just now of any importance?
Raising this question, how can he see through the radio? We don't know how, they're not seeing through the radio, they're just talking through the radio.
Yeah, there's nothing that is implied that they've seen anything.
I wasn't actually paying attention. Not important. Since clients is not important, that wasn't the point. Please stop citing 7 public questions.
There's a part where he sees evidence. When was that?
What do you mean by that?
Question was, did you really meet Adrian Andrews in person?
I've already told you, Mr. Wright, I did. It was only through talking with him face to face that I began to trust him.
Him?
Adrian Andrews is a gender-neutral name.
They didn't know.
They didn't know!
That's what I thought. I can trust this person as a client. True what they said about talking face to face. Well, Mr. Wright, was the testimony just now of any importance?
Nope, not important. I was so sure there was something, but I can't get a good grasp on what it was. Guess it wasn't all that important. I just want to see what the other, like, presses do. Oh, is he set? Yes?
What did you hear just now?
Clean out your earwax and pay attention, Phoenix. You're letting his words slip by.
I guess I missed something back there.
Witness, please continue with your testimony.
Your client was Adrian Andrews?
That is correct.
Well, he says the two of them met. But if they did, then there shouldn't be anything wrong with the killer's testimony. Doesn't seem to be anything strange this time around.
You have to draw more information from him, but you can't draw his suspicion. If you can do that, you should be able to find a flaw in his testimony somewhere.
But a delicate balance. I guess, yeah.
Alright, well, I think we know what we're doing here.
What happens if you say that it's important? Press further. What if I said it was very important? Of course, it was very important, Your Honor. If Mr. Killer had met the clients before the murder, then it's unlikely he is mistaken.
So you're saying that his client really was Adrian Andrews?
I guess so.
You see, it's just as I said.
I'm so lost. Who the heck am I supposed to be helping here?
Calm down, Phoenix. Think carefully and relax.
Now then, would the witness please continue?
So I just heard beeping. Okay, press further. It was not important. The Creed signal! I must go! It was very important. If I heard what I think I just heard just now, then I think I've got him. Your Honor, I believe the testimony just now was of the utmost importance.
Huh? Really?
If that's the case. Witness, please include the statement just now in your testimony.
Very well.
But as we now know, that was not how it turned out, correct?
What do you mean?
Adrian turned out to be a client who couldn't stick to the rules, right?
Well, yes. Suppose you are correct.
So I would like to check one last time. Are you sure your testimony is accurate?
So, yep. We present the profile of Adrian Andrews. Man, that...
Wait, we have a new one there.
Shelly the Killer, a professional assassin, always leaves a Shelly card near his victim's body. Why are they slightly further away? They're like slightly like differently drawn. Like they're like a little bit more gaunt in this one. Like they're thinner. Fucked up. But yeah, this is the second time we've had to like use a profile to prove that a person didn't actually know somebody. Because in the first one, they had to like tell the difference between how the spelling of the word Maggie. But yeah, Adrian Andrews.
I would like to go over this one more time. You met Adrian Andrews at a bar and took their quest at that time.
Yes, that is correct.
And that's when you thought he was trustworthy.
How many times must I repeat myself? Yes, that is correct.
I'm sorry, but that is an impossible tale.
What?
Shelly the Killer. You have never met the real Adrian Andrews.
Why would you say that?
Because you made one very big slip-up.
I mean, I recall them talking a lot about Bionicles and Fallout New Vegas, but I didn't think...
I'm glad that everyone agrees on the same, the same principle that Adrian Andrews does seem like they're trans. But, Liz says draws Creed but slightly further away and a little gaunt. Don't do that! But, let's continue on. About her.
So what is the issue?
Yeah, just the momentary realization of, ooh. And that's why it's always good to use non-gendered language when speaking of people, especially in situations like this. The they-them pronoun is very useful.
What did you say just now? About her?
If you had ever met Adrian Andrews in person, one look would have told you that she is a woman.
Oh!
And broke the little transceiver.
Order! Order in the court! Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this?
Actually, I'm pretty good right now. This witness testified to the following. That he always meets face-to-face with the clients when taking their requests.
But he has never met Adrian Andrews in person.
Yes, Your Honor. That is exactly the point. That means Mr. the Killer's client could not have been Mr. Adrian Andrews.
This is giving the kind of way Shelly the Killer actually just met Adrian before they transitioned.
That is the joke I made, yeah.
I know, but no, they're both trans jokes, but they're different. Explosio. They seem to be oozing. Why does a transceiver have oil?
Mr. Edgeworth, I understand your logic on this one. However, why would the assassin make such a basic mistake?
I believe it has to do with her name, Your Honor.
Her name?
Yes, Adrian Andrews is, without a doubt, a very androgynous name.
It's based.
Yes, I see.
Unluckily for Mr. the Killer, the entire time he was on the stand, no one had stated Adrian Andrews' gender. And so he simply picked the wrong gender to go with.
What? What is going on? Shelly the Killer! This court demands an explanation!
I always knew gender was going to come up during this trial.
I think somehow I must have mixed up this client with another.
So does that mean you remember something different now?
Yes, of course. Please, if you would allow me to testify once more.
Yeah, feel free to testify to the exact appearance of this person, then. I know she's gonna spit out more lies.
Very well, but this time, please give us the truth and nothing but the truth.
Quest taking part 2.
Yes, now I remember. I took that request by mail.
Didn't you say you don't take requests by mail?
There have been times when I took a job without having met my client. The request was for the murder of one creditor and 2 or 3 other small things. I saw the name at the end of the letter. I thought my client to be a man. So you took this job through a letter?
He didn't mention anything about a letter in his earlier testimony. Which means he is definitely lying.
Be careful, Phoenix. If you break the assassin's testimony completely, it's over for us.
I know. I can't make him suspicious, but I think we're okay. Like, we can do this. As long as he's standing there across from me. No
As
matter
long
how
as Francisca does not barge into the courtroom.
You people brought an assassin on stand without me being here? Starts whipping random people in the room, tackles a bailiff. No matter how strong of a punch I throw, he'll counter it.
Now then, let's begin the cross-examination.
Request taking, part 2. But didn't you just say that you always meet your clients?
Yes, I suppose I did say that. However, there are some clients for whom a meeting is simply not possible.
But didn't you meet your client this time?
No, I did not.
Oh, come now. Let's stop with this game of cat and mouse.
Using your silkiest voice is not going to work on me.
Alright then, just cough it up and confess! I'm gonna save again just real quick.
Mr. Wright, you can't badger a witness with such harsh words. You're a lawyer, so behave like one and present evidence instead of mindlessly yelling. Now then, you have any proof that Mr. DeKiller met with his client?
The bear?
Yeah, because they gave the bear. But I kind of want to see the other parts of the conversation. Yeah. I don't have any proof. Sorry, first I don't have any proof.
I see. And your line of questioning was just another waste of time.
Sadly for us, Your Honor, that is the nature of right and wrong.
And why could you not meet with certain clients?
Recently, I've been receiving more requests. If I met each and every client, I would lose some nice business opportunities.
Nice business opportunities?
On top of which, the times have changed. It is now the age of information and computers, correct? Well, I have joined the times and now take requests via electronic mail.
Electronic mail? Do you have to mail that in a special insulated envelope?
I'm very sorry. I despise the shortening of words. What I meant by electronic mail is what is commonly referred to as email.
Email?
In a contest of mimicry, the judge would beat a parrot, hands down.
Anyway, so you took this job without having met your client, and...
Man, my throat is starting to hurt from this session. We've been
He'll
going
be
for,
fine.
like, 6 hours.
It'll be fine! You're just gonna lose the trial because they want to steal the dialogue trees. Two or three other things?
Yes,
And what were these other things?
a few other things that have nothing to do with this case.
What should I do? Should I let him slide with that? Really bad if I pushed his buns the wrong way and he got mad. Let it go. Killer sounds like one sharp man. Should have been a better way to do this one, make him suspicious.
Let's continue with the testimony. Witness, if you please.
So you're saying that you never saw your client's face, not even once?
I did once. It was when I went to give my client the figurine. Yes, I see.
Well, that's what we were gonna bring up.
But Miss Andrews was wearing a mask at the time.
A mask?
The nickel samurai mask, I'm guessing.
Mr. Wright, what do you have to say about this? You have any problems with this piece of testimony?
Yes, there is a contradiction, because we know that they, according to Will Power's testimony, they met with, on guard, like, shortly before that, and was handed money.
Sure.
One thing does sort of stick out to me, Your Honor. Witness, I think you most definitely saw your client's face. Let's call Mr. Power's testimony.
After the award ceremony, I went by myself to Matt's room. Matt was standing there in front of his room, still in the nickel samurai costume. Matt gave the bellboy a tip.
Here's quite a large roll of cash from Mr. On Guard. At the time, he was not wearing his nickel samurai mask.
Oh! Order! Order! Yes, now that you mention it, I do remember that.
Fistful of salt.
Witness! Yes, that night I did wander the floor as a bellboy. I received plenty of tips that night while carrying juice to the various rooms. Is that so wrong?
Yeah, it's, you're kind of like stealing people's job, I guess? Huh?
The man who gave me that tip was not my client. He was probably just a very generous person.
I'm sorry, but sadly, we are not nearly so generous here. If I could receive large rolls of cash by simply bringing people things on trays, then why on earth would I stand around here prosecuting?
That implies you're only doing this for the money? Oh, the deja vu. Isn't his salary more than enough for one man?
And where is your evidence that the large roll of cash was not, in fact, a tip? Come, Mr. Edgeworth, show me the money.
What?
Mr. Tani,
Yes?
you know, I think your line of questioning has been a little strange. In fact, I would say you don't seem to believe Miss Andrews is my client.
No, it's not like that at all. I just think lies aren't a good thing, you know?
Oh, I know and agree. Lies are not a good thing at all.
Hmm?
I think we're on the same page now, aren't we, Mr. Attorney? Remember, if I feel threatened in any way, I am free to cut contact at any time.
Sorry, please forgive my foolishness.
If only you were this apologetic all the time.
Suck a dick, Judge.
Anyway, I do not see a huge contradiction here. Therefore, you may continue, witness.
We've pretty much reached the end of our rope here.
Huh? Seems like we're still okay to me.
And that's exactly what is so bad. At the rate we're going, we will end up completely destroying the killer's lie. If we do that, you already know how serious of a situation that will put us in.
Oh, yeah. We now is pray that those items reach us in time. Okay. I think we should press about these things, perhaps. Let's save again. Whether or not they're related to this case is for the court to decide.
Mr. Attorney,
Yes?
everything I've said from the beginning has been nothing but beneficial to your client. Which is why I wonder what is pushing you to continue with this cross-examination. Could it be that you are planning to betray your own client?
That's...
I smell the stench of a backstabber. And should you turn out to be one,
Wait. Uh-oh. This is looking really bad. I shouldn't press my luck, alright? I have to think. Is this worth pursuing? I mean, we just saved. I kinda want to see what happens here.
Yeah.
Witness, this is a very important matter. Please cooperate and tell us what the other jobs your client requested were.
it's truly that important. I suppose I don't have much of a choice. The bear figurine.
The bear figurine.
After the assassination of the target, I was to find that figurine. I was told that this job was just as important as the actual killing.
And where was that figurine?
It was inside Mr. Kalida's suitcase.
And then, what did you do next?
I handed it over to my client right away.
You gave it to your client. Interesting.
This information certainly sounds important to me. Witness, please include what you just stated in your testimony. As you wish.
I love how, like, it makes you think, like, you're gonna fuck up there, but it's like, no, it's actually exactly what you're supposed to do. I found this figurine at Mr. Ungard's mansion. If you gave it to Miss Andrews, then what was he doing there?
I was waiting for her there. That was also a part of the plan to frame Mr. Ungard, I'm sure. That makes sort of sense. Well, Mr. Wright, do you have any problems with this piece of testimony?
There is one issue here, is that if her intention was, like, she wants the wooden figurine, and also wants, the person dead, if she was gonna go in there to frame afterwards, why'd she make the job to get the figurine if she's also just gonna go into the room anyways? It seems contradictory. The killer says he gave the figurine to Miss Andrews, but I know somewhere in that statement there's a contradiction. And yet, I know that if I present something trivial here...
He will cut the connection on his end. Do you want to make a strong point, Phoenix? You have to present strong evidence.
He's right. So what now, Dr. Wright? I guess we gotta present evidence, because, like, I don't know what else to do here. Witness, let's go over this one more time. You gave Miss Andrews the bear figurine, and she told you to take the bear and wait for her at the on-guard mansion. Is that correct?
Yes. Where are you going with this?
Well, I think maybe you might have remembered a few things incorrectly.
What?
Battle of wits. Can let up on him. I don't think it is possible for Miss Andrews to have been the recipient of this bear. Okay, what proves this?
Is it because of Will's testimony? Like, because Will said that he saw... Did Will say he saw unmasked Matt on guard being given the bear, or...?
No, he did not see the person who received the bear, just
saw
at the arm.
Yeah. I don't know.
I mean, she would have already had she knew how to open this thing, didn't she? Like, as stated, like, the one who had the puzzle box. I mean, why would she need somebody else to bring it to her when she's also going into that room?
Yeah, but what would you present for that?
I don't know, the figurine? There's not really anything else the only things in relation to the figurine are the figurine and the note. And the note we know is a forgery. Shelly the Killer. If you had really given the bear to Miss Andrews, then this item should not have been inside it. That's a good point. Because her entire goal was to get the note and burn it. So since the note still exists and we saw her open it today, the note she could not have ever had the thing prior, because otherwise she would have done exactly as she stated and burned it. Presumably.
This item?
I see where you're going.
Yep, that's where I'm going.
Where is everyone going? Do I need to pack the suitcase?
Your Honor, please think back to Miss Andrews' testimony. I was gonna burn it, for her sake. If even for a single minute, this bear had actually been in Miss Andrews' hands, I'm sure she would have taken the suicide note out and burned it.
Order! 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 So that's where you two are going.
French fry.
French fry.
Just one really big one.
I saw a video about making very large French fries.
So by the very fact that the suicide note was still inside the bear, it tells us that your client didn't know how to disassemble the puzzle.
Which means...
It means, Your Honor, that it is impossible for Adrian Andrews to be the client.
Oh!
Who keeps putting them back together?
Order! Order! Order!
Very large burger.
I want to go to Chili's again with you someday.
Mr. Phoenix, right? I'm sure I mentioned this before. How I hate traitors above all else. I think your cross-examination has clearly demonstrated something to me. You must wish to break your end of our agreement.
No, that's not.
That's enough. If that is your intention, then there's only one thing for me to do.
Wait, please.
Gentlemen, ladies, please excuse me. I have a matter that I must attend to.
No, please. Not that. Please wait.
Mr. Attorney, bring this trial to a speedy end and I may stay my hand. Otherwise... What? Mr. Wright, are you... Mr. Edgeworth?
Yes, Your Honor.
I didn't understand this witness's outburst just now. Do you think there was a need to hear more testimony, or is this enough?
Well, we should...
Edgeworth, we can't do this. We keep this up. Maya, chill.
The prosecution... What has come over everyone? Even you?
The prosecution rests.
What is going on around here?
The prosecution has no further questions, Your Honor.
What? Well, I never thought I'd see the day. This is a most unusual situation. If the prosecution rests with no further questions, then the prosecution has failed to uphold its stance. If that is the case, then, even though I am reluctant, I must believe that Mr. DeKiller's testimony is accurate.
Dun, dun,
That would
dun.
mean that Shelley DeKiller's client is Adrian Andrews. Mr. Wright,
Yes, Your Honor. I forgot I was the one who voiced Phoenix Wright.
if I end the trial here, right now, then your client, Matt Guard, would be declared innocent. In his place, Adrian Andrews would be charged with murder.
Miss Andrews will be charged with murder.
The prosecution has no further questions, so we will now hear the defense's final remarks. Bailiff, please bring the defendant, Matt Guard, to the stand.
The items from Mr. Killer's hideout didn't make it in time. We tried as hard as we could, but it looks like our time has run out.
Dun dun dun. I can't believe it. I'm just waiting for into buzz fucking Gumshoe with like car wreck injuries and Francisco with still a bullet hole in their shoulder, just being like, we got evidence.
Yeah. The outcome now lies in your hands.
Dude, did the old guy finally decide?
To be honest, I can't think of you as a truly innocent and good person. You have done enough evil to drive a woman to suicide. But, at least on the charge of murder, it would appear you are innocent.
Huh. So, I guess even the old fuddy-duddy figured me out.
Just gotta. Are they allowed to have that?
Mr. God?
What an atrocious lawyer I have, giving his own client up like this. And that refreshing like a spring breeze crap, it's just an atrocious... It's just It's just as atrocious, don't you agree? Anyway, get on with it and pronounce me innocent already. Right, Mr. Lawyer?
Should I side with justice? Or should I save Maya's life? Bacon and guard a guilty sentence, okay? But if I did that, Maya will die. If I say he's innocent, Miss Andrews will be charged as the murderer. Do I say he's guilty or not guilty? Either choice I make, someone's life is going to end.
Maya did say, like, make sure he's guilty, don't worry about me. So, like, she might have something up her sleeve.
Maya's gonna bite the killer's arm off. It all hinges on what I choose.
I would definitely say get his ass.
Get he ass!
Now then, Mr. Wright. Let's hear the defense's final statements on this matter. If the person who hired the assassin was Adrian Andrews, then your client, Mr. Mattengard, is innocent.
There's no need to ask, old man. After all, my lawyer is going to say what I want, aren't you? Right.
I can't do this. But I have to decide something. I can't count on the evidence to help me anymore. I have to listen to my heart. My client, Madame Guard, is get he ass guilty. Fucking get him.
We're waiting for your answer, Mr. Wright. Madam Guard, your client deserves an answer.
Can I not click it? Maya? I'm sorry. Madame Guard is... Yes! Franziska von Karma!
Whipped the doors down.
What are you doing here? Oh!
Just for fun. That was just for fun.
Shut the fuck up!
You see now, don't you, Mr. Phoenix Wright? This is exactly why you should never take your eyes off of that scruffy fool.
Did you bring them? The final pieces? Do you have them?
You should know better than to ask that, Mr. Myers-Edgeworth.
Why do you always address people with their full name and title?
Von Karma is perfect in every way. The evidence is here in perfect condition. Don't worry about Scruffy. He's fine. His injuries are minor. All of the items are inside this.
His coat.
What a filthy old coat this is.
It's like she has no problem helping us here because like she is still going against our case, you know?
Yeah, it's just that we also want this guy to be found guilty. That's Gumshoes. I can spot his tattered rags anywhere.
I apologize for its ugliness, but there's nothing else for the rat's items in.
I fought long and hard this whole trial. All for what is inside that raggedy coat. I'm sure that inside that coat lies a crucial piece of evidence.
Well, yeah, Lenore, I think it would have been very, like, anticlimactic for her to not show up again at some point.
Your Honor, inside that filthy coat are the defense's final pieces of evidence.
Your final evidence? This trial is already over. All that remains is for me to hand down my verdict. I do not believe that any evidence presented now would change the outcome of this trial.
What?
Get whipping, Franziska. Get whipping.
Your Honor, it is our duty to examine every piece of evidence down to the last. I request that Miss Von Karma be allowed to present these pieces of evidence.
I suppose you are right, Mr. Edgeworth. I grant permission to do so.
According to evidence law, the evidence either needs to be proven to be irrelevant to the case, or it needs to be approved by the police.
However, this one obvious rule applies here. If these items do not bring up any new points, then they will not be accepted by this court. Now, Miss Von Karma, if you please.
These pieces of evidence are items left by the killer during his escape from the police.
Must have been quite a rush.
You cannot submit a Creed Fumo as evidence.
Yes, Your Honor. The killer left 3 pieces of evidence.
Somewhere among us them evidence we're about to see. There will be something that will turn the whole situation around, like a miracle. It's important to have miracles to solve murder cases, as far as I can tell. I'm sure of it.
That is all we can hope for. The first item is a pistol.
It's a good old lugger. Does the killer's pistol have anything to do with this case?
More... obviously...
Questions for more details. The pistol have anything to do with the case?
We have yet to perform a ballistics test, so I can't say anything for certain. However, I believe it has something to do with this case. At least with me.
Yeah, because she got shot in the arm.
Take this. I submit Creed Fumo to the court record.
Thank you for the donation, Lunicon. Creed Fumo has been submitted to the court record. You have been thrown out and held in contempt.
Wait, what, was that a donation? It doesn't say the dollar amount.
Well, yeah, because the Fumo donation is a specific amount. $3.60.
That's the pistol he used to shoot you, isn't it?
That's what I believe, yes.
Oh.
I kept the bullets they removed from my shoulder as a sort of memento. I'm sure it would be an excellent sample for the test.
That's the pistol that was used to shoot Francisca. It's probably not going to help us very much. Pistol. A small colored pistol that is thought to have been fired by the killer at Francisca.
The second piece of evidence is this videotape.
I feel like this one might be relevant. I bet the killer took that from Enguarde's mansion. Question for more details. What are the contents on that tape?
Unfortunately, there was no time to.
Oh yeah?
But I would speculate that this tape is very important.
Why would you say that?
Because he came back to his hideout for it.
The killer went back for it?
That's right. It looks like he was trying to recover it. He injured 3 of the officers at the site.
God damn.
But somehow it looks like they managed to protect it from the killer. Shelley the killer is no ordinary man.
When it's retrieved, the killer violently tried to recover it. Contents unknown.
The last piece of evidence is his bellboy's uniform.
Is that a uniform from the Gatewater Hotel? Question more details. Was that used during the crime?
I am almost certain it was. There's even a pair of black leather gloves in one of the pockets.
There's no doubt about it. The killer was wearing this on the night of the murder.
There is one thing I found interesting about this uniform.
And what is that?
There's a button missing on this uniform.
A button?
G.
It's a very unique button. I'm sure if we were to recover it, it will provide us with an interesting clue.
Worn by the killer on the night of the murder. One of its special buttons is missing.
That is all I have to present, Your Honor.
It's just as I thought.
And what is that, Your Honor?
I'm sure, were we under normal circumstances, these items from Shelley the Killer's hideout would be very important clues. However,
Are you not even gonna look at the fucking video?
our question is not who did the killing.
It is who is the client?
Yes, that is correct. And these 3 items do not tell us anything about that. Thank you for your hard work, Miss Von Karma. You may step down now.
Wait, Your Honor. Please allow me to examine this new evidence.
Overruled. This court already has all the evidence it needs to hand down a verdict.
Wonderful. Absolutely splendid. This judge is such a brilliant man, isn't he?
Is this the end?
Phoenix.
I knew it. There's no such thing as a miracle in this world, is there?
I think you're wrong. I think they do exist. But you have to make that miracle happen.
I feel like it kind of goes against the concept of a miracle, but okay.
You've come this far. You can't give up now.
But no matter how you think about it, it's...
Try, for my sake. Just think about it for a second. There are 2 ways out of this situation for us.
2?
The first Make Ungard wish from the bottom of his soul for a guilty verdict.
Huh?
The killer will always place his client's wishes first. If Ungard himself wishes to be convicted, then he will let his hostage go.
That may be true, but... it's asking me to do the impossible. Save again, just to be safe. I don't want my game to my computer to break at some point, because it's not done the freeze at all yet so far this stream, and so, despite the fact we've been going on for nearly 7 hours.
Yeah,
so
it's almost like the redoing the thermal paste actually helped, but isn't the temperature even worse than it was before?
No, that's about as hot as it normally got while I'm doing these.
Hmm.
The second way? Force the killer to end his contract with Ungard. If the killer were to no longer think of Ungard as his client, then he would let Maya go.
Yeah, that's even more impossible. This man who values his duty towards the clients above all else.
I know both of these seem like impossible feats at first. But if you could make either one happen, it would truly be a miracle.
The bigger problem is, just already said he doesn't need any more evidence. The pieces he was just shown, he's not accepting them.
Phoenix, think things through from the other side. Isn't that what has always worked for us?
The other side? But does she mean... you mean to turn things around?
Phoenix, the judge says he doesn't need the evidence. If that's the case, then who does need it?
Person who needs the evidence.
The defense, prosecution, and the judge. We've all seen the pieces of evidence. And that is how we have come to know the truth. But there is one person who has yet to see them all. And that person does not know the truth. That truth, it may be what will bring about the miracle in the end.
Lenore, what does that even mean?
What does Lenore say? Plague asking creature to draw Mako with... I wonder how long until we just see Mako chilling out on his own. That would require me to completely redraw Mako's little sprite, and that's too much effort.
There are no objections this time, correct? Now then, I will pronounce my verdict.
Why don't we all respectfully sit back and listen, kids?
I have already told you, Mr. Wright. This court does not need any more evidence.
I'm not saying it is us that needs the evidence, Your Honor.
Then you want to show the evidence to that person?
Yes, Your Honor.
Hang on, the screen share is like fucking up.
Let me reconnect it.
Yeah. Okay.
Please, Your Honor.
Too much effort coming from them who drew Faux Mako in SM64. What? I don't remember. What are they talking about?
I don't know.
Mr. Wright, for you to ask with such passion, I will grant you one chance.
You know we always come through on those one chances. One chance.
Please show your evidence to who you think is the right person.
That's impossible! To turn the situation around in one try.
One try, that is all I will permit.
I have to try to remember. everything that has happened up to this point. Think, Phoenix, think. There must be a way to save Maya while taking On Guard down at the same time.
Now then, Mr. 8, let's not waste any more time.
Did you have fake Mako in Essence's War Stream as like a Doodle Bob version of Mako? I don't remember that.
Who would you like to show evidence to?
I see. I think I understand what we want to do here. We're gonna have to try to show evidence to Maya, which would mean that for the trial to proceed, we need Maya to be here. Which would assure that she's in a safe location, I think. You have to. We're calling Maya to the state
evidence to her?
because Maya is a witness. Is a witness.
I guess so.
Call Maya to the stand.
It was done when I wasn't here? I guess I didn't even see it then?
I see.
And now? I want to see this faux Mako.
Tell the court what one piece of evidence you would like to show this person.
I mean, the videotape seems important.
I know, but we're not allowed to use the new evidence, right? Like, that was sort of the thing.
But like, what if...
The photo was something that was in the room that they would have recognized, right?
Maya wrote on that.
Yeah, she wrote on that. Maybe this...
I don't know where we're going with this.
It would prove that they were in On Guard's house, I suppose.
Oh yeah, that one play, I remember now.
Going for it.
Well, what do you think, Mr. Edgeworth?
I don't have anything to say to this.
How about you, Miss Von Karma?
Well, I was just shot, so...
I'm afraid I cannot allow the defense to continue.
No! What?
No one understands what you are talking about anymore.
Okay, made the wrong choice. Give me one more chance.
Blumer said they said you could present the evidence of someone that wasn't in the court, so I guess it probably was the videotape then, yeah.
There's enough, Mr. Wright. I will now state my verdict. This court finds the defendant Matt on guard.
No.
Aww! Sad confetti!
Sad confetti.
No!
That is all. This court is adjourned.
And just like that, the case came to an end. I ran away from the courtroom and wandered the streets alone. I never saw Maya again. The killer is a man of his word, so I'm sure he released her as promised. I heard the verdict of Miss Andrews' trial a few days later. She was found guilty, of course.
So he released her, but we never saw her again? What?
I guess, like, we couldn't show our face to her. The miracle never happened. Maybe it was never meant to. Because a miracle is something that doesn't exist. The end. Well, thanks everybody for coming to this playthrough.
Dude, imagine playing this game and like getting that and not realizing that you could do it differently.
I got an achievement, Justice Ill-Served, get the bad ending of Phoenix Wright Justice for All. Good thing I just made a save.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I say show the tape to Mama.
Yeah, I do definitely think Maya is the correct person, because it's showing somebody who's not here. It's showing somebody that it's the only way to involve Maya with the thing.
And yeah, the tape was probably the valid thing here. Because she would have known for a fact, like, all the tapes and whatnot around. I would like to show my affair. This tape deck.
Well, what do you think, Mr. Edgeworth?
I don't have anything to say to this.
Is this also wrong?
Is this also...
Damn, gotta reload again, I guess. So you're coming this far, Creed, and still you understand nothing. It's not just them, I also understand nothing. Is there no way to skip this or, like, open up the menu to reload?
Oh, I can hold down the thing and make it go faster.
I don't know what we're doing
Okay,
here.
okay, wait, let me think. Clearly I'm thinking about this wrong. So let me take a step back. Let me think. I want pure silence. Everybody in the chat, shut up. Those don't count as game overs, Chev.
Yeah, that's just us winning like a bunch.
That is getting us. That is a valid ending to the game. Okay. Let me. I actually gotta. Okay. Shush. Everybody, shush. Chat. I said, shut up. Shush. Shush. Shush.
If I were to eat these pretzels, would that be disruptive? to your
Yes.
thinking
What part of
process?
shush did you not get? Okay. So, thinking about what Mia said. Mia stated that there are two options here. One of them was make Matt want a guilty verdict. And the other one was make Shelly the Killer no longer consider Matt to be a client.
Okay, so we probably showed something to either Matt or Shelly then, right?
You had the fucking half of it. We are showing Shelly the tape because it is the evidence that they are being blackmailed.
Oh. Yeah.
Because the one thing they did not like is betrayal. Because they doesn't show any trust.
This is also wrong.
Oh, I think there's some merit in showing this evidence to that witness.
Bailiff, please bring in the transceiver from earlier.
Alright, looks like I managed to convince him. Okay, we got things going. Maya, she's okay, right?
Didn't I tell you to concern yourself with bringing about the speedy end to this trial? No, if I understand correctly, you wish to show me one piece of evidence.
Yes, one is all I need. I have here a videotape. It was found at your hideout. I heard you injured 3 officers in your attempt to get this back.
That was most regrettable. However, it was an order from my client.
I see.
I was told to protect that videotape.
Yeah, they're protecting the tape, but they don't know that the tape is literally their own blackmail. Thought so.
I'm afraid I seem to have failed in that regard.
But I guess that is a good reason. Like, obviously that would make Shelly no longer consider Matt a client, and would also make Matt wish for a guilty verdict. Because if he is not in jail and there is a assassin who does not like him anymore, that might cause issues for Matt's continued career. Can I switch tape?
I was sternly told by my clients to not watch it. So I have absolutely no idea.
Actually, you were on this tape.
Me?
There was a video camera hidden at the crime scene. Your actions were being recorded.
What? Is that true, Mr. Wright? Who is it that planted that camera?
Well, the only person who could have placed the camera at the scene of the crime would be your client, naturally.
That was Adrian Andrews.
Be quiet and listen, Honor, Your Honor.
Yes, sir.
Your client specified a place and time for you, isn't that right?
Yes.
That was so they could film you.
I had no idea. Mr. Wright, why would my clients do such a thing? I would like to know why.
He didn't trust you. Why did man go from the crime scene? The reason why he did that is my ticket out of this whole mess. There's only one reason why your client would secretly film the crime scene. They wanted to blackmail you. Your client once told me something very interesting. They're talking about you, and this is what they said.
But I'm no weakling. I don't believe anyone, least of all assassins.
This guy owns a pet cat named Chew.
Oh, come now, Mr. Wright. Assassins aren't above blackmail. Yes, that's where the video comes in. With that, I can keep him at bay and even blackmail him if I want.
Your client didn't trust you at all. They were thinking of using this video to blackmail you. What do you have to say to that, Shelly the Killer?
It looks like I was being deceived from the very beginning.
Yes, by a natural. That is the kind of person they are. Your client is a person who only thinks and plots of how to use the people around them to protect themselves from any and all dangers that may arise. That is the true nature of your client.
I have one question for the witness.
Yes?
You told us one thing numerous times during your testimony. You said that you detest traitors most of all.
Yes, that's right.
But what if that traitor was your own client? What would you do then?
That's obvious. I would break our contract in that case. And then that client would become my next target. For the honor of the Tequila name, even if it takes an eternity. I would follow that person to the ends of the earth to exact my punishment.
I see. That's all I wanted to know.
So the traitor becomes the killer's next target. Ah, I get it. This is how we'll turn this case around.
Mr. Wright,
Yes?
my contract with my client is over as of now. I seem to have a new job on my hands. I will now return to you your precious item.
What the? I'm not an item! My, I thought I'd never see you again. Well, thank goodness.
Oh,
This trial appears to have come to its conclusion. However, I'm sort of... I don't quite know what just happened there with the client and the witness and... Miss Von Karma, where did that...
she always has you in her sights. Now, I do believe it's time to finally hand down a verdict.
Face of a man who knows one of the best assassins in the world thinks of him as a target. Mr. On Guard, it looks like somehow you got what you wanted. You will finally receive the acquittal you wanted so badly. You should be happy.
But before that, I would like to make one final statement. Sometime in the near future, one very betrayed assassin may appear before you. Needless to say, that man is very good at what he does. I'm sure you would understand what I mean if you watch this video.
Help me.
Now then, Your Honor, the verdict, if you please.
Is this alright with you, Mr. Wright?
We have finally reached the end of the very long battle. Whether he's convicted or acquitted, there is no escape for him now. Go on, Phoenix. Plead whichever way your heart tells you.
Yeah, just like fucking give Adrian Andrews the chair if you feel like it, I guess. No, plead guilty. Like, why would you do not guilty here?
I mean, it's either do you want him to go to jail or do you want him to be assassinated?
Do we want Adrian Andrews to get the fucking chair?
No, we do not. Matt on Guard. Even though I'm a lawyer, I'm just a small-time country lawyer. I cannot make your crime disappear. I think a guilty verdict is appropriate here.
Me? My wonderful self? Guilty?
Even if you got an acquittal, the instant you set foot outside the detention center...
Not guilty was the better option. That doesn't make any sense, because then the guilt would fall on Adrian.
Yeah, which is not ideal. We don't want to bring another person into it. Your life would be in danger. No matter which way you look at it, you can't run away from your crime anymore.
No!
Holy shit!
Guilty! Dude,
what the fuck? We've seen people, like, lose some shit, but never scratch their face open repeatedly.
Phoenix drops the hardest line if you go with not guilty.
But does Adrian Andrews get the chair? Like...
You can post the line if you want to.
As always, it looks like we have uncovered the real truth.
But they don't? How? That doesn't make any sense.
Congratulations, Mr. Manengard. Please make sure to savor every moment of what little time you have left. Your Honor, as always, the defense pleads not guilty. That is a pretty baller line.
Well, yeah, but then what happens to Adrian? Because, like, it was explicit, like, her ass is still in the fire pit, right?
Presumably, yeah. I mean, it's always presumed that this is, like, a preliminary trial, and there's, like, a trial that comes after it at some point. But presumably...
Matt declares himself guilty, okay. That makes sense.
Fair enough.
This is still the right thing to do, though.
Yeah.
We? I don't remember you helping out much in this.
Mr. Edgeworth, how is Matt on guard?
They've left Miss Von Karma in charge of his incarceration. I'm sure he's getting a full course meal of whip leather right about now.
Very good. That was a close one, wasn't it, witness?
Yes. I plan to pay my debt to society for my own crime, Your Honor. The first time I was called to the witness stand during this trial, all I felt was despair. She must be talking about the time Edgeworth really went after her. And she's trying to forgive him for what he did.
This witness, how should I put this? She has an illness. If you're going to say you would choose death, that is of no concern to me.
But after that, when I was alone in the detention center, that's the first time I really saw myself for who I am. And today, when the two of you used your combined strength to convict Matt, I felt like I had finally been saved.
Wow, this is the first time I've ever seen her smile.
I'm really happy that you two are in charge of this case. I really don't know how to express how I feel at this moment. This is the first time I felt comfortable with myself, with who I am. Thank you so much, everyone.
It looks like we have resolved everything at last. As for myself, there are still a few things I'm confused about. But everyone seems to be in good spirits. And that is good enough for me. That is all. This court is adjourned.
Yeah, people are saying it's like more fun if you choose not guilty, but like that is it's not ethical though.
Yeah. March 23rd, 5:14 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 3.
Like at that point, you're relying on luck that like she doesn't get the chair. You were great out there, Phoenix.
What I did out there was right, wasn't it?
This is the first time you've not gotten your client off.
Don't say that.
You got them. I don't know why you always like fucking took them back to your room, and you know like every time, but it's the first time you didn't.
Look, have you seen him with the hair down?
You got them a guilty verdict this time, but you have to look past all of that to what's really important. You now realize that there is something more than just getting a not guilty, right?
Yes, I understand now.
Phoenix, think back for a second. Think to the moments before Miss Von Karma arrived with the final piece of evidence. Think about the incredible decision you had to make.
Now then, Mr. Wright. Let's hear the defense's final statements on this matter.
If you found the evidence to help me anymore, I have to listen to my heart. Should I side with justice, or should I save his life? The client not on guard is...
Is he guilty, or is he not guilty? Those were your choices then. And your answer? Your answer spoke to what being a lawyer means to you.
Right. Edgeworth?
I have good news. Maya is now safe in police custody.
Really? Dear pesky plumbers, you're telling us the truth, right, pesky Edgeworth?
Yes, she's quite safe. She is on her way here as we speak in a patrol car.
Ah, pesky Maya's safe. You did it! You did it! Mr. Lawyer! Ow, she punches deceptively hard for a kid.
She got big hands.
She does the wallops, haymakers. I believed in you. I kept saying to myself, Mr. Lawyer will save her! Mr. Lawyer will save her!
Thanks?
Oh!
What's wrong?
Pesky von Karma.
White woman. About earlier, thanks? Ow!
Why are you still smiling, Mr. Phoenix Wright? You lost!
I don't care.
Your perfect win record has now been crushed. And yet, you are still happy?
I don't think you'll ever understand, Miss Von Karma.
How dare you!
Don't worry. She may in time. After all, I was like that myself until a year ago.
Edgeworth?
For my own personal victories, and for guilty verdicts. I used every dirty trick in the book, and so my win record remained spotless. But a man appeared and stood fast against that selfish me. I fought him in my usual manner and tasted my first defeat. I felt like I had lost everything because of that. And then it was my turn to sit in the defendant's chair. And I was saved by that person I called my enemy. I couldn't forgive myself for all that had happened, so I left the prosecutor's office. And I left that note. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth chooses death.
As well you should have. A prosecutor who has shamed himself of his defeat should crawl into a hole and cry.
I'm sorry, you're not allowed to lose one case without deserving to die?
But that was not what happened. After I left the prosecutor's office, I finally came to realize something. And it was in that moment of clarity that everything began to change.
What foolish nonsense.
We prosecutors use anything we can to attack the defendant. But every time we did so, oh, I thought that was your line for a second. No matter how desperate the situation, instead of giving up like most people, that man would hold strong with his undying faith. And then, before I knew it, I began to love that man, trust in that man as well.
What? You trusted your enemy?
It doesn't matter how many tricks a person uses. The truth will always find a way to make itself known. The only thing we can do is to fight with the knowledge we hold in everything we have. Erasing the paradoxes one by one. It's never easy. We claw and scratch for every inch. But we will always eventually reach that one single truth. This I promise you.
The truth?
Yes, that's the reason my prosecutors and defense attorneys exist. But I'm sure you knew that already, didn't you, right? That's why you couldn't forgive me, this man who went into hiding, isn't that right? This man who only had his sights set on victory, who ran away into the night.
Ah! Is Pesky Edgeworth right, Mr. Lawyer?
He really let me down. When he disappeared, I felt betrayed. The reason I decided to become a lawyer to begin with was because I believed in the things you said to me. All those years ago. And you betrayed your own words. That's why, 1 year ago, I made up my mind. I decided that the Miles Edgeworth I knew had died. At least, that's what I told myself.
You pathetic fool!
Can you, like, step off? I'm trying to make out with my boyfriend here.
Pesky von Karma?
I don't want to hear the wretched whimpering of a disgraced loser. A von Karma is someone who is destined to be perfect.
You have failed 3 times in a row already.
Miles Edgeworth, you are no longer worthy. You are no longer worthy of being a von Karma. And neither am I. It's over. It's all over.
Franziska threw something on the ground just now.
This is an electromagnetic receiver.
Isn't that the thing she used to track Detective Gumshoe?
I'll return this to the precinct later. There's something else.
Ah! Isn't that Pesky von Karma's whip?
I'll never set foot in another courtroom again. I'm sure that's what she's saying by this action.
Truly is that gay couple in the evil horse image? I have not seen this.
You should keep this, right?
Okay. Nah? It's a girl!
Pesky Moya! Pesky Moya!
Friendship. Sometimes friendship is an 8-year-old girl, an 18-year-old girl, and a 30-something guy.
He's in his, like, mid-20s.
I know, but it's funnier to say mid-30s. Oh, Nick, I knew you would come through. You got on guard convicted like I knew you would. On top of that, you even rescued me. I learned how to assassinate people while I was there. Well, of course I did. You know I would never desert you. You sure pressed your luck this trial. You're real lucky to be standing here. Whatever. Look, it's okay. It's over, okay? Besides, if I did croak, I'll just come back and haunt you like a bad ghost through Pearly. Is it really that easy to do something like that? Thanks a lot, Nick. Don't mention it.
Maya.
Oh, Mr. Edgeworth.
I'm relieved you're alright.
Hey, looks like you've made some real progress, Mr. Edgeworth.
Well, I suppose I'm a little different from who I was a year ago.
I haven't eaten in 3 days. Alright, I think it's time we got out of this depressing place. Where are we're going? Food, Nick! Food! Grub, chow, I'm starved. Not so hungry, even you look like a nice juicy burger on a bun to me,
Oh my
Nick.
god, don't encourage them. Don't encourage
Look,
them.
this game has made it very clear what it requires. You think I look like a burger? I'm a prime rib at least.
Come with us, Pesky Edgeworth, please.
This game was made for creep.
If you insist.
Alright, so how about we hit up our usual burger joint? Don't be no. That was the Phoenix saying that. I thought because the transitions. Okay, so the trying to use burger turn. Don't be silly, Nick. Huh? This case messed up that awesome evening and got in the way of my gourmet food. So I decided that we have to make up by having another feast. Another feast? Come on, Nick! Food! They have returned to the hotel. March 23rd, 7:38 p.m. Gatewater Hotel, hotel lobby.
Hey, pal. Sorry to keep you guys waiting.
You have a different sprite! This is what you look like without your... You have a massive chest.
I thought that was already evident even with this other
I know,
outfit.
but like... Kinda hot. Anyway.
He's a big guy.
He's a big... He is like a slab. I like the hair spikes going through the bandage.
He is like the ideal himbo.
He's always breathing so heavy. Gumshoe, are you alright? You seem to have suffered brain damage.
Yeah, but I'm really embarrassed. I didn't think I would hit a telephone pole of all things.
Wait, you're telling me you were running red lights, but what stopped you was hitting a telephone pole? A telephone pole? Then wasn't a red light that got him?
Dude, the idea of running red lights is just, it makes me as uncomfortable as like a paper cut on my dick. Like, just the thought of that. Like, the thought of running a red light, I'm just like...
Full confession, I only ran one red light in my entire life so far. And it was on accident, I was too tired.
Okay, that's...
There were no other cars at the intersection, but it was just... When I realized what I realized like in the middle of it what I was doing, and I was like, oh, I really hope there were no cops nearby.
See, my first thought wouldn't be, oh, I hope there are no cops. My first thought would be, oh, Jesus fucking Christ, I'm glad I'm alive right now. Anyway.
You did it again, city boy! I felt like my dear old heart was gonna get out of me, and I ain't joking.
Yeah, it was more exciting than the very last episode of The Steel Samurai.
Thanks?
Now look here, Mr. Snooty Prosecutor. Don't you reckon you're bullying Mr. Right too hard? If you don't stop being a lot nicer to him, he might just kick it tonight even.
Don't imply I'm going to die.
I'll keep that in mind.
Well, come on now. Everyone gather around. Y'all gonna get your picture taken by a genuine professional photographer.
Looks like Lotta bought herself a new Camara.
Well, pal, at least we can put this messy case behind us now. Come on, tonight's all about eating, so let's go chow down, pal.
It is kind of weird that his mouth like seems askew, especially when he's talking. Amen to that, pal. Amen.
No, when you think about it, you were the one who saved the day, detective. Huh? Me?
You think so?
He's right. If it wasn't for the 3 items you took, I think this child would have had a very different ending. Ah, well, you know, it's Huh? Wait.
Brain damage.
That's odd. When I ran off with the things from Tequila's hideout, I'm sure I took 4 things in total, sir.
What? 4?
Yeah, I'm sure I put one of the items in my coat pocket.
There was a 4th item?
Oh, come on, y'all, it's over. But oh boy, I'll tell you, you really are something else.
I must go can the next stream game be Ace Attorney. Youty for all.
Talk to you later, Aika. Hi, and thank you for the donation. Oh, I see what you've done. You've donated. We have now reached the maximum of the donation goal bar. Thank you. That is much appreciated. You are a kind soul. I explode you. Between
getting accused of murder and getting kidnapped. Never a dull moment with you, huh?
Yeah, literally everything around Maya is either being accused of murder or being nearly murdered.
That buffet is definitely stale now, right? I presume this is like a different service.
I
Like,
believe it's implied to be a new buffet. It's just that they only have the one asset. You think? Why does she look so happy about that?
But being shut away for 2 whole days? Weren't you scared?
Yeah, it was really scary. I felt so hopeless. To keep my mind off things, I drew a picture.
Sounds like you had a rough guy. So where's this picture of yours?
Yeah, I wanna see it. I wanna see Pesky Maya's picture.
You know, I don't know where it went.
Oh, that's too bad.
Well, it's alright. It wasn't anything important anyway. Ah. Sure is nice to finally see them both smiling again. What is it, Edgeworth?
This thing is picking something up.
Ah, that's Miss Von Karma's receiver. Thanks to her, I had the most awful experience of my life, sir. I can't believe she stuck a tracking device on me.
That's odd. Even though you're standing right here, the tracking device seems to be in a different location. Oh, it's probably busted or something, sir. Well, it doesn't matter. I'm afraid it's about time for me to excuse myself. I still have some work to do.
Huh? But Mr. Edgeworth, you haven't eaten anything yet. You've eaten way too much, you glutton. Like, every time we're not looking at Maya, she's like consumed a table's worth.
I had fun tonight. Now, if you'll excuse me.
Wait.
What?
I just want to say thanks, Edgeworth. You really saved me out there.
If anyone should be saying thanks, it should be me, right?
I feel like words alone aren't enough here. These two are so gay! Wonder if there's anything I can give him to express how I feel. You want a attorney's
Tomato
badge?
juice.
You want a 3-day-old like glass of ketchup? Do you want a serial killer's card? Want a
An
uniform?
entire bear.
Thrown away by Francisco von Karma. It has a certain mysterious nostalgia to it. Do you want a whip? Have a whip.
Take that. What's this?
Thank you. It's all thanks to you two. You and her.
You don't need to thank me. I was only doing my job.
It looks like Pesky Edgeworth has left, Mr. Lawyer. Hey, Pesky Maya!
Yes, Pearly?
I guess you two can go back to being lovey-dovey, right? You and Mr. Lawyer, I mean.
Pearly, would you cut it out already? You're embarrassing me.
Anyway.
We could have given Edgeworth the gun that shot.
So, who's paying for this lovely dinner party?
As if you need to ask. Everyone say thank you to Nick. Huh?
Oh, yeah. I'm kinda at the point where I can't even buy instant noodles, pal. So I kind of already put your name on the bill. I've just been planning on living off of moss from now on.
Huh? Look, as far as we know, we're still gonna get paid by Global Studios for representing On Guard.
Yeah, I got me a situation just like that myself. There's this camera shop in this hotel, say?
Liz says Nick to pay $1,000. 95% of that cost being Maya. Fair.
And I just bought myself this good old beauty hair. It'd be better anyhow. It's better be than being $1,000.
Huh? Huh? Huh?
Actually, I reckon you bought it for me since it's on your tab and all.
Huh? 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 Isn't this great, Mr. Lawyer? Yeah, Nick? Why do I suddenly feel like screaming?
You can't, like, it's one thing to, like, have your name on the bill of the food. How the fuck did she, like, charge you for the camera she bought in a different room? You
I didn't
let
actually
me read the line.
I'm sorry, I thought you were. I heard you speaking, and then it was like, okay, you're reading the line.
I don't even know what she just said.
Well, go back on the VOD!
No, you do it. It's your fault.
That means I need to open up fucking.
Okay, fine. Okay, fine. Okay, fine. Oh, you don't need to hold back now, eh? Yeah, pal. Time to let it all out.
This is gonna be the first time I hear the real you! Go on. Goon! It's been a while since I heard you say it. I've been busy being a hostage and all. Alright then. If you say so.
Nice. What a great game.
Yeah, this was a lot of fun! You really came through for me, Nick. I had to hide that letter, but I knew you'd find it. I really feel like I've been living on the edge lately. I mean, I've escaped death 3 times now. Pretty cool, huh? I feel like a pro.
You the winner, you the winner.
I'm so happy that you could save pesky Maya, Mr. Lawyer. I'm so happy for the two of you. Speaking of which, I think this hotel is a popular place for some honeymoons, so I sort of made a reservation for the two of you, just in case.
Wait, how the fuck do they accept an 8-year-old's reservation? What is this universe?
I called over the phone and they thought I was like 60 for some reason.
Fair. Well, pal, looks like I'm back on the force again. Mr. Edward had a long talk with the chief, and he got me reinstated for my sake.
Gotta read faster.
Heard he said things like, letting that one go is bad for all of society. I knew it. Crashing headlong into everything is the only way to live, pal. A shrink ray that shrinks all of you but your...
It's Maggie!
Oh yeah, her. Forgot about her.
Hi, Maggie Bird. I'm retiring this uniform as of today, sir. I'm gonna go be a waitress from now on. And bring smiles and joy to the people who come by the restaurant, sir. I hope you'll stop by sometime, Mr. Wright. I forgot who voiced this character, but I was just gonna go for it.
I'm pretty sure it was you. I forget who the second case was.
The second case was Maya Fey. With the gray guy. Yes. Are you here to visit a patient? I'm Dr. Hi. Recently. Yes, that girl, you know, I haven't seen her around. Yes. But I remember, if I even laid so much as an eye on her, it would go crack. It didn't matter if I got whipped, though. Yes. Hi, it's me, Hottie, again. I decided to have a second screening of the credits.
It's time to begin our quest of world circus domination, sweetie. And to let the world know we are serious, I plan to make a fabulous flight to Zimbabwe.
Hey Max, what do you think Zimbabwe is like?
Do you think there are castles made of cake and bunnies who can talk?
I think if there are any talking bunnies, even they won't laugh at Moe's jokes.
I'm ready! There's no way these jokes are gonna fall on deaf ears! I'm gonna be more contemporary with my humor! Mo Curls represent! We've got a new act all worked out. Prepare for Hallelujah Chorus. Say something, will ya? You're supposed to start this off. Get on with it! The credits are always like, can you remember every voice you used in this game? Challenge run! What's this? Trash snorting electric razor recharging on its stand! Can't believe this, really! How long do they plan on making me do this? But it's Edgy Poo's ideas. That means it must have a deep, hidden meaning. But why do I get the feeling they wouldn't forget about me, would they? It was never like this in the old days. Everyone thought the world of me. They used to call me Queen Wendy, and they were treating me like royalty, and anyone ever heard me, they're gonna feel the pain on my heel, they're gonna be burning, speaking, playing fire with danger, plus that, like weirdness. When they store the scene, we're burning right down, they you think about it.
Challenge run.
Maggie gets fired of doing a Maggie kick. Just topple a customer over. Maggie!
Kumiko Suikane, thanks.
I appreciate everything you and Mr. Edgeworth did for me from the bottom of my heart. Oh, that's right. I received a letter from Miss Von Karma. She said that after I get out, I should feel free to consult her about anything at all. I'm really thankful to have met everyone.
Maggie now works at a Hooters.
It has become difficult for me in this country as of late. As such, I will take a short leave of absence. If you would like to request my services, please be sure to visit my homepage. You will both be blessed with longevity.
Explodes again. Self-destruct.
I imagine he just has like a website on the fucking ClearNet of just like murder for hire.
He has a Twitter page. March 23rd, 9:42 p.m. International departures, Gate 12. It's either gonna be you or me, so it's
Probably you.
Where are you going, Francisca?
How did you know I was here?
There you go.
With this. That's...
I heard you were planting things on a certain person. Things like tracking devices in his coat, for example.
That's just like you. I only planted it there because he was always wearing it. This filthy, drab coat of his. I don't know how it ended up in my luggage.
And clearly a souvenir.
But it's going in the trash, I promise you that.
Oh, that's right. Speaking of that man, he told me something very interesting.
When I ran off with the things from Mr. Kill's hideout, I was sure I took the whole thing in Tulsa.
4 things? Seems he put the last one in his coat pocket.
He put it in here? It doesn't matter anymore. The case is already over.
What are you going to do now?
That's none of your business.
Are you running away?
Shut up! You don't understand a thing. You can't possibly understand what it means to be Manfred von Karma's daughter.
Yeah, it'd be very difficult on account that there's only one person who fulfills that quality.
Francisca. So many expectations from everyone around me,
Expectations I must fulfill.
I think this person might have a complex.
I'm expected to win no matter what, and failure? Such a thing is not an option for me. My father was a genius, there's no doubt about that. But me, I'm no genius. I've always known that. But I had to be one. I had to.
You may not be a genius like your father, but you are a prosecutor. You have been, and always will be.
No, I'm not. Not anymore. I've even thrown my whip away.
You do know the whip's not actually like part of the whole like being a prosecutor thing. That's just a weird thing you do.
It's basically her badge.
Speaking of that, Wright gave me this to hold on to. Right. You knew something like this would happen, didn't you? I like this music. I'm going to say this again. We prosecutors do not fight for personal honor or pride. I hope you will think deeply about what you should be striking down with that whip.
You haven't changed a bit. You've always left me alone and walked on ahead without me. Miles Edgeworth, I've always hated you. And then, finally, my chance to take my revenge on you arrived. If I could win against that man, if I could make Phoenix Wright bow down in defeat, then this girl you left behind would have risen higher than you. That was supposed to be my revenge.
I see.
You know, I can't do it. I can't change who I am. I can't throw everything away.
Wait,
I can't throw away everything I've been until today.
I believe you can. Just like how Adrian Andrews did.
Adrian Andrews?
You were going to use her during the trial, right? But you were dependent on your father by using his tactics, isn't that right? Today, you chased after me, after I had left you behind all these years. And that's why we're standing here now, side by side. But I have no intention of stopping. If you say you are going to put your walk down the prosecutor's path, then this is where we part ways, Francisco von Karma.
The emotions!
I am Francisco von Karma. Don't think I'm going to walk in your shadow forever.
Wow, it took this long in the game, but she finally looks like an 18-year-old girl.
Yeah.
Our battle begins now, so you had better prepare yourself, Miles Edgeworth.
Francisco von Karma will return in Phoenix Wright 3.
She's adorable. She is cute in that, like, clearly overcompensating way.
Wait, read!
Phoenix Wright, one day, I'm sure we'll meet again. I'm sure we'll meet again in battle. Until then, this last piece of evidence that never made it to you, I'll take good care of this fourth piece, so I can give it to you. Then at last, we meet again.
What a cliff!
And that's a low frame rate plane. That
They drew a picture on it, remember? Maya said she drew a picture. The shell looks
I don't
like
see how
his
that's
head.
evidence necessarily.
Because it was the card that Maya found.
Oh.
Well, we did it. Thank you all for coming out for this 8-hour stream. How would you rate JFA compared to AA? I
don't know how to compare them. I really like both of them.
Yeah, I really like both of them. I think anyone who hates on the trials in this one is being dumb. Like, I do think the first game had a more concise, like, through line of a plot, but this one definitely
Both of them had really, really, really good final trials.
Oh yeah, this one was very good. Of course, the first game had the benefit of having basically 2 final trials, since one they had the bonus one tacked on at the end as well, which was also phenomenal. Like, finding a guy, proving that the opposing prosecutor is the killer, funny, and then having to fight against the head of the police, also funny. And in this one, having to get your own person voted to admit that they are guilty is very good.
Yeah.
Yeah, like, just on the merits alone, I do really enjoy this one. I think I might like the first one a bit better. I enjoyed a lot of the things the first one, like calling a parrot to the stand. Like a lot of like the gimmicks in one of those ones. The DS one, the DS trial does make it a bit unfair because all the mechanics of like the forensics was a lot of fun. But this one was definitely a lot of fun as well. I really enjoy how, for a lot of the trials, like you didn't really see where it was going until you like were getting in there, because like so many of them like really presented themselves pretty simply, and then it got more and more convoluted. Like this one was great.
You know what's written well and like planned out with the twists well, when like you cannot actually predict it most of the time, because you're usually really good at that.
Look, I got some of these
yeah, for
the
sure
reels
you
down.
get some. I got some too, even.
But like I was still up on debate on how this one was gonna end. Making him admit to his own guilt by making the assassin to want to kill him was not what I expected, and so I really like that one though. Regardless of whether it's guilty or not guilty, it's a death sentence. Yeah. The games were made with a lot of heart. Come back for Phoenix Wright 3, where we meet Lotta Heart yet again, probably.
So, any like thoughts on what the next thing should be?
Cause yeah, obviously we're gonna continue Mario RPG.
Okay, maybe it's time for Elden Ring. Do you think maybe it's time for Elden Ring soon?
Look, I'm down to start up Elden Ring whenever you goddamn want to go. I will make time, I will make space, I will do whatever is necessary to play Elden Ring.
Yeah, now that we're done with this, like we're only doing Mario right now, so maybe we should talk to Ringtail soon and get that set up.
Like, in the meantime, I could play on these days, like, some random bullshit that's gonna take, like, 2 seconds to beat. Yeah. Elden Ring is definitely a thing I want to get done. I want to do something between this and the next one, because...
I think we should definitely do the Harvey Birdman game at some point.
At some point, because next time we get to play Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney Trials and Tribulations.
Trials and Tribulat Ions.
Ions. Yeah. Oh,
I am so tired. It's exactly 2 a.m. time for bed.
Yeah. TNT apparently has a good OST. Like, I do think I prefer the first one's OST better than the second one's OST, but if the third one's OST,
the one thing.
I'm looking forward to figuring out who the hell Visor Face guy is.
Godot. I know his name, and I know he likes coffee. That's all I know about him.
That is, just like that, those are the only things I know about him as well. His name's Godot and he drinks coffee.
But yeah.
I didn't know he was in that one. I forgot about him.
I only know he's from that one because he's on the banner image for this game on Steam.
But yeah, thank you. You guys have been a wonderful audience for this stream. Today's most loved viewer goes to everyone in chat who has committed a crime at some point. I don't care how bad of a crime. If you've sped, technically that's a crime. If you've pirated stuff, that's a crime. If you've ever, killed anyone, that's also a crime.
By the way, I just want to say one other thing. I like how, like, we did not get Shelly at all. Like, he's just still out there. It's like, dude is untouchable, but, like, that wasn't really the important thing of the case.
Yeah, it didn't matter if we got
He's just a force of nature out there.
Yeah, like once again, playing a murder mystery game in which a known killer survives to the end of it. Man, Danganronpa 1 was a great game. Anyways, yeah, this is fantastic. I can't wait to play more things and see you guys tomorrow for hopefully an art stream. If I'm, you know, ripped and raring to go. I should go to sleep. I have been awake for 2 days. But yeah. Yep. Remember to do the things and the stuff and the whatnot. And I will talk to you all next time. Good